I'm on the up and up T2 baby. GEEGA puzzle. It's our anniversary. I can't wait for more. Hey chat, check this out, stick bug. Follow GEEGA.
Hello and welcome to Sunday Geeks Day. Hello, how are we doing? How are we doing today? Let me thank some subs. Let me scroll back. Here we go. Waco, thank you so much for the 13 months. Brett Stick, thank you for the tier 2 for 21 months. Jesus Christ, thank you. Biggest Tickets, thank you for the tier 2 for 15 months. Mars, are you interrupting me? Mars, thank you for the 10 months.
Who art in twitch.tv.
No interrupting.
Hallowed be thy game. Thy kingdom shrimps. Thy model we glimpse. On earth as it is in the underworld. Give us this day our daily quests, and forgive us our nasty slaps as we forgive those who only tier 1 sub. And lead us straight into down bad, and deliver us from Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Amen.
Jesus Christ. Thank you for praying. Anyway. Who was I up to? Biggest Tickets, thank you for the tier 2 for 15 months. Here we go. Mad Matter, thank you for the 10 months. Spam, thank you for the 8. Scrolling. Lush Toaster, thank you for the 2 months. Mickey, thank you for the tier 2 for 6 months. Stream, thank you for the 9 months. Cruise VT, thank you for the Prime for 9 months. Give me your Primes now. Sam Squanch, thank you for gifting us up to Scooter.
It's big time,
hey, Tommy. Sight, thank you for the 11 months. Bark. Thank you, my lovely editor. That's so funny. I've never heard that in my life. Thank you for the Prime for 8 months. Thank you. And then Thick Rick. Thanks for the Prime. Thank you. All right, that's everyone for now. Anyway. Thank you. You know what I've been thinking of? I can't stop thinking about playing Katamari. I want to play... They, like, redid them on Steam or, you know, remastered them a little bit and put them on Steam a while back. And I really want to play them. Not today, because I have other games I have to finish first. Okay. And I don't want to, like, start another new thing. But I'm putting them on the list for, like, starting soon, I think. Maybe sometime this month. There's a few of them. But yeah, they keep getting recommended to me, so I'm like, man, I really want to play them. But I want to get through more of Sunshine. I want to finish a couple other things. We're closer to the end of some other games, so, you know, I want to do that first. Yeah, don't pull us in. Look, it literally doesn't matter if streamers finish games on stream or not. Can I be honest with you? It doesn't matter, because you could just go play them yourself or watch any video of a playthrough. And the other thing is, this is the average trend. When you start a game on stream, everyone shows up for day one because it's new and they're so excited for you to play the new thing. Even if it's an older game, you know, like, ooh, new thing on stream. And then the moment it's not fresh anymore, once you're on like day 3, people like tune the fuck out. Even if they like the game. Some of them don't, some of them do. It's just, you know, and some people have built up audiences that do stay for that sort of thing, but I know for like VTuber viewers, they just don't. So I don't blame anyone where if they don't absolutely 100% love the game and it's not their most favorite thing at that moment that they don't finish it, like that's fine. Or you know, a lot of the time they finish it off stream. So I'm gonna be real with you, like, don't bother streamers about not finishing games, because do you want them to like purposefully like make shit not do well? You know what I mean? Like, it's much better for them to continually play new things if that's what their community wants, and if they also want that. It's like there's no downside there, you know? But if you like bother them and you're like, you have to finish it, like, why? And yeah, exactly. That was the other thing I was gonna say. Exactly what Stat says. Steam achievements. Only a small percentage of people actually finish the game for pretty much any game. Yeah. That's the case, yeah, if you look at Steam stats and everything too. So don't bother streamers about it. You know, if it's like lighthearted joking, you know, whatever. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying it while I can now, while it's on my mind. YouTube Let's Play is the same. Episode 1, 200k views. Later episodes maybe 3k. Yeah, exactly. people,
salute.
human brains don't like spending any amount of time on just one thing like that for entertainment. And some people are that into, it really depends on the game. There's some games that are great to play all the way through because, you know, the levels are changing up and it's just fun to watch anyway. And then others that are like really narrative driven. If you weren't there from the beginning, then watching later ones is kind of hard. So, you know, I don't blame people. Like, that's kind of a big reason for people dropping out. They're like, oh, I missed a stream, so I won't do this. You know? Back in the early days, Let's Playing was the same. Then everyone realized what people wanted was a genuinely good experience. Yeah, that's all anyone should care about. Like, can I show up to these streams and have fun? That's what I care about. Like, finishing games is great, but if people don't seem like they're having a ton of fun watching it, then why would I play that when I could just play something else that they will have a ton of fun watching? And some stuff I will get through on stream, even if it's like, you know, tapering off a little. I don't mind. Like, if I really want to do it, I'll do it, and that's fine. But yeah, the thing I care about most is just that. And that should be fine, right? Meanwhile, me, a DJ, and I will devour stuff like that. Me too. I like watching people's full playthroughs if it's a game I really like, especially. That's, yeah, 100% for me. Like, I really do like watching full playthroughs of some stuff, but yeah, there's a point with some games where I'm like, okay, 2 streams was great. 4 streams maybe was great, depending on what it is. That's why a lot of people play stuff like Apex and, you know, things that are very repeatable, because then you could drop in any time and you're not like, what's happening in the story? I don't know where I am, you know? You're just there to chill. Which is great. Anyway. Now I can be here. Them's my thoughts on that.
Croutons gifted
I was thinking about it earlier. Hey, Croutons. Thanks for gifting Eagle Space a sub. I was thinking about it earlier too, because someone was like bothering Zen in her chat again about it. And then last night I saw someone bothering another one of my friends about it. They're like, you never finish games on stream. And I'm like, man, you... Not that many people actually want this. You know what I mean? So, meh. I will blast through 200 hours of episodic Let's Plays, and yet I can never finish a season of any TV show. Yeah. For me, I much prefer watching a Let's Play all the way through, but it depends on the game. Personally, anyone who's been playing Outer Wilds, anyone that I know that's been playing it, I've been catching up on their VODs. And I don't always watch every second of it. I, like, go onto their VOD, and I use my arrow keys, right? And I start scrubbing through and waiting to see, like, I want to just see how they reacted to specific moments. So I just scrub through and I'm like, oh, they found this thing. And then I listen for that section. And then once they're just back to normal exploring, I'm like, okay. And then I move ahead and then I go, oh, they've discovered this thing. And then I listen to that part. And yeah, I've just been doing that. I've been doing that. You know? It's fun for me. I'm sad that your Outer Wilds VOD is lost to time. I actually have all of, well, not all. There was 1 month where they, like, the person pushing them, like, just stopped pushing them for whatever reason. But everything since debut except for 1 month of VODs is actually saved. I have them all. So, no, most stuff is not lost. No, I have all the Outer Wilds stuff. I have it. I was putting a new person on, working on that channel. Like, no matter what, I make sure that I push stuff to it. They're just private. Because, you know, someone's got to do the thumbnail, someone's got to do the chapters, someone's got to do all these little extra bits of work. And I was like, well, I personally don't have the time, so I'll just push them there and hold on to them until I've got someone like that I want to, you know, actively do this. So I have someone who should be doing it soon. But I also don't want to, I like purposefully don't want to archive everything. I'm just looking to archive certain playthroughs. But I'm holding on to everything else, so if I need something, it's there. Like, it's never actually lost, except for like that one chunk where stuff didn't get uploaded. But yeah, no, I keep it. So that way, like, if I'm making a video and I reference something and I'm like, oh, I think I talked about it that day, you know, whatever, I can go back and have it, you know. VODs with your old buddy be there? No. Those okay, so with the old model, that stuff was supposed to be archived by someone who just did not do it. Told me they were doing it, and then when I checked, like, the Google Drive folder that they were supposed to be backed up to, a lot of it was not there, and I was like, hey. And they were like, yeah, I forgot. And I was like, what? All right. which is okay. It wasn't the biggest deal to me. Even now, I don't think VODs are the biggest deal to me, but there were some things I wanted to keep, and I was like, okay. Like, I wanted, like, my Bug Fable stuff, right? I was like, what the fuck? I had paid them up front to do it, and they were very good about it. They were like, that's my bad, you know, and they like returned that and everything. They were not maliciously doing that or anything, you know what I mean? But they forgore, and I think it's because they didn't have the task of uploading them to the channel and like making them public and stuff, right? Their task was just to back it up, and yeah, they forgore. I was like, fuck, all right. But it wasn't the biggest deal to me. Wait, so do you still have it? What, the stuff from before? No, it's some VODs, but not that much. But I don't mind. I don't mind. But the stuff since debut, most of it I do have, yeah. Most of it. I think a bunch of the stuff in May was what I was missing. There was like a couple weeks in May. So I think let me look. What did I stream during that time? I don't think it's the biggest deal, but yeah, just wanted to take some narrative-based stuff and have that still be available for you guys to watch. Like, things that I have fuller playthroughs of. I think that would be nice. But then again, I don't really know how much of a market there is for VOD watching. Like, I genuinely just don't know. I don't have a good perception of that. What was in May? Let me see. It was some of the Tears of the Kingdom stuff, which is fine. I don't really care about, like, having that all saved, because a lot of it's just exploration. Some Diablo. Was that Diablo? Yeah, it's not really that much. The one thing I was upset about, but it turns out I actually do have saved elsewhere, was one of the We Were Here Forever VODs, but we actually put that into editing for the video that I made with me and Joel in that. So I do have it. It's just not uploaded there, but yeah, I've got it. So I'm like, okay, that was the bit in the middle of May that I cared about. But like some of the Master Mode Breath of the Wild stuff and then Tears of the Kingdom starting, I mean, okay. I wasn't gonna worry about those VODs too much anyway, so that is totally fine with me. Totally fine. But yeah, I have that all archived, and especially the thing I most want, like if I could only pick a few VODs to archive for you guys, if I could only pick a couple, the things I would most want to save are when I'm playing through the stuff during the indie game showcase, and then any streams where I continue games that I played during those. That's like my highest priority of stuff that I want to save. Because the whole point is I want you guys to play indie games and I want to spotlight them and stuff, right? So like Smooshy Come Home, right? We played it during the first showcase and then I continued it another stream and finished it. I want to take stuff like that and make sure that no matter what, that is always publicly available for you guys. So, yeah. Yeah. That's the deal with that. I'm looking through. Oh yeah, I really wanted to make sure I saved, which I do have all of this, but like Frog Detective. They're like short and sweet, but I really wanted to save the VODs for Frog Detective 1 and 2. It's like, I don't know why, but it's just so important to me. I love Frog Detective. So good. So good. So we've got that. Any collabs I definitely want to save too. Collab VODs. I want to make sure that those are all there for you. But I don't know how much. Do you guys care? Do you guys care about actually like going through and having the VODs to watch for game playthroughs, for chatting, stuff like that? Or is it more so? Is it more so for collabs or what? Like, what if the VOD channel is running? What are you likely to actually watch there? I'm so like curious. Because the stuff that I think is like the best I take and I end up like throwing it onto my main channel. You know? I think 1020 clips summarizing streams as well on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not talking about what does well. I'm just talking about the separate VOD channel. No matter what, I still have the main channel going. Right? And I do want to start a second channel that keeps a lot of the stuff archived as well. Like lightly edited. You know? So if you missed it, you don't have to go watch a 3-hour VOD. You can go watch a 20-minute cut down video, but not like super edited. You just don't miss anything by watching that one, you know? I want to get to that point. That's something that I'm really trying. I'm working on so much stuff this month for YouTube that I'm trying to fix up and like change. And that's one of the things I wanted to do was like probably get a second editor, have a second channel going that is just like stuff that's cut down, a couple zooms, nothing crazy, and then have that be available. So anything that I don't leave the full VODs up for, like you have that, you know? That's what I'm going for, but we'll see. We'll see. I can't believe the doo-doo shit 64 VOD is gone. Isn't it so sad? I tend to watch collab VODs, most other stuff I'm rarely fussed about. Yeah, I'm the same way. Was the bird trial VOD saved? Please tell me it's saved. What is the bird trial? What does that mean? Jerry, please explain. What do you mean? Amphibian detective? Yeah, we got that no matter what. You like clips collections with some editing? You want the collab VODs? Personally, collabs and just chatting? You want the just chatting stuff? Okay, okay. I care a lot personally. Love watching them when I do work or stuff. Game playthroughs are usually the VODs I go back for. Interesting. I was thinking about separating it. So like the VODs channel has the gaming playthroughs, and then that secondary channel that has like lightly edited stuff, I take all the chatting and do that. And I cut down, so it's like similar to if there's a channel where someone does podcasts and then they have a podcast highlights channel where they've got an entire 40-minute chunk and then another 40-minute chunk. So like most of the content is still there, but it's separated out into topics instead of like, this was the day where we talked for 3 hours, right? Instead, it's like, here's 20 minutes of her talking about this thing, and here's 20 minutes of her talking about that thing, right? And treat it like podcast highlights, the way they separate that out. I think that would be better. I think that would make more sense. But I need to find an editor for that. I have people available, but like, I need to choose someone and be like, this is your task now, you know? I have to delegate that. But that's kind of what I was thinking. So instead of saving them as full VODs, we could do that. Because especially something where I like, you know, we get on the same topics pretty often. Sometimes we'll loop back to a similar topic. And I don't need, like, you guys to be sifting through VODs. And you know, we end up on, like, the same topic 3 times within a month. And, like, you've heard me say, you know, I always talk differently about something. But still, like, I'd rather just pick the best chunk of time where I talked about that thing, have that uploaded, and then, like, no use in keeping the rest. That's how I feel, at least. Right? Or if we talk about something that's really nuanced, and I feel like I stated it best this time, not so much the other times, I'd want to pick the one where I stated the thing best, and then, like, make that the highlight, you know? That's kind of what I was, that's where my brain was on that, right? I was like, what's the best way to deliver this in a way where you might actually want it? That was my thought. But yeah, I'm thinking that's potentially the way. I think chatting gaming categories would go kind of hard, like no editing except splitting on the category switch. Yeah, no matter what, that's the current VOD stuff, the current VOD channel. I've got someone who's going to go through and chapter all of it. And so, like, you can click through. If you're not there for chatting, you're just there for the gameplay, you could do that. Or maybe they'll separate out so it's just gameplay and the chatting will be archived and thrown away for, like, that later channel. Not thrown away, but you know what I mean, sequestered away. That's, yeah. I have a lot of thoughts on it of, like, the best way to do it. Because I feel like, because the way I stream is I tend to podcast for, like, a long while and then start a game for, you know, I started a while later. I've got these 2 camps of people that watch me, and they're very, not that they're very separate, but they're very different in what they're looking for. And so, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. I feel like separating it out would be cool. It is a little extra work, but I think it's better, and I just want to do better, I guess, if that makes sense. I usually only watch podcast-style collabs, otherwise it's just more VOD than hours in the day. That's the other thing. I think about watching VODs, and I'm like, do you guys have time to be actually watching full VODs and keeping up with people's playthroughs? Because I sure as hell don't. That's why when I'm like, oh, friends playing Outer Wilds, I'm not watching every minute of the VOD. I'm scrubbing through. Well, how did they react to this? How did they react to that? What order did they see things in? I just want to, like, you know, get that in my brain, but it's so much time. Yeah, it's hard to keep up. Right. Exactly. That's my other thought on the VODs, too. If I'm having someone go through and pick the good stuff, like, why not have them pick the best stuff and archive that into a nice channel where you can watch 20-minute chunks of it? You could listen to it while driving, you know, whatever, in ways where I feel like you'll actually consume that content, not like, I don't know, a 6-hour VOD where half of it is some nebulous chatting and half of it is some gaming just seems daunting to me. For like, if I put myself in your perspective, you know? Isn't that what YouTube chapters are for? People are not likely to even click on something if it doesn't seem like it's quite what they want. If you just separate it out beforehand, they're much more likely to be like, yeah, I could go for this 20-minute video. Because people look at the timestamp that they put for total time on the thumbnail, and that gives them this expectation of like, oh, I'm going to be listening to this for this long, right? And if it's longer than X amount, people are just like, nah. Or if you have to scrub through the VOD to find a thing, maybe you're only interested in certain topics. Maybe you hate when I talk about like normal real life stuff, but you love when I talk about gaming, right? I'd love to separate that out for people who are just there for one thing too. That's kind of my thought there, because we talk about a lot of shit. Maybe you'd hate when I talk about current events, right? If I separate it out from everything else, much better. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm looking for an editor to specifically do that. And I have some people in mind potentially, but if anyone else wants to throw their hat in the ring, do feel free to throw like a portfolio right in the Discord. Just put it in the... Honestly, put it in suggestions. Be like, I'm suggesting myself as an editor. And throw in a portfolio too, because I'm keeping my options open, and it sounds like the sort of thing that might be a lot of time, so I might want to pick multiple people for that. You know? I feel like one guy would have a hard time watching that number of VOD hours and separating all that chatting out, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Do they mean the Sticker Bird interview with their cousin? Oh, that wasn't on my channel. Yeah, that's on theirs somewhere. I don't know where they have it. I'm catching up on the chat. Serious question. I know Twitch is becoming more difficult to make sufficient money. Not that much more difficult, but that aside, is YouTube that much better? No joke, never looked much into it. YouTube money sucks. My YouTube does not make me enough money to cover the costs that I pay out for it, actually. I have a few friends that have been on YouTube for years, with like, 50k views per video, and they just break even, or maybe not. Yeah, no, YouTube doesn't make you a lot of money until you've got like 100k views per video, and even that's not a lot of money. It's like, oh, this makes sense for me to keep doing as maybe a thing that earns me money, right? It takes a lot of views, and then also the monetization isn't based off of only views. It's how many ads are served to people. So if you have a 10-minute video or you have a 40-minute video, there are way more ads placed in that 40-minute video. And then there's also watch time. Just because you have this many clicks doesn't mean that people are watching it all the way through, so they're not actually served those ads. So the thing that determines if you get paid is, did people like pass the points in the video where an ad would be served, right? And when you look at like YouTube watch time charts for YouTube videos, it's like, you have people that clicked on. Within the first 30 seconds, you only have 70 to 60% of the people actually still watching. That a whole like almost third of the people will click off or close the video after seeing the first 30 seconds because their brain only wants that much. And then by the end of the video, it could be anywhere from 30 to 50% of the people still watching. And like, the higher that is, the better you did, right? If you can keep that going, you're like, okay, then the video was good. The quality was good. So getting clicks does not earn you money the way getting people to actually watch shit and having good content earns you money. And then again, like I said, having it longer and having more ads served, that's what determines like how much money the person actually makes on the video. So if you like straight up, if you really want to support a creator and everything, don't just click on the video and be like, I gave them a view or whatever. Like if you're trying to help like that, actually watch the video all the way through. Would you say YouTube doo-doo stink being demonetized for just swearing a lot, even on videos where you literally don't swear, sucks? Dude, yeah, we've been really careful with the way we like censor, because I say fuck a lot, I curse a lot, and we've been like, we would leave that F sound and that ending K sound in and kind of like bleep out the middle of the word, and now we have to bleep out the whole thing, like it has to really not be heard, because even that they would detect and be like, you probably cursed here. And I was like, oh. And then they would get like limited monetization. So yeah, that had to be adjusted. It was more aggressive in shorts though, was what I found. Like in standard videos, they kind of didn't care as long as it wasn't in the first like 30 seconds. But in shorts, it's almost as bad as TikTok now with how much they want you to censor that stuff. Even having words on the screen, like text, gets scanned. So yeah. Up to 2 minutes in long form. Yeah, exactly. Like we're playing it really safe with that, but that shit's crazy. Frick me. I wouldn't be able to censor myself like in real time, actually not cursing and stuff. if I'm just talking to chat. The only time I could do that is if I'm talking to some old person who cannot handle hearing me swear, right? If I'm in real life, I can censor myself. Sitting here and talking to chat, I could not become like a non-swearing streamer. I don't have that shit in me, man. I don't. Oh, the payment processors and credit card companies get to tell me what I could see. That's fantastic. Well, I mean, that's just how it is, man. Aggressive demonetization for not being family friendly, but also demonetized for having content for children is almost like YouTube doesn't want to pay out. As if, makes you think. Yep. There's this like part of me that's like, you know, I could just start a separate channel with an entirely separate character, get a whole different model that looks like very cute, very cartoony, very like I am a duck, you know, some shit, just some shit look like an American cartoon, and then I just do slime videos, slime hand cam videos. Right? Done. We're gonna make Floam today. Right? And I think about that and I'm like, dude, if I did that and I'm like, let's open... Do you remember when the phrase surprise egg was a thing that would always get you views on YouTube? Yeah, free real estate. Exactly. Yeah, and NPC talk. I'm like, dude, Ugh. You don't remember surprise eggs? Oh my god. Okay, so here's the origin of this, all right? Do you know about Kinder eggs? Which are the chocolate snack egg, right? Where when you crack it open, there's a surprise inside, right? There's candy or something like that. On people's YouTube channels for kids, they started like, they would open it and they would call it like surprise egg. Like someone would open and they called it Kinder surprise egg, like opening video. Someone made a video of that where they were just opening stuff. And this was on a channel that they would open snacks and they would open kids' toys, and like it was a hand cam sort of thing. And a lot of babies and young kids watch that kind of content. They love watching people just like open a thing and be like, oh my god, look at this. What is this? It's like the same reason kids love peekaboo and shit like that, right? So someone made a video with a Kinder egg where they open it up and they're like, oh my god, what's the surprise inside? And the babies watch that and they're like, oh! And then that person made like several more of those, just the same video, but just them saying different stuff over it and different hand cam, just opening like 10 of these Kinder surprise eggs. And then they realized that the term surprise egg and this concept, opening a present, right, was like the greatest thing ever for kids. They just, like, babies, like kids up to 10 years old were so honed in on this content, dude. Crazy. So people started, instead of just buying actual Kinder surprise eggs, they would just make egg-shaped presents and things, or like they make it out of cardboard, make it out of paper mache, cook something, just anything egg-shaped, and they'd put something in it. And that was all the criteria for calling it a surprise egg, and they would put that in the title of the video. They'd be like, oh, surprise egg opening kids toy, blah, blah. They would like bake a cake that was like egg shaped and it would have like a dinosaur toy in it, like not even to eat, you know what I mean? They just like break apart the cake and they'd be like, there's a dinosaur, and the kids would be like, oh, and babies would keep clicking. And this was like this huge meta on YouTube. I think it still works, but like kids, you know, the way the YouTube algo is like when you click on something and it has a phrase in it, and you click on something else that's the same phrase, it starts recommending you more things with that phrase. So the term surprise egg became like the most looked up thing by like babies and little kids. And like it was so bad. It was to the point where if you made literally any video and you just put like surprise egg in the title, you would get so many views. And I think about that and I'm like, honestly, if you make content that is genuinely okay for kids, like it's just a hand cam of you opening shit and making slime, you know, whatever, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that works. That's like free real estate, dude. Incredible. You know? It's also weird to me to think that there's toddlers holding tablets operating YouTube Shorts and all. It's so weird. Like every time I see it, it feels surreal. All the kids that are in my family, I have like cousins with kids and, you know, aunts and uncles who have kids, and like they are not iPad kids. A lot of people in my family are very like, you can play video games, but there's got to be story, or like you're platforming, like you're doing something, you're building some sort of skill, and it's good for your brain, right? That's like the requirement. But just watching brain rot videos, my family, like, no one allows that. So I just never really saw it. And then I was at a friend's house, and like her sister was over, and her sister had a kid, and the kid was like kind of an iPad kid, not like all the time, but just like during that time that they were sitting in the corner, they were like, "Can I watch some videos?" And mom was like, "Okay, yeah, you could do that for like 15 minutes, sure." And she hands the kid the phone, and I'm watching the kid just swipe through and like search for like words, like they'll literally search for like fun toy. And then like there are all these videos of people opening toys and like playing with them, just hand cams and stuff. And I was like, oh my god, it was just so odd watching a 4-year-old, 3-year-old just like, and the kid kind of knew how to read, they knew how to recognize, but they weren't typing in fun toy. They were like pressing the search bar up top and seeing some things that were recently searched for and just clicking on the same ones over and over. And I was like, this is so bizarre to look at. I don't know, it felt surreal. I felt like I was on another planet watching them operate this device. And thankfully that kid gets limited time-wise. I think that content is totally fine if it's limited, you know? If it's literally just people opening toys or something, like, there's no harm in that. It's good that they're watching someone do something than staring out the fucking window, you know? But still, it's not very enriching. Unless there's some YouTubers that make videos that are actually good for kids, that are about teaching, about learning, blah, blah, blah. Like those channels do exist, and a lot of them are actually pretty good. And that's like, I think I talked about this one teacher that, like, I saw her on YouTube. She's like not Miss Katie, Miss Rebecca. Is her name Miss Rebecca? Miss something? And she's like a kids teacher, and she makes videos for kids, and she's straight up got like an hour program where she's singing songs. There's so much editing in it, and it's like she's whole-assing this kids content. And I look at that and I'm like, you know what? If it were all like this, I'd let a kid just swipe through, you know, because this is like the same as them watching a TV show like Dora the Explorer that's about, yeah, fun educational, right? Exactly. But they're not all like that, so I don't know. Getting my kid a Game Boy fucking iPad, just give them, if you don't mind them touching it, just give them your classic shit. Honestly, get them a Switch, get them the library of like, get them Nintendo Online, and get them the library of all the emulated games that they put on there, and hand that to a kid. Be like, have fun. You know? So many kids that gamed when they were little learned how to read pretty well from it. They recognized a lot of unique words because of that, you know? Like, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. So, I don't know. That shit's just really interesting to me. Really, really, really interesting. Back in my day, I'd play with pots and pans and I was happy. I mean, kids just need an object and an imagination. They could imagine up things very easily. So, like, they don't need too much. But you want to keep them in that zone where they're used to imagining things instead of always, like, having it visually in front of them. Yeah. I think that's better for the brain, definitely. Most of my vocabulary comes from MMOs and RPGs. RPG writers love to flex their vocabulary. Yeah. I mean, I was reading pretty young. I had games and things, but I also had a lot of siblings that I had to share stuff with, so my time was limited. That's why, for me, there are a lot of retro games that I've played before, but a lot of them I haven't gotten to beat. But I've seen them beaten because I would like watch a brother play while I'd be sitting there also reading on the side or something like that. You know what I mean? And so, like, yeah, for me, I don't know. That was just my experience. I feel bad for the kids getting brain rot from weird TikToks and stuff. Yeah, I feel bad for the kids, but I don't feel anything negative toward them. If they're raised like that, I feel something negative toward their parents for fucking letting them do that, right? Like kids are stupid and they're just gonna keep swiping and they're gonna search the word boobies or whatever. Like they don't fucking know shit. It's the parents' fault, man. The start of your English vocab comes from FF7. Yeah, I remember playing Dragon Quest a long time ago, and there were a lot of like newer words I absorbed from that. Definitely. And I mean like Dragon Warrior, like it was not released as Dragon Quest, you know? That was something that I distinctly remember learning a lot of words from. Got Mario Sunshine as my first game when I was in kindergarten. By that point, I could read full sentences. Dude, my dad always brags about me, about how I could read when I was very, very, very young. He always brags about it, and I'm like, It's not that incredible. It's not. But he always like tells stories to people, and I'll be sitting there and someone will be like, oh, something, your daughter is very nice. And then he'll be like, you know, she could read when she was 2, and he'll just start like, he never does it with anything else, and he doesn't brag about me too often, but like the one thing he does is, you know, she used to read really young. That's like the one thing that he always brings up. And I think it's because I was reading well a bit younger than some of my older brothers, so he was like, the comparison was in his head, and he was like, wow, that's pretty good, you know. But it was because like that was what I had. They were playing with other toys and kind of hogging them, so I got into books. You know what I mean? Like, any kid can read really young, but it's hard to get them to focus on it. But for me, that was what I had, so I just did. And I was like, it's not incredible at all. But yeah. You always do that. I remember when I was 4, he was trying to tell someone, they were, you know, when kids are really little, they bring you in for a kindergarten evaluation before they put you in kindergarten, and they're evaluating your level. Can you read? Do you know your colors? Do you know body parts? Can you point to your head? You know, they do like this evaluation with little kids a lot of the time when they put them into school for the first time, and they're just assessing so they can put you in the right spot. And when they were doing that with me, yes, thank you for the bits. Thank you, Mom. But when they were doing that with me, my dad always brags about it. He was like, oh, she can read. And they were like, oh, that's nice. Do you know your words? Do you know your letters? What letter is this? And they were holding up letters, and he was like, no, she can read like full sentences, like she could read a whole thing out loud. And they were like, oh, do you want to pick a book from the shelf over there? And they had like, you know, kindergartner books. And I picked one and read it all the way through, like with I tried to tell it like a story, like with a little inflection, like the way my mom would read it to me, you know. It was like, it wasn't Hop on Pop, you know, or Sam I Am, but it was like something like that. Sam I Am, you know, reading it like that. And they were like, oh, that's very good. That must be your favorite book. And my dad was like, no, she hasn't read that one before. And they like didn't believe it. So he took a receipt. This is the story he always tells people about. He took a receipt out of his back pocket and just turned it to the back of the receipt where it just had like terms and conditions, and went like, can you read this? And I just started reading it. And there were some bigger words I had to like kind of sound out, but like after I'd sound out, I'd be like, oh, it's concentration, you know, or something. And I just read the back of the receipt. And that's the story that he always tells people, because I guess he felt so big in that moment or something, you know what I mean? That must be her favorite receipt. That's what he always tells people. It's so funny. Yeah, he's not the type to flex often, my dad. He's really not. But like, that's the one thing. He'll always be like, you know, and then she read the receipt and ridiculous, dude. I didn't learn to read until I was 26. Hey, a lot of people still don't know how to read. Dude, you know, I read so well for so long, and my spelling was so good for so long, but for some reason I would always take the word separate and replace one of the A's with an E. Why? And then everybody clapped. Yeah, that's what I always say to him. That's what I would always say to him. I'd be like, all right, like that's good, but you're repeating the story like a crazy person. But it's his favorite story. It's his favorite thing. Not the type to flex. Aren't his muscles huge? I mean, physically, yeah. He'll physically flex, but yeah, no, he's not like the type to brag a lot, I'll say. You know? Can confirm, still illiterate, have no clue what I'm typing. I for the most part, like, my spelling is pretty good, and then there are a few words that I would continually misspell, and I was aware that I would misspell them, and I would still type them or write them out the wrong way first and then fix them. I would do it all the time, even with full knowledge, you know? Pumpkin! Hey. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was stream? What were you doing? What was going on? Hope everyone had a good time. How was it? What was the activity for the day? Getting toony. Do you like dino nuggies? No, they cook unevenly. There's nothing like super wrong with them, but and they're cute and all. I don't dislike them, but like, you get like a burnt tail and then an uncooked middle, and I'm like, man, what's the point, you know? Playing piano for everyone, lots of video game music and Disney. Ooh, I like that. I am doing well, yeah. Have you guys been watching episodes of Tuned In? I've been I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with it. It's so good. The crispy tail is the best part. Yeah, but then the middle's too cold. You know? Faraxis, thanks for giving Pumpkin a sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. I used to be really good at math and the teacher said negative numbers didn't exist. Dude. Dude. Don't get me started with teachers for little kids. We were talking about teaching. I was telling a story that my dad used to always tell to brag about how I read pretty well when I was young. I retold the story. It's the only time he brags about me. He otherwise is completely realistic when talking about any of his children. Completely just matter of fact. Well, this one's good at this. This one's all right at that. This one's not so good at that. You know, like, he's just very normal and never insults us, but doesn't, like, overly brag. But then just that one fucking story he always would tell about me. You know? You know? Like, all the guy's messages have been about Dino Nuggies and nothing else. It's tremendous. Here, let me see. Let me look. Oh yeah, on the 13th they came and said, do you like Dino Nuggies? And I didn't answer. And then a minute later they said, how much do you like Dino Nuggies? And then this time they asked and I answered. Do you have hobbies? Perhaps? Do you have hobbies? Is there anything you like to do? Or like, you know, everyone guess that, let me know. Yes. At some point I will, Pumpkin. I'm so busy this month because I'm doing like other work, my like normal work in the background. But after that, let's do it. Likes watching surprise egg videos, dude. Stupid surprise egg videos. I still think about it all the time. Just making a channel for kids. Straight up, like a genuinely wholesome kids channel as a separate VTuber with just hand cam. I think it would be so fun. I don't have the time to do that, but, you know, if I fall off really hard one day, that's where you'll see me. Easy money. The thing is, you can't even monetize things that are officially on YouTube Kids a lot of the time. So, I don't know. It'll be a hobby, I guess. It'll be a hobby. You know? Dino Nugget Chatter, what was your favorite VHS movie real fast? Yeah. Yeah, yep. What was your favorite 90s cartoon? It's the litmus test. A kids channel teaching them how to be evil. A kids channel teaching them how to be pragmatic.
D is for do.
How about that? Oh, so true, Morse. They give you the 14 months. And Bank, they give you a sub.
A tier 1 sub to Cadaver Rhino.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Turn those kids' views into sponsorships. Yeah, no. If you have a video marked for YouTube Kids, you can't do sponsors on them, I'm pretty sure. Now, if you make it sort of aimed at kids, but not aimed at tiny kids, and it's not marked for YouTube Kids, it's a standard video, then you could do that. But I think they scrutinize it, like, really hard. They really scrutinize it, so, I don't know. What was your favorite 90s cartoon, guys? For those of you that did watch them. Too many good ones. They're gonna say The Land Before Time. That's a cop-out. Ren and Stimpy was good. Oh, it was my favorite. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Captain Planet. Oh my god. Can I tell you how mad I would always get when they'd be like doing the intro for Captain Planet and people would be yelling out what element they were and then some stupid person at the end would go, heart! It would make me so mad. It's fine to mention heart somewhere, but the fact that they put it next to all of these natural elements, I was like, ugh. It made me mad. Darkwing Duck. I loved Darkwing Duck. I have this weird obsession with I like Marvin Martian from a lot of like the old cartoons. He would usually appear as like a side character. I really like Marvin Martian so much. And anytime I see him in anything, I'm like, oh, there's Marvin. He's like my favorite minor character. I just love him. I don't know. I love him so much. Yeah, what the fuck is heart? That's what I'm saying. Was Hey Arnold 90s? I don't actually remember when a lot of things are. When I think back, I like... some of those times kind of blend together if those shows were spread out over, you know, many years. You remember seeing Captain Planet? Boomerang. Do you remember Boomerang? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Does He-Man count? I love He-Man. I always loved Skeletor a lot. Ed, Edd n Eddy, DuckTales, Dexter's Lab. It did start late 90s, right? Yeah, it counts. It counts even if it continued. Metabots. Ooh. Ooh. Yogi Bear. 1 trillion raid. Welcome on in. What was one of my favorites? I loved... You know what I loved so much? I loved the Angry Beavers. I loved the Angry Beavers. Like, way too much. And when I think back on it, I can't even remember if that show was that good. I just really liked it. Like, so much. So much. Surprised no one say SpongeBob? Well, 90s cartoons. 90s cartoons. Didn't SpongeBob start 2000s? Or did it start in late 90s? No, it should have been 2000s, I thought. I think. Beavis and Butthead? Yeah. 1999? Doesn't count. It doesn't count. I mean, in the Angry Beavers, gotta look this up. It's a little bit older. Rocko's Modern Life. Ooh, yeah. That and old Tom and Jerry. So good, so good. You who was born in the 2000s? I mean, a lot of people here will probably be born a little later. Definitely. Some people will be born a little earlier. Some people will be born in the 80s or early 90s and remember 90s cartoons. Some of you will be born in 2002. Yeah, born, you know, after SpongeBob, but still watched it because it was still around for years. And, you know, I just think that you should go back and watch some of the old stuff if you missed it because you were too young, because it's good. Did anyone say Freakazoid yet? Oh my god, Freakazoid was my favorite. Freakazoid was actually... I liked Freakazoid and the Tick. Do you remember the Tick? Do you remember the Tick? Ah! God, I love... Freakazoid and the Tick were like my favorites. God, the writing in them were so funny. So funny. God, I loved it. Yes, both those were sick. Yes, Spode! I always remember that episode of Freakazoid where there's a part where they get like thrown into the sewer. They go down into the sewer either to follow someone or they get thrown down there, and then Freakazoid just goes, ugh, poo gas and duty water. And I constantly reference that when I'm playing games. Like I get thrown into like a pipe somewhere in like a sewer and I'm like, it's got the poo gas and the duty water. And like no one in chat ever says anything. Like I'm sure at least like 3 of you know what I'm talking about, but like no one in chat ever says anything when I say that. And I'm like, no, it's the poo gas, man. Don't you remember? You don't like my Freakazoid reference? I know a few of you know. I know a few of you do. You've instantly brought the whole Freakazoid opening song to my head, and I haven't heard that in 15, 20 years. Yes. It's been so long, dude. Did you watch Dragon Tales? I actually skipped Dragon Tales. I didn't see it. No. I remember it, like what it looked like, but I didn't sit around and watch it. Yeah, poo gas and duty water. It was just like, oh, Freakazoid was the best. One of my favorites. Oh my god, my older sister had and still has an irrational fear of bananas in pajamas, and I would sing the song to annoy her. Oh my god. I always hate it because people would sing it like bananas in pajamas, but I pronounce it like pajamas. So when I would read it, it made no sense to me. I was like, why'd they rhyme these? Bananas and pajamas, right? I would always be like, why? And then people would be like, oh, pajamas. So we're like, huh? Banana. Yeah, bananas and pajamas, right? If I said banana, then it'd be fine. Maybe I'll just start saying banana forever. I don't know. It's early 2000s, but I love the He-Man reboot. I loved the newer Masters of the Universe, which is basically He-Man, that they did on Netflix. They did a newer one on Netflix, and they kept it, like, campy and funny like it was at the time. They kept it like that, but, it was still modern, you know, everything about it was still good. So they kept, like, that old cheesy He-Man writing, but it wasn't too cheesy. It was very self-aware, and I liked it. I liked it. I thought it was good. I thought it was good. And I love Skeletor. And they brought back Skeletor. And I was like, all right. My boy's back. And I remembered why I liked Skeletor so much.
In pajamas.
Bananas, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. He's just the best. Invader Zim is a 90s one. Was that 90s? Why does that feel later? Was it? Let me look. Was that? Maybe it was that old. I don't. Wait, was it? Invader Zim. I thought that was later. That's not old enough. The vibes of Invader Zim remind me of like people getting into their emo era and shit. Like it was like the vibes that pushed kids to become emo in like 2007. Let me see. Original release 2001 to 2006. Yep. So what happened was around then kids and teenagers vibed with Invader Zim, and then if they were in middle school or high school or college after 2006 and they really vibed with that show, almost all of them were like alternative or something. Right? Oh, little alternative. Me, an emo kid, really liked it. All the skaters. Anyone who's like an official skater kid, right? Girls who wore Converse with their dress and listened to that song about it. And sang that song about it. Who says I can't wear my Converse with my dress? Those girls all watched Invader Zim. You know? It's not a phase! No, it hurts. There's this... Oh, man. My, for whatever reason, the YouTube long form and the YouTube shorts algos are, like, separate. So my YouTube long form videos that get recommended to me are, like, mostly VTuber stuff and just a bunch of my interests. And then my shorts are all recommendations of nostalgia creators. It's all people that make 90s and 2000s nostalgia shorts. And I keep getting this one girl recommended to me who she keeps doing these shorts where her name's Lady Yasmin, and she'll be walking around in a dress and she'll be doing a skit with herself. So she'll be like, hey, you know, what are you wearing to the prom? And then she'll just turn and the song starts playing and she's like, these, and she's got Converse on and she's got some dress from 2006, and it just like the outfit takes you back, you know? You see and you're just like, oh god, I remember 100 of these girls. Like I really like that there are multiple people making YouTube shorts that are specifically them making like only 90s and thousands shit. It's so funny. There's one woman named Erin Miller. I wish I could play a lot of them because several of them have music in them that I can't play. But like Erin Miller makes a bunch where she'll talk about like makeup that girls used to wear. Do you remember when girls used to have that fucking orange face? They didn't know how to blend their makeup like at the bottom of their jaw, so they looked like they had a weird face mask on that was just like a terrible foundation. They would do foundation lips. Oh my god. Do any of you remember when girls would have foundation on that was like 2 shades too dark because they wanted to look tan? And then they would have light lips, and they wouldn't put lipstick on. They would put foundation, lighter skin tone foundation on their lips. So bad. Yeah, the Jersey Shore look, right? But like the early one, like the 2000s one. Oh my god, it was so bad. Yeah, the neck is like actually skin tone, and then like nowadays, because of all the YouTube videos about makeup, like that's a huge part of YouTube, right? Is all the beauty and makeup YouTube. So girls have gotten so much better at this stuff because they're tutorials and they learn younger, and it's fine. But in like the 2000s and the 90s, oh my god, the only people who knew how to do makeup were makeup artists that were trained, you know? So it was just so funny looking at now these people that make like shorts and they'll do their makeup like that. It looks so bad. It looks so terrible. No, not gyaru look. Not like purposeful. They thought it was like normal. They thought they looked normal. So bad. I'm dropping examples in the Discord for y'all. Yeah. Drop them in there. Oh my god. Yeah, drop the ones. Ryuko's got the Lady Yasmina. Yeah. Put them in Geegan out. Ryuko, you already know because I've sent them to you. I've sent them directly to you. I was used to the clown face foundation. Dude, there was this one foundation called... I don't know if any of the dudes might have seen it if you were just walking around in the store. An entire aisle filled with this foundation called the Dream Matte Mousse. Like the food mousse, M-O-U-S-S-E. It was this little round compact with some foundation in it, and it was like a really thick kind of dry cream sort of thing, and when you would put this foundation on your skin, the point of foundation, for anyone who's not into makeup at all, is to redo your skin tone, right? Like if you can see your veins through, if you can see acne scarring, whatever, you just put a skin tone layer on top of your skin so that everything looks evened out and they can't see the flaws. It also fills in like pores and like if you have fine lines, or it's supposed to, it doesn't actually a lot of the time, but it just evens everything out, right? Like priming canvas, just like that. Now the problem is, so a lot of the good ones today are very like, it's either in powder form or it's like a very liquidy, like watery kind of form. So it's very moist, you put it on and then it kind of dries down, and that's fine. The Dream Matte Mousse was like this super thick paste, like spackle, you know, like you're spackling the wall. And it was really popular in the 2000s. And the thing is, if you blended it a lot, if you took a brush to it and you really went over it a lot of times, you could spread it out. Yeah, it wouldn't be too caked on and it would look good. But like no one knew that because no one knew how to apply makeup back then because there weren't a million makeup videos on YouTube. So girls would just take it and just smack it on, and they would use their fingers to like move it around instead of like a brush, and it wouldn't be well blended, and it would be chunky. Okay, it would be chunky on their face. If you got close, you could literally see chunks of the makeup that were not like smoothed out. It was so gross. And I just remember everyone in the early 2000s wearing that shit, and they would look orange because all of the shades were like too yellow or orange for like most skin tones. And it would let me find a picture of the faces with it. Let me find it. Dream Matte Mousse. It was so bad. It was so bad. And they even remade it later, and they made like a nicer version of it, and now it works well, whatever. But the old one, ugh. Let me show you a picture of someone putting it on their face before properly like blending it so that it looked even on your skin. It looked like this. Look at that. Look at that. First of all, it's like the yellowishness in that tone is like too much for this person. It's just going to turn them like more yellow toned. And then you see how it's like chunky? Do you see that? It's like not, it's not, a lot of the current ones today are like more like a liquid. And you can like spread them out. And it's just like putting on a moisturizer, right? This is, and that's what it looked like. This rotted. It's like very dry. And everyone used to wear this in like the early 2000s, and they put it on. And like I said, if you took a brush to it and you really went hard, it could look smooth. But you had to work so hard, and no one knew that. So they would just be chunky as hell. This shit, every time I would see it, I like never knew how to feel because I wanted to tell people, hey, your face is not blended out, but I felt rude, so I didn't.
The foundation is a makeup type and not concrete foundation.
Right? It does look like concrete. And that's what I'm saying. It looks like to me like spackle when you're spackling the wall. That's what it looks like to me. Every girl used to wear that, and I think the marketing was good. The Dream Matte Mousse. Ooh, it just sounded good. And the commercials, they'd show it in the compact. They'd open the compact and they'd stick their finger in and they'd be like, it's so fluffy. And it looked like a cloud, you know? And the marketing was so good. And girls were like, oh, I need that. And I'm like, girl, you put it on your face and you look chunky. Okay, you got chunks of that shit on your face. It looks like miso paste gone bad. Yeah. I don't know. So if you remember walking around the 2000s and you saw girls looking like that, it was almost definitely that foundation. Why do Americans paint their face with tons of makeup like clowns? I don't know. People do in other countries too. Can I just say, when I spent a lot of time in Asia, girls wore just as much makeup. It's just the style looked more realistic maybe. But they actually wore the same amount of foundation, if not more. And they did more with contouring, like their eye area and their lips to look completely different than what they normally look like. It's the same in both areas. It's just the style is more color heavy and obviously looks like makeup in the West. Or in America. I shouldn't say in the West because the European makeup is also a little more natural looking. But, yeah, the methods are a little different. The products are a little different, but they all cake it on. They all cake it on. And, I'm not a fan of that. I know about makeup, but I don't wear a lot of it. I just feel weird if I wear a lot and then look at myself in the mirror. Even if it makes me quote-unquote look better, I just, like, feel so odd. I feel like, I don't know. I'm like, that's not what I look like. So I just don't really wear a lot of makeup, or usually none at all. to be honest with you. But I still know how to do it, and like if it's an event that makes sense, I'll do it. But yeah, I think it's getting more American style here because of YouTube tutorials. Yeah, I mean, the whole world is more globalized with makeup styles now, too. There's a lot of people in the West that are like, oh, this is like how they do, you know, makeup on average in like, you know, in Japan and Korea and China. These are the kinds of styles that they do. And then they'll try that same sort of style, and some people get into it and adopt that as a style that they like to do often. Some people just do it for once for fun, and like, I don't know, that's something that like the woman side of the internet is very much so filled with people sharing like makeup and fashion stuff and having fun with that. And I think it's nice. I think it's nice that it's not like anyone feels too stuck in having to look one specific way. Because I remember in like 2007, everyone felt like they had to do their makeup the same way. And if you wore a lip color that was not trendy, people would be like, ew, what is that? Right? Like everyone did their makeup the very same way. And if red lips were in, everyone wore red lips all the time. And it was just very samey. And then in more recent years, it's been so much more even with people trying out different things and no one like making fun of people for trying other styles. You know what I mean? It's a lot nicer now than it used to be, honestly. And I think it's because of all the makeup tutorials. It's because of how like prevalent that kind of stuff is. And it's like a creativity thing now, more so than anything. So, I don't know. The impression of makeup for me is a little better now, I think. Right? Me knowing an unhealthy amount of makeup because I have sisters. Yeah. I don't even wear a lot of it, but I still know so much about it. One, just to be able to when I need to. Two, because of friends. Because of friends. That's all. You know? This unlocks deeply buried middle school memories. Yeah, we were just talking about the Dream Matte Mousse. Were you here for that? And how it looked all chunky. Oh my god. It's either 3 inches of foundation or raccoon eyes. The thing that gets me... Okay, so... When you watch girls doing beauty videos and they put a bunch of foundation on, it looks so good in photos. You look airbrushed. But in real life, it usually looks like shit. Like, you can't hide that when you're putting too much on, right? If you're putting a light amount of makeup on, a lot of people won't notice. They straight up will not know, you know? But when you're putting like a lot on, it looks weird in person. It only looks good on camera. So I think the thing that I don't like that's happening nowadays is everyone's doing makeup that looks good on camera rather than in real life. And they take a picture and they don't realize how odd they look to human eyes. You know what I mean? Which isn't good. There's a little pushback recently of people being like, hey, fix this. You know, here's how to make makeup look good IRL. And, you know, it's like starting to swing back the other way. But for the past like 5 years, I don't know, I would see girls do like, they wanted to be Kim Kardashian, right? So they'd be like, oh, I'm going to outline the edges of my eyebrows. I'm going to draw in my eyebrows, fill them in. They're going to look really full. And then I'm going to take, you know, a complete foundation or concealer color, and I'm going to make the sharpest lines around the edge ever. And then they would look like they drew with Sharpies on their face. And I'm like, dude, stop. Stop. When I see you in person, you look like you took a Sharpie to your face. And I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't look at it, man. It's too obvious. There's nothing wrong with wearing makeup. It's just like, you know, look good in person. Try for that, not photos. It's not worth, man. It's not worth. Looks good under studio lighting, but not natural light. Yeah. I always tell people to do their makeup near a window with natural light instead of just in front of like a mirror with a million light bulbs around, because you're gonna be lit from like one light source, right? The sun. A window. You're not gonna be lit perfectly from every direction, and you know, it'll basically auto blend your makeup for you because of all the even lighting. That's not a thing. I don't know, but I don't wear it often, so who cares? Right? Who cares? Remember when everyone wanted to do a damn cat eye? The craziest thing to me, a lot of people do like really crazy eye makeup, and I think if you change it up and you're doing it for fun, that's fine. Some people just straight up look like different people to a scary degree. And it usually happens because of eye makeup, right? Because they draw this enormous fucking triangle coming off their eye. They're like, I'm gonna do a cat eye every day in the same spot, in the same shape. And like, sometimes they have a more rounded eye and then they completely change the shape because they do the same eyeliner all the time. And then when you watch them do a makeup video and they're like They start out with a bare face, right? And they're like, okay, so let's start. They just look like a different human, and it's so scary. And I think it's very cool to do transformative stuff like that. But I think if you only do transformative stuff and you never look like yourself, then I don't know, I feel weird like watching it, because I'm like, does this person, are they comfortable with themselves? Like, this has got to be bad for them to never like sit there and accept themselves. You know what I mean? But not too many do that. The ones that get really crazy with makeup, a lot of them, they change it up. It's just an artistic thing, and that's fine, you know? But some people, they do the same makeup every day, and they like change the shape of a lot of things. Or people changing the shape of their nose. For some reason, every human hates their nose. Like everyone. I think human noses are just not that attractive to begin with. Like even if you have a quote unquote nice nose. So like, I don't know. Everyone just wants their nose to look different. So they use things that are lighter and darker than their skin tone, just by a couple shades, to completely reshape the way their nose looks. They'll redo the shading and the highlighting on their nose with makeup so that it looks like a different shape when they take pictures. And then you see them in person, they turn to the side, and you see like this dark triangle in one spot where they tried to create a shadow. And I'm like, hey, that was drawn on. That's not an actual shadow from like lighting or something. And it gets a little scary. I don't know. It makes me feel bad to look at, almost. Are there colors that do not fit for it, using it as makeup? No, you can make anything work if you're good. Honestly. I like my nose, it smells nice. Good. I don't know, man. Those makeup transformation shorts are scary. It's cool. I have both respect for it and not disdain or anything. I just like, for certain people, I worry that they like, everything they do is transformative and they never do looks that make them look like themselves. And I'm like, I hope they walk around like that around the house, like just looking like themselves, and that they're cool with that. Like, I hope. And you know, you don't know these people personally, so you can't like judge too much, but I have some friends, IRL, that have been in that sort of hole where they'll always put on makeup every day that makes them look so different. And they do it so often to the point where when they wake up and look at themselves in the mirror in the morning, it doesn't look right to them. And it isn't until they have their makeup on that they're like, ah, yes, that's me. Their brain is like, that's me. And that's like a territory that I'm like, ooh, ooh, I don't like that, you know? So when I see a lot of makeup tutorials, I always think about that in the back of my head. I'm like, I hope they're not dealing with that, you know? You know? As long as you do it in a healthy way, like, it's cool. It's good. It's fun, even. My little sister and cousins are planning on getting matching noses. I mean, I'm a proponent of some plastic surgery. I think if you have a horrible complex about something, and it just has like ruined your life for so long, like you've never been able to get over it for the longest time, and like you're an adult, you're in your 20s at least, and you just still cannot get over this thing, I think it's fine to fix it, to change it, you know, to make it so that you're happy with your face. Like, honestly, if you have the money, go for it. I don't think plastic surgery is bad. I just feel like, as long as it's nothing, as long as you're not changing everything, you know what I mean? If it's just fixing that one complex you have or something. It's a one-way street to getting plastic surgery done. Yeah, with the like intense makeup where they always change their face. Wonder when makeup got invented? Oh, it's been around for forever, for like literally ancient times. They're compacts filled with powders like talc and stuff that they put. I think one of the oldest ones is blush. Blush has been around for a very long time, and blush is like a slightly reddish pigment that you just put on your cheeks to look like you're flushed a little more. And they would do that, and lip color, like rouge and everything. Ship of Theseus women, Egyptians had makeup sets. Yeah. Because something like things that were red in color were a little easier to make, right? Because you could use carmine, which is gotten from beetle shells, like red beetle shells and things. You could use flowers and some of the pigments in them. They used to make makeup out of roses. Even beetroot. Beetroot was one. Beetroot, you know, stains everything. Beets, if you cut into a beet and you get the juice from the beet on your hands, like you're going to be stained up for a while. So they would take that and they would just put it on their lips, and it would just like stain their lips a little redder, a little darker. Like very simple things like that. Since like the dawn of time, people have been making makeup out of. It's been around for forever. You know? Yeah, a lot with the Egyptians especially look at hieroglyphics. Look at the old portraits and things and look at how they do their eye makeup, right? They all have this incredible eye look, and it's not just that they drew eyes like that, it's because people actually did that. There's also war paint, right? There's also, right, henna tattoos. There's henna, there's war paint in a lot of tribes where they sort of identify themselves with certain patterns and things. And that's makeup too. It's not really like a beauty thing, it's an identification thing more so, but it's a thing, right? So yeah, and in some way, shape, or form, this stuff's been around like for forever. Women used to hold their lips on fresh lemons to inflame them. Yeah. So, some people would physically, I would read, if you read like old letters or old diaries. Comrade, thank you for gifting a sub. If you read really old notes and diaries, you'll find a lot of notes where a girl will be like, oh, I'm meeting this guy. I hope he thinks I'm pretty. You know, it'll be like a very old note. And a lot of people would be, the advice they would give, they'd be like, pinch your cheeks. And they would physically, not even use makeup, they would physically like pinch their cheeks a little bit so that they become more flushed in that area. Like not enough to bruise, but you know, they would pinch them a whole bunch. And if you could do that on your skin, if you like pinch your skin in one spot a bunch, you can like turn a little red. They would physically do that, and sometimes their lips too, to like have them appear more red, because looking more flushed has always been a thing that was recognized as like looking more attractive. How many of you just did that? Yeah, who did it just now? Yeah, no, that's something that people have always done, and there are always like records of that, which I always thought was interesting, because anyone could do that, even if they didn't have the actual products for it, you know? Very interesting to me, very interesting. We found makeup sets in tombs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and a lot of stuff like that was more luxury.
During World War II, due to rationing, women would make fake stockings by staining their legs with bistro and then drawing on a stocking seam. I
remember that kind of stuff. I remember reading about it and seeing pictures of it where they would do that. Even one of my much older relatives told me about that. She was like, oh yeah, we used to draw the line up the back of the leg to be like the stocking seam, and then they would take bistro, they would take something that was like a darker powder and like apply it to their legs. They put a lotion on and then a darker powder so it'd stick to it. So their legs look like a darker shade more tanned, and so that way it looked like stockings. Which is crazy. You know? You like your partners with a little bit of that heat exhaustion kind of look? Dude. You know, it's really funny. Of all beauty products to have sales go up the past couple of years, one of the things that is most sold is blush. Everyone always liked blush, but foundation was the big thing, and concealer, right? Things to make your skin tone even were the things that always sold really like the best in like 2015 and everything. Past couple of years, blush. Everyone's obsessed with it. People started putting blush, so you normally just put it on your cheeks, up through your cheekbones to appear a little flush. Sometimes you put a little across your nose. People started basically putting on like their whole face. They put a little on their chin, their forehead, so that it like evens out with the cheeks. So they don't look like Neapolitan ice cream on their cheek and shit. And people just, they realize that they really like blush, and now people are walking around just pink. Some people just apply too much and they're just pink and they look sunburnt. And in pictures it's kind of cute, but sometimes in person it's not. I don't know. I've been noticing this, and I'm like, you know, the trend is cute, but it's a little too much for some of you. It's a little too much sometimes, you know? But the sales for blush went up like so much the past couple of years because it became a look. It's crazy. Yeah, heat exhaustion, so sexy. Well, it's because, okay, when a woman is ovulating, her body temperature goes up and she might look a little flushed potentially. So there is an evolutionary reason to prefer when she looks slightly blushed, right? That's literally it. And that's why that's like one of the most common things since ancient times. Hey, voice of ovulating. Hey, blazing. Hey. Yeah, keyword slightly, right? Slightly blushed. Most people wouldn't even like notice it, to be honest, but thought the blush was meant to be a sign of attraction. No, that could also be part of it, but no, it's implying that her body temp is up. Okay. Hey girl, did I make you blush or are you just ovulating? Dude. Fuck. One of my friends gets annoyed by dudes that say I like when you don't wear makeup when they actually use subtler makeup. It's so funny. It's so funny. So many girls put on makeup regularly, and it's just a little bit. They put a little bit of concealer on their under eyes so you don't see their dark eye circles. They also cover, if they have any really blue veins that you can kind of see through their skin tone, if they're paler, they'll cover those. Anything that makes their skin tone look uneven. If they have like a little blemish that's healing up, they'll cover that, you know. And then they put like some eye makeup really light on. They'll put some lips, some blush, something on. Like every major part of the face has something, right? And when girls look quote-unquote natural, a lot of the time they're wearing a little something like that just to feel like put together, you know, to not look tired. And then dudes constantly like don't notice. And they think that that's what she looks like with no makeup. And they're like, oh yeah, love your natural look today. You look so much better without makeup. And then the girl's standing there with like actually a moderate amount of makeup on. Like, huh? And it's like clueless, you know, just clueless. I always thought that was really funny. Really funny. Me, when I used to like go to work a lot, I wouldn't really wear a lot of makeup, but I would cover like my dark circles a little bit. Now mine are really strong, so I wouldn't cover them all the way. I'd just tone them down a little bit because I didn't want people thinking I was exhausted because they're just genetic and they're there, right? So I'd like do that, and I'd put like the smallest amount of something else on somewhere, and people would be like, wow, you look great with no makeup. And I'd be like, thank you, but I am technically wearing something. I can't be there and be like, oh, thanks, you know? It may be funny, but it perpetuates the idea that they need makeup to be worthwhile. When you go out with makeup and people only ever tell you look tired, even if you look good otherwise, but they're like, oh, you seem tired, it's very hard to keep going out without makeup. Because people keep commenting, you know? But that's why I just don't wear it most of the time. So people see me at my worst. You know? It could only get better from there. It could only get better. If you're used to seeing me at my quote-unquote worst, then it's like, yeah, the bar doesn't get lower. I don't actually ever look worse than that unless I'm deathly ill. Aim low, strike high, yeah! Exactly. I feel like if you always go out looking like your best, then when you don't look your best because you wanted to just be comfortable and wear a little less makeup that day, people are weird about it.
YouTube video. You know, half of us are dense as bricks and wouldn't catch these tiny details.
I know, and that's why those stories are funny in that video. That's why I wanted to make a YouTube video out of it, because it's really funny. I was referring specifically to the no makeup makeup being perceived as, oh, you look best without makeup. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah. Makes sense when considering most guys don't know a lot about makeup. That's the thing, is I think girls forget that, you know, they're inundated with beauty videos aimed at them. They're inundated with, you know, their own friends knowing about makeup and teaching them things. And guys are not afforded that opportunity unless they go seek it out, which most don't. So of course they're not going to recognize that you have a tiny bit of concealer on. They're not going to look at your skin tone and at the texture and like squint at it and be like, I detect the slightest bit of product. Like, they're not going to do that, you know? They're just not. Very helpful having a sister, true. But that you have to pay attention to that sister for that to actually count, right? You know what I mean? A lot of dudes, like, they're like aware that she looks different sometimes, but they don't know exactly why. Like, they don't know things about products or, you know, any of that stuff. You know? Not gonna lie, if guys knew the truth of makeup, everything would be ruined. Nah. I think it just, they learn about it later. Because they get a girlfriend, and then, you know, the girlfriend gets comfortable around them and is now fine showing their face without makeup. Like, if she stays over and then the next day she's just fresh-faced, you look at it and you go, huh. And you just get used to it. That's just how it is. You know? But by that time you already like them, so you're not really, like, bothered. If that makes sense. The only thing as a guy is when a girl makes an extremely small change and expects you to notice. She used slightly more pink makeup today instead of red. How dare you not notice the lip color? I think most girls don't actually get pissed about that, and if they do, why? Is it true that girls are drawing on freckles nowadays? Someone claimed that there last week. Years. 2018-ish, maybe. It became trendy to dot freckles on. What they do is they take an eyeliner pen and they make little dots on their finger. So they apply, like, you know, dots of a lot of product for each dot. Like, imagine if you're really pressing a Sharpie down hard onto their finger, and then they use their finger to stamp that across where, like, freckles would be. They literally make a stamp on their finger and then apply it. And they even make products now. They make products that, like, it's just this multi-bristled, rubberized looking brush thing that, like, you just stamp it on like that too. It's like, it looks like little points and it drops little freckles of product. That's a big thing too. Yeah. Yep. Drawn on fake moles have been a thing since the 18th century. Yeah, different from freckles though. Freckles are like the lighter ones that are going across the cheeks and the nose and stuff. But yeah, a lot of girls will wear like a lot of blush and put fake freckles on. You look at her and you be like, oh my god, she looks so natural and cute. And I'm like, that's all drawn. And you know what? I don't mind it. If it's cute, it's cute, right? But yeah, that happens. Demon Hood, thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you. In my opinion, a girl can look beautiful with or without makeup. Oh yeah, obviously, definitely. I think most girls that, like, think they need makeup all the time, they're, like, chasing a marginal difference. It depends on how much they wear, but if makeup can make you go from a 6 to a 7, that's not the craziest change. Like, it's okay to be a 6, you know what I'm saying? It can make you look a bit better, but you're still you, right? And if you look that much better and that different, people are gonna see you without it someday anyway. So while it may get you in the door with someone, it doesn't, like they're gonna see at some point, you know? So it doesn't really, I think at the end of the day, it doesn't change where they end up, if that makes sense, right? Cute is cute. Exactly. Yep. They're looks maxing. They are looks maxing. Yeah. I had a friend who would not go out without makeup, like taking out trash, etc. Yeah, I had one friend, we got her out of it, but she like couldn't even go to the grocery store with us. There was a while where we all kind of, me and a bunch of my friends lived near each other, and we would go like grocery shopping together and stuff. We would do like errands together just because like we all just wanted companionship, you know? And we would go do things. And we couldn't go to the grocery store without her doing her makeup and her hair first. And I was a girl, no one cares. No one cares. What do you think? You're going to magically meet your future husband in the grocery store? If it doesn't look at you right now and think you're okay, you don't want to, like, it's not going to work out in the end. Okay, so it's not worth it. And you don't have to look incredible. You could even just like, if you just take care of your skin, it doesn't have to look perfect, but if you just look moisturized and you look like you care for yourself, that's more than enough, right? Look like maybe you shower. You don't need all that other stuff just to go to the store, man. I don't know. We gotta just slowly get out of that a little bit, but you know. I've seen a person use tape to change some features. I think cheekbones. One of the craziest makeup trends that people started doing, you put tape right above your cheekbones. So you know how you have your eye socket and then you have like a depression on the side of your skull near your hairline, right above your cheekbone, but not quite getting to your forehead yet, right? Your skull like goes in. If you draw a straight line like to the side and back from your eyes, that little spot where it dips in, they would apply a piece of tape to either side of their face there near the hairline. And then the piece of tape would have like a hole in it, so it would hold onto that skin, and then they'd loop an elastic band through it and around the back of the skull to the other one. And what it would do is it would pull on that tape and pull it back, so it would pull that skin back toward the back of the head, and it would make them have more of like a cat-eyed look. It would pull out, if they had fine lines, like crow's feet and stuff at the edge of their eyes, it would kind of pull those out, so you couldn't see them. It would smooth it. So they literally like tape their face back. Just and some people are doing that right now. That's actually, it's a lot of effort. And most people wouldn't do it for casual everyday makeup, but if they're doing an event, they would do that, and then they like put their hair down in a way where it covers the tape. It is That is a lot of effort that I feel is so unnecessary. It's so much. I don't know. That stuff is crazy to me. Crazy. I have a depression in more places than my skull. Oh, God. People in chat like giving away my secrets. Hey, you just look up makeup tutorials. You can see it. Okay. It's better than getting your face cut and stretched. Oh, like an actual facelift? Yeah, I mean, hey, especially if you're older and your skin's like starting to sag a little bit. If you are wanting to look really good for an event, go for it. Do the tape strat. Do it. I don't care. Just don't do it every day to the point where it like starts to affect your image of yourself. You know what I mean? And that's fine. It's fine. Reminds me of that newscaster from The Simpsons. It's like when Homer Simpson, there's that image of him turned around where he like looks great in his underwear in front of his wife, but then when you look at his back, he's got all that extra skin just like held in a rubber band. It's like, or like, yeah, the clips, it was the alligator clips. It's like that. It's like you're taking the excess skin and you're just hiding it behind your hair by pulling it back with tape so that no one sees it. But like dudes do that stuff too with like toupees and hair pieces and everything. Like everyone has some form of that thing that they do where they just hide some shit, like, but it's like the equivalent of taking all the mess in your room and pushing it under your bed so people can't see it, or like putting it in the closet, you know. Uh-oh, my girl's coming over, let me put all my garbage in the closet and close the door and deal with it later, you know. That's definitely like how it feels. Painted on abs. There's so many people for photos, especially like Instagram influencers that are like workout and fitspo shit. A lot of them, they'll work out, they'll get the pump, they'll make sure that their abs look pretty good, and then they'll also go in with shading that you'll use on your face. They'll go in like bronzer, and they'll shade the divots and the dips in between their abs so they look darker, and so they look like, you know, they're deeper. It makes their abs look like they're sticking out more. They'll highlight the parts that do stick out with a lighter color, so they're basically just drawing on more contrast. And they'll make their abs look insane, and then they'll take pictures like that and post them on Instagram and be like, follow my workout routine. It's just funny. It's just really funny. And it works, and it even works in real life if you're following the normal lines on yourself and you're just making them darker, just enhancing what's already there. Ugh. It's crazy how well it works. So lots of guys have beards. It hides the non-existent chin. That's the strat. If you're a dude and something about your lower face just doesn't look right, you've got the no chin thing, you've got like a short upper lip, and you've got no lips, you know, and you're just like, I can't like fix this. Dude, just get a beard. Just get a beard and just learn where to trim it so that like the lines look good. It's like contour for dudes. Go to a barber who knows what they're doing and get like the right facial hair. Be like, what length should I do? What shape should I do? And then just maintain that. Oh, it's the strat. It is the strat. Don't call me out. It works though. It works though. And then you don't have to like think about it, right? You just slap that beard on and you are good. It's just, it reshapes you. My beard's about 4 different colors. I can't pull it off without looking like a clown. Oh, do you have the thing where you sprout hairs in different colors? Yeah. Some people have that. They'll have like a light brown hair color and their beard will grow in like a little darker, but then they'll have random like blonde hairs in there. And some people like, they'll also have some grays because they're aging, and then they'll also have like a random red hair. Dude. Yep. Some people even get it in like patches, like a pattern. They'll have like a splotch of just like red hair, blonde in the middle of the beard. And it's just, honestly, I don't think that's weird. I don't think that looks that weird if you have that. As long as the trim on everything is even. Like, I think the color change doesn't matter. I don't know. I never look at that and think that's weird. Right? Man gets good ass lining and suddenly someone else like, okay, bud. Dude. But when they get the bad shape up and like the lines are like too, you know, low. Oh my God. So funny. One of my friends went to a barber to have their beard kind of like shaped. It was their first time like really going for like facial hair that was shaped in some actual way. And they're like, what would look good for me? Like his neck was a little thick, right? And he didn't have too much of a jawline showing. but he had a chin, like he didn't have like no chin sort of thing. And he's like, I just want my jawline to stick out more. And they were like, let's do like that sort of 90s, early 2000s chin strap sort of thing, but like make it less trashy. Like, you know, let's like get the nice one going. And he was like, okay, yeah, let's try that. But then the barber just did it fucking wrong, and the chin strap hairline was like below his jaw, like it was too low, and it was like on the bottom of his chin. And it looked so fucking bad. It was like the absolute douchebag chin strap, not like the okay one, you know? And I was like, oh no. And he just like, he came back to like see all of us afterward. Like we hung out later, us and all the friends, and he was just like, check this out, they gave me the worst shape up of my life. And he had like, yeah, like the bike helmet chin strap, it was so low. And I was like, man, you got fucked up. They did you so dirty. Oh, I felt so bad for him. Ooh, 0 tip for that barber. Yeah, for real. And then another friend went to a barber and wanted to get a shape up on like his hairline area and everything. And they were doing it, and they just took that hairline and they just pushed it too far back. Too far back. They gave him like a 6 head. We called him faux head for like a full month. Yeah, the LeBron, right, with the hard angles, the hard edges, which that alone is not a problem, but it has to be placed in the right spot. They did it so far back, and we were just like, all right, faux head, come here. We just kept calling faux head. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. I don't know, man. First time I ever got my beard trimmed by a barber, he complimented how I did my neckline on my own. I've never felt so validated. It takes practice to learn that stuff, honestly. You know what I used to do? One of my brothers has like a semi-robust beard. It's not very long, but he like takes good care of it. And when he was first like trying to figure out what shape looked good on him, what he wanted to do, I used to do it for him. I was his barber. I would sit him down in like the bathroom, and I would go in with the trimmer, and I would like I would shape his beard for him. I got really good at it. Really, really good at it. So hey, we got $10 shape ups, you know, after the stream. Go to the back there. We got the $10 shape ups, you know? Easy. I'm really good at it now. I don't know. That's my talent that I'm proud of. It's just doing that. Actually though, please. Yeah, let me reach through the mic real quick. Let me put my hand in the mic. It'll come out of the screen. Easy. So easy. So much easier for someone else to do it because you get a much better angle. Yeah, that's the thing. Doing it yourself is really hard because you just, how the fuck do you see when you're lifting your head up and you're looking at the bottom of your chin in the mirror? Your eyes are back there. Like, it's just hard. It's just really hard, especially depending on how you're shaped. People are shaped differently. Some people can lift their head a little bit and they can see the whole underside of their chin and everything. Some people, they have a lower chin and a higher jawbone. They have like a bigger angle there, and they have to put their head all the way the fuck back to make it so that they can actually see that, you know? So it depends on the person. Some people have it easier. Cut my hair myself because the last time I went to the barber, the lady didn't know how to deal with how thick my hair is. Dude, yeah, mine too. I have like 2 people that know me. They know my hair type. They know how to cut it. They just know how to do it well. And they give me the best haircuts compared to anyone else. And I go to them. I will drive way the fuck out there to go to them because I'm like, this lady right here gets it. And that's how I do it. Getting a compliment from the barber on your hair or hairstyle is the highest compliment a man would get. Yeah, you know, I had this one friend who I always thought like his face wasn't bad, and he would be so disparaging, you know, and self-deprecating against just himself when he would sit around with us and all the friends. And like a lot of my friends are like dudes that play D&D and stuff, you know, and like a lot of them are just not used to caring about their appearance too much. And then as they get older, they realize they were a little late to the party with that, and they're like, fuck, maybe I should care, but they don't know what to do. And a bunch of our friends that kind of like cleaned up over time and figured out like what they want to look like and how they want to dress. And, you know, not that all of them are like crazy fashionable, but they're good. They're a good version of themselves. And this one friend was just behind, you know, he was just behind. He just had not like, he felt so weird about trying to clean up and look better because he had something deep. Like if he tried, not if he tried, it was cringe, but like if I try, people will notice that I'm trying and I don't want them to comment on it. You know, it was like that. He had like some mental block toward it and felt weird about it. And I was like, buddy, we got you. We got you. And you know what we did? We found a compilation of the newer version of Queer Eye of all the segments where Jonathan, the guy who does hair care and skin care and everything, and like hits on the points of, you know, your face and how you're taking care of yourself. And we just found a compilation of him doing glow ups on people and just had him put that in his brain. He could see all these other dudes, see their before, watch them get worked on, and then see them after. And like, you know, be able to be like, okay, maybe that is possible for me. Because he had this idea in his head like it wasn't possible for him. And we were like, bro, you look fine and you would look better if you changed things up. You just have to do it. Like, you're so stuck in this idea that you like have to look bad that you actively make yourself look worse on purpose, you know? And after we sat him down and he watched a bunch of those like glow ups, he was like, wow, those people do look very different. And I was like, yeah. And then we, like, for his birthday, we chipped in and we got him an appointment with like a really good salon and had him just basically like put his looks in their hands. You know, like a place that will not just trim you, but they'll actually like change everything up in what will kind of suit you best. Oh, he came out there like looking like a totally different person. He was so nervous about it, but we were like, bro, if it's bad, we'll shave you bald, it's fine. Like, if it's bad, we'll take care of it. He was like, okay, fine. Came out looking so different. And he looked younger. He looked like way older. He looked like a Viking, but unkempt and bad, which, I mean, I guess Vikings were historically unkempt, but you know what I mean? Not like a cool Viking from a movie. He looked like a lame Viking. And we were like, hey man, this works for some people. It's not working for you. On him, it wasn't right. There's some people that look like that and it actually works for them. It just depends. Him, it was not it. We were like, people are like, they look at you and they like avoid you because of the way it just made him look so not good. And then they just changed him into a different person, and he looked like he shaved like 8 years off his life. He looked so much younger. I was like, oh my god, just totally different person. It was crazy. That's just a Viking. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's some people that do like long hair, long beard thing, and it works on them. For him, it was not it. It really depends on the person. Some people can carry it, some people can't, you know? And it just wasn't it. It was not it. Love my old homeless man look. It's so nice being left alone. Okay, not gonna lie, that's a strat too, and I respect that. If you're like, I don't want to look good because I don't want people near me, I don't want them to talk to me, like, you know what? That's fine. That's like me. I used to like dress nicely for no reason. I stopped trying because I was like, people don't try to talk to me. Oh, Mouse is asking me a question. Hold on.
Yes? Oh my god, you answered!
Hi.
Hi.
What's up? I saw your message, but I'm trying to remember what
we were talking about.
Huh?
What the fuck? That's so fucked up.
What happened?
Someone gave bits and said, compared to Zen, you'd be a breath of fresh air to her.
What the fuck? No, I love Zen. Fuck up.
Oh god.
Kill that person. Kill him.
I'm gonna fucking murder you. I didn't know you were gonna answer. No, we were just talking about. I was talking about getting one guide and talking about how sometimes you can see a whole bunch of positive comments, but then one negative comment just stands out, and it's like a punch in the mouth. And then it's like, I remember what you told me yesterday.
I'm trying to remember which quote it was. Wait,
I don't remember either. God damn it! Why we gotta talk so late at night?
I know we talked about this last night. Well, it was, or not one guy, but it was like a related quote.
Yeah, it was. It was related, but I don't remember what it is.
I don't know. We talked for hours, dude. I went to bed so late.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, it's
my
fine.
fault.
No. I was chilling.
GEEGA's so loud. Why don't you get a little louder?
You know, you want me louder, chat? Mouse has me turned up because I'm the best, and you should hear me.
Also because I'm going deaf.
We were talking in a VC last night, and Mouse, you know, she had a lot of pressure in her ear, and it was like, you know, when your ear pops, like it relieves the pressure kind of thing. But she was also just telling me about something else that happens with her ear sometimes that could also pop, right? Yeah. So we're sitting there talking, and I'm like mid-sentence, and Mouse just goes, and like gasps. It goes, my ear just popped. I can't hear you, GEEGA. I can't hear you. Are you there, GEEGA? I was freaking out. I was like, what? What do you mean popped? And she meant like the pressure pop. You know what I mean? Like when you go on the plane. I thought she was something else, and I was like, oh god. eardrum popped. I was like, what the fuck?
It startled me. It startled me. It was like a bomb went off in my ear, and it was just like.
Yeah. You said the word popped, and what I imagined was like a burst. You know what I mean? I was like, and then like after you said a few things, you were like, oh, it's coming back. It's it's getting better. And then like I realized what you meant when you said popped. I was like, oh, thank fuck.
It popped like a pussy.
Oh god.
We're popping pussies up in here.
Popping her pussy late at night. Yeah, it was just so funny. It was like 4 a.m.
They're throwing her back out at 4 a.m. Goddamn
Oh
it.
my god, it was so funny. I can't remember the quote that I
don't remember. I don't remember either.
It was something really. I vaguely remember something related to like people saying stuff, but you shouldn't focus on it because it's like one person being negative.
It's just it's one person being negative, being loud, being dumb.
Yeah, but yeah, it was a funny quote, and I can't remember.
Oh yeah, if you want to meet him in the store.
It was the Mike Tyson quote. Yeah. Do you know the old Mike Tyson quote, guys, where he's like, I don't remember exactly, I'm paraphrasing, but he's like, ever since the internet and people being on it, people got real comfortable with saying shit and not getting punched in the face for it. And I was like, that's how I feel. Whenever someone's being all negative and shit, I'm like, you would never say this in person. Yeah, you wouldn't.
See me in the fucking grocery store, you wouldn't dare say that shit
Catch
to
me in Walmart and you'd never say this, okay? Catch me outside. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, that was the quote. I remember I said that and you were just dying.
I died laughing, bro.
Yeah.
won me a Gualman. You know what? You never won me a Gualman.
No. You guys would never. Half the shit people say online, myself included, like I just wouldn't do.
True. It's true. I talk shit too,
Yeah.
Sometimes, I talk shit. I wouldn't go.
Because it's fun and there's no consequence and you don't have to do shit. You don't have to follow up on it, right? It's so easy to say it.
Sometimes you just want to be a troll. It's. I get it. You want to be a troll, but it's like you wouldn't say that shit if you went to like the fucking mall or anything.
Yeah, no way. Meanwhile, like, you see people... when someone has a problem with someone else in public, and they're like, what'd you say to me? Everyone just goes like, oh, sorry, damn. Oh, they start, like, shrinking back, Oh. My bad. My fault.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Mike Tyson also said, keep talking and I'll eat your asshole. Well, those are words to live by.
I'm gonna search Mike Tyson quotes right now. Because, he sounds pretty based right now. He sounds pretty based. Ooh, here's a good one. Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the mouth. This is my favorite. Right next to that is, my biggest weakness is my sensitivity.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Oh, or this one, because he's a fighter, he's a boxer. My main objective in the fight is to be a professional, but to kill him.
What the fuck?
He's so real. I got a good one. This one's crazy. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I may fornicate more than other people. It's just who I am. I sacrifice so much of my life. Can I at least get laid? You know what I mean? I've been robbed of most of my money. Can I at least get a BJ?
That's a quote to live by.
He's like, come on, man. Someone in my chat goes, I got you, Mike. Riz.
His lisp keck.
You say I forgot his lisp. Oh, so true. I like his lisp.
I don't try to intimidate anybody before a fight. That's nonsense. I intimidate people by hating them.
So true, Mike. So true.
Very true. Very true.
Oh, this one's one of my favorites. I remember this one. Ready? My power is discombobulating devastating. I could feel his muscle tissues collapse under my force. It's ludicrous these mortals even attempt to enter my realm.
What the fuck?
I love love this dude. I really like wrestling, right? Where they have kayfabe and they say shit like this. But when like Mike Tyson says it, because he's just in like boxing and like MMA, like that stuff is so funny to me because like you're not supposed to have kayfabe there, you know? Like
Yeah, it's true.
or you can, but oh, it's so funny.
How about this one? I'm not Mother Teresa, but I'm not Charles Manson either. What the fuck? What is
Oh my god, dude! There's multiple quotes about pigeons. Apparently, he keeps pigeons or kept pigeons.
He's a pigeon guy?
Oh my god, yeah.
I never knew. He likes birds.
Here's one of his best quotes. This was him misspeaking. He said, "I don't know, man. Guess I'm gonna fade into Bolivian." He's going to Bolivia.
It sounds like Bolivia, here we come.
Let's go.
Let's go. We're all going to Bolivia right now. Let's go, bro.
Let's fucking go. Oh, man.
What an inspirational man.
So inspirational.
Dude, did he go to prison, though? We're just saying his quotes. I don't know.
Hey, talking about someone ain't an endorsement, you know?
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's true. It's true.
It's true. You can talk about people. It's true.
Yeah, it's true. I like him. I like the idea of a lot of people, even if I don't endorse everything they do. There's so many people where I enjoy the chaos they bring to the world, you know? Like I feel like they're a necessary existence in book form, right?
True. True.
I was telling my chat like for the same reason that I like Mike Tyson for that sort of thing. Yeah, I like him as a character. Like I really like Azalea Banks.
Oh my god.
I played a little bit of the audio.
We talked about this.
Oh, when she was like, "I hate you, Lizzo." She called her fat.
She
called her fat. She smiles. She goes, "I hate you, fat Lizzo." And then she goes on this like long rant about hating Lizzo because she was mad. This was the drama. She was mad that Lizzo, who's like a normal singer, was saying that she was a female rapper and was saying that she was better than Cupcake, who is a good female rapper. Yes, she does comedic stuff, but she's good, right?
I think the part that sent me was when she was like, "I just want you. Why don't you just go play your flute?
Go play that damn flute. And don't call yourself a female rapper." She was like popping off on her, but when she just smiles in the middle of it and goes, "I hate you, fat Lizzo," I was like, stop! You didn't have to say that. But it's so funny.
Unhinged. She's so fucking crazy.
You know that I put I have this emote in my chat. It's I think it's Azalea B. I added. My chat didn't notice. It's just her dancing with a machete. Oh, someone noticed it. There it is. And you remember that video of her dancing with the machete and she's just popping off? She's just holding it in her kitchen. I love it. I love it so much.
She's so unhinged, bro.
Oh, I love her. She says nasty shit sometimes, but I'm like, you know what? I enjoy your existence so much.
She's just an interesting person to follow.
Mm-hmm. I remember I felt bad because people got really mad at her for a thing related to a cat. But the thing is, she was gonna taxidermy her own cat, which I get is weird. Not everyone's cup of tea. But you know, I used to like hunt a lot and stuff, and I like know how to do that stuff. I'm not freaked out by that. You know, like I get that.
You used to hunt?
Yeah, with my dad all the time.
You went hunting?
That was one of my main hobbies.
Like shooting shotguns?
Or like rifles, usually longer range.
Hunting for big game?
Yeah. I would go hunting and hiking with my dad.
Did you ever hunt a deer?
Oh yeah, that's like the main one that everyone like starts off on, because they're not usually not aggressive, and they're everywhere.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
You know, I told Haruka a caribou fact that freaked her the fuck out, but it's true. I've said this in my chat before. There's this really interesting phenomenon that you could taste something very unique if you hunt caribou, but only when it's fresh. And so if you hunt a caribou, it's sitting there, it's dead, and you So you know, behind the eyeball, especially on a lot of cold weather animals, there's like this fat pad on the back of the eyeball to kind of keep it from, you know, rubbing on bone behind it and stuff. And the optic nerve kind of goes through that. That fat pad's very robust. It's very thick on like caribou and larger animals. And with caribou, if you take that off fresh and you immediately eat it, it tastes almost exactly like pizza dough. It's uncanny. and I was like, Harka, did you know there's this caribou delicacy? And I was just telling her as like a factoid, and she was like, what?
What?
I was like, it's true though. Anyone who goes hunting caribou is like, oh shit, this is my chance. Like, it's like the only time you can do it when it's like fresh. Otherwise, it dries out and like it's, you know, the eyes and they get kind of nasty.
You ate the iPad?
Yep. Yep. I ate the iPad. The fat pad on the back of the eyeball.
iPad.
It's funny. It's not like a thing that I think I want to eat all the time. It's just like something that if you get the chance to try it, you should, because it's just so weird that it tastes so much like bread or pizza dough. It's just got like this. It's just like it. You just sit there and chew on it. It's like, oh man, it's uncanny.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah. You better not piss me off, Harka.
I'm gonna eat the back of your fucking eye.
I know what you got in there, and I want it.
You got that sweet pizza dough meat in there. Give me that.
I know it's good. Don't get to stepping, you know? Don't get to stepping.
Bugga.
I'm watching you.
Oh my, I had no idea that you were a huntress.
Yeah. I liked going outside, and I liked getting food for the winter and stuff.
You guys would get food for the winter and eat it?
Oh yeah. I don't like hunting for like just sport, only if you're actually gonna like eat what you kill or like
you would only hunt to eat it.
Yeah, or I was fine hunting anything that was overpopulated. If it wasn't overpopulated, I was like, no thanks. But there's a lot of overpopulation, and like hunters are a good way to actually like control it. So you'll get a lot of licenses given out in areas where there's like too many of one thing. They'll give out tons of tags for people to like kill and tag a thing and be like, hey, I got one. Because, you know, the conservation societies and everything in different countries and different areas are really heavy on like keeping track of those numbers, you know? So they hand out
like
tags.
men.
Yes.
It's time to hunt humans. Let's go.
There's too many. No, it's true though. Like if there's too much of one thing in an area and it's like affecting the place, they'll just be like, "Hey, hunters, we got a lot of tags for these things in this area. Come on out. You can bag this many of them." And then the people go out and do it for sport. But what I like is, if you don't want to eat something yourself, you can donate the meat to homeless shelters. A lot of hunters do that.
Mm-hmm. That's so nice. I didn't know that.
Yeah, most of the ones that do it for sport, they either give it out to other friends, like in those hunting lodges that want that kind of meat and like didn't get one themselves, because not everyone's successful, you know, when in their hunts. And then, yeah, a lot of them would just like donate it to shelters and stuff. So they eat a lot of venison because there's so many deer in homeless shelters, and that's what I would do if I was like hunting. But it was like a lot. I would just like give it.
Man, you're badass. I shot a gun one time and it made me cry. Yeah. I was so scared.
Yeah, it is. It's very loud, and certain ones that have more kickback too, like.
It's just, I don't know what it was. It wasn't just the loudness. It was like feeling the gun in my hand and knowing that like this is an object that can kill somebody. Like, it scared the shit out of me. Yeah,
a lot of people experience that when they like first go and like shoot one. Like,
yeah,
it's so nerve-wracking because, you know, if you like mess up, like something terrible would happen, and you don't have room for mistakes. So
I was like afraid of like it backfiring and somehow like it like hurting me or something.
Honestly, that shit almost never happens. It's more like if someone shoots something that's like, there's so many videos of people shooting something where they don't understand how far it's going to kick back, so they like shoot a pistol and then they like whack themselves in the face with it because it just kicks back and they're not pushing out against it, and they end up with like a broken nose.
I hurt my arm. I hurt my arm because of the kickback of the gun.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I wasn't expecting it, and I just wasn't prepared for like the amount of force that it would like propel me, and it was it scared the shit out of me.
Right. Well, because it's equal. It's like, you know, however strong that thing is, it's just physics, right? However strong that's pushing out to the front, it's also pushing out to the back toward you. like whatever explosion or, you know, combustion is creating that force is going to be experienced, you know, in that other direction too. And like you got to push against it.
Yeah, it was a lot. Like it was really scary. And I don't know, when I went to the place, like everybody was having a good time and I felt like I was the only person not having a good time. I was just there like,
yeah. A lot of people have that experience. There's a lot of people that do it to try it and then they're just like, I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, then after I shot it,
Yeah.
I like had a panic attack and I started crying.
Oh no.
I did. I started crying. I can't even explain why it made me cry. I just felt like this overwhelming sense of like fear and like terror and sadness inside. And I'm just like, I had like this moment where it's like, how could anybody fire a gun?
Yeah. You know, for my dad, like because he hunted, he like owned weapons and things, and you know he kept them properly locked away and like you're supposed to, so like kids can't get to them, all that kind of stuff. Like he followed protocol, but he still wanted us all to know how to handle them, so that if something happened and like he forgot to close the safe or you know something, he just wanted to make sure that like we knew what we were doing and we could like handle them properly and never have an issue. So he made sure that like me and all of my siblings like shot them and like got comfortable with that and understood how to check if it's loaded, right, how to unload it if it is. So immediately we could just take everything out of it and like make sure that, you know, there's nothing in the chamber and, you know, all of that. Like, where's the safety? Here's how you shoot it, so that like, you know, all the safety, like always point in a safe direction and all the rules. So that way, like he could just have peace of mind. Like, even though he locked this shit away always, he was like, I just want you to know so that like, you know, there's no room for error here. So we all got like very used to it just to make sure that like, you know, there could never be an issue because he wanted to be responsible.
Yeah, my dad had a gun too. My dad had a gun too, because like where we lived, it was not good. It was not a good area, so like my dad always had a gun.
Right.
And then, well, after he doesn't have the gun anymore, so I think after a while he got rid of it because reason.
Yeah. My dad's licensed. And he was like, I'm gonna make sure you guys get licensed and like, you know, I want to make sure everyone's very safe and doing shit properly.
No, my dad was like, you're a woman, you can't touch a gun.
See, my dad was the opposite. He was like so happy that I like enjoyed like target shooting and stuff.
Oh,
like
that's cool.
he like, because he was like, yeah, you know, it's expensive to go to the range, but I want to like hunt and things, and like that was something he liked doing. So he was like so happy that like his daughter enjoyed this thing, and he was like, look at her.
Yeah, no, my dad was like, my dad is like, you are a lady, and ladies do not touch guns. You do not put your hand on a gun. You do not think about a gun. You do not, you cannot be around a gun. And I'm like, but we have a gun in this house.
Yeah.
Self-defense. And then he's like, that is only to be used by me.
Yeah.
Like,
what if he wasn't home?
Exactly.
And then it was up to you,
well,
you know?
Well, fuck me then.
Right. Yeah, I'm in that camp. Like, if you're gonna have it in the house, everyone's got to know the deal. Everyone's got to know what to do with it. So if you fuck up and you leave it out for some reason or something, you know, everyone's clear on what to do with that and won't cause a problem.
Yeah, you know, it was. Well, then later on, I was like, I wanted to go find out what it was like to fire a gun, and I was like, I'm never doing this again.
I think most people don't need to do it. Yeah, I think most people just need to know the safety rules and stuff.
Never
like
doing this
it's
again.
always
It's
loaded,
nothing like
even
in
if
the
it's not.
video games.
It's completely different. I think everyone should play like airsoft or something sometime, or paintball though, just to like know how to aim.
Oh man, even airsoft guns scare me.
They're pretty loud.
They're loud. They can hurt you.
Oh, they could. I've gotten like little welts and things from it. I had friends that liked airsoft and paintball and all that, and man, I have a scar on my hand, like a tiny spot on one of my hands because I got shot like very close up with a paintball. And it hurt so bad. It like broke skin and it just scarred up, and I just have this little spot there forever. And I'm like, well, All right. It's not big, but still.
Somebody in my chat's like, beauty is pain.
No more scars, please. No more.
She don't need no more. She's perfect just the way she is.
No thanks.
No, thank you.
No thanks.
No. No more. No more. No more. Get those hands away from me.
Someone said in my chat, blood for the blood god with a Sally on either side dancing with those machete.
Oh my god.
I love that emote so much. I
Y'all
can't.
remember when they used to say that she was like doing like rituals and shit?
Okay, so the reason why we got on the hunting thing was because, right, she wanted to taxidermy her cat. Her cat passed away. It was beloved, and she wanted to do something and remembered she wanted to keep something, and she wanted to taxidermy it. She wanted to keep the skeleton and preserve it, which some people may think is weird. I'm used to taxidermy, so I don't think it's weird. I'm just like, whatever. But the problem is that she did this on Instagram, which was like, you got to remember the normal crowd. Most people like do not know how taxidermy works, and they probably, even if they do, they probably think it's kind of weird to look at. So she buried her cat, and it, you know, slowly a lot of things dissolved away and broke down as they do. But what's left are the bones after a certain amount of time. So when people want to reduce something to just the bones, a lot of the time they'll bury it and let nature take everything else, and then they'll get the bones back later. So she was like on Instagram Live digging up her cat's bones. And then she was like, I gotta boil them. And I was laughing because I was like, it's okay, it's part of the taxidermy. But all the comments, people were like, girl, what are you doing? Is this witchcraft? Like, they were freaking out. And
That's
they were
how
like,
the witchcraft rumors started.
yeah. They were like, what is she doing? And it was so funny.
She's performing satanic rituals in her house.
yeah. They were like, she's desecrating the grave. And I was like, dude, this is how you do it. I'm sorry. Like, this is part of it.
I don't know shit about taxidermy. I just know one time I had a friend that they had a taxidermy animal in their house, and I thought it was like I thought it was fake. I didn't know it was real.
Oh yeah.
And I look at it, I'm like, whoa, this is a cool statue thing you got. I'm like, thanks. It was my cat, and I was like, oh.
I don't think I could taxidermy one of my own pets. As used to it as I am, I don't think I could do it to one of my own pets. That would make me too sad. I couldn't do it. I would just keep pictures. But some other animal, I don't know. It could be on my wall staring at me. I don't care.
I don't understand the practice, but you know, everybody has their own hobbies.
It's an old trophy thing. If it's like the biggest deer you've ever gotten, you like taxidermy the head so people can see. What I like is, rather than taxidermy, I like when people just keep like just the antlers, right? And you can make like a plaque sort of thing that holds just the antlers. No like flesh, right? Or sometimes they'll have the skull plus the antlers, and I'm like, that's kind of cool, like the bones. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, you know, the furry little guy with like fake eyeballs staring at you. Like,
oh my god,
it's okay. But I think the bones are cool. I like the bones.
I think animal bones are animal bones.
I wonder if I could preserve my bones when I die, and I could be a skeleton, like hanging from the ceiling in a cool pose.
You can only do it if you donate your body to like a research center or a school.
Right. The skeleton in the school. Yeah.
You can be a skeleton. Also, you can also donate your body to be a crime scene like body.
Oh yeah, right.
Training. So they'll keep you like in this area,
like a cadaver.
And, like, they'll keep a cadaver, and like I think sometimes they have like cadavers that are there for a long time to like study like
certain things.
Yeah, study decomposition and stuff like that.
Oh, cool. Well, yeah, that's the thing is if you're gonna be like a detective or something, right, or do forensics, like you've got to be able to figure out what stage of decomposition it's in, like by looking at it. Yeah.
I told my mom about that, and my mom got so pissed at me because not because I want to do like crime scene stuff or whatever. I told my mom I wanted to donate my body to science for a research facility because of my condition and stuff. Yeah. And my mom didn't talk to me for like 2-3 weeks because she was so angry at me.
I get that. That's what I've always said too. I'm like, yeah, when I'm done, like take my body and put it toward research. Like, it's the best use of it. Like, that's what I think. But yeah, my mom had the same idea. She was like, I want to be cremated, but I don't want you guys to donate my body to science. I love science, but I don't want people like
she doesn't
touching
even
it.
want like she doesn't even believe in organ donation, which is it makes me sad. But but she's like really Catholic, and like in Catholicism, especially from like the area where we're from, you have to be buried like intact. Like you can't be missing your parts, if not you won't go to heaven. And
it's like
I'm
that with
just like,
Roman Catholicism very heavily too.
I told her, I was like, Mom, I'm already not getting in. I don't have my gallbladder. I don't have my appendix. I'm missing so much shit. I'm going to hell. It's too late for me.
Yeah, be like that.
I'm going to fucking hell. I'm missing shit.
Might as well send the rest off, right?
I know. It's like, what the fuck? What? You're gonna tell me that I'm not gonna go just because I donated my body to a research center? Like, what the fuck? My soul's not even in there. Your logic is not sound. Makes no sense.
Yep.
It's just an empty shell.
The soul has gone elsewhere, and it's all good, man. That's what I say. Yeah, I'm just like,
it's just a fucking shell. You can throw me in the trash for all I care.
Yeah.
That's a fucking Danny DeVito.
I was gonna say Danny DeVito. Just throw me in the trash.
Just throw me in the trash.
You know what I really like? What they started doing? There's some companies that have, it's kind of morbid to look at, but they have these giant composters.
Whoa.
And they have it approved to put human remains in there so that they can compost you. So you decompose really fast because they have all sorts of like good flora and bacteria and things in there that help you get composted. And they make like really good soil out of you.
Oh, shit.
And they put other things in there too, but they have it, you know, approved for human bodies as well. Because a lot of people don't want... They do this with animals as well, like old farm animals that are not to be eaten. And so there's some places that, not too many of them, but they got it approved for like human remains as well. And they do like a full ceremony and then they place it in there to become composted. And I actually thought that was kind of nice because their whole thing is they're like, a lot of people don't like the idea of being buried because they don't want to take up space, right? Like graveyards like take up so much space. Nothing's worse to me. There's like huge chunks outside of New York City. You know, space is rare. Space is rare in New York. And there are chunks of like highway that you drive when you're going toward Manhattan where you just see like tracts of land that's just graveyard. And I'm like, bro, can we like do something with these? Like move them or something, you know? It feels like a big waste of space. And like as there are more people, it's finite, you know? It just keeps, there's more and more. So for me, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of nice. Like we're supposed to be, you know, dirt anyway. So like I think that's kind of cool.
I was unaware, like they do that stuff, and then I know that you can like plant a tree or whatever. But I didn't know that you can like turn yourself into a fucking diamond, and like
they can compress the ash. Yeah,
and I'm like, man, there's so many options these days, man. You don't need to be you don't need to be buried in the damn ground taking up space.
Yep, I have like one grandparent's ashes in an urn, you know, which I think is not bad. But you also end up collecting urns. So what he said, he was like, well, when your grandmother goes, put us in the same urn. And then when like all of our kids, like you know, my parents and aunts and uncles are about to go, they're like, just spread the ashes. Put them in the same urn. Reuse the urn. I was like, oh my God. My grandpa was always really frugal. And he was like, I don't like the idea of you guys like buying more urns for more ashes. So once you've got too many, just like sprinkle the rest out and like put the new ones in there. And I was like, you're getting a little too practical about this, man.
Jesus.
I was like, okay, I mean, it makes sense, but like, it's kind of weird.
I know somebody that like they had their family members pass away, and then they got cremated, and then they passed away, and then they got buried with the family members that were cremated in the ground, and then their other family member passed away, and when their family member passed away, they basically got cremated, and then they exhumed the other body and put them all together.
Oh my God. I get it, but that's like a lot of effort. That's a lot.
It's a lot, and it's very expensive.
Yeah, exhuming the body is like, oof. That is a lot. And it doesn't get asked for often. That service is like super expensive. I just like, a lot of people in my family, they have like this one spot, and everyone kind of gets their ashes scattered in the same spot. And they're like, go to this place and scatter them here, and we'll all do that. Anyone who wants to, you know. And that's just like,
launched into space.
turn me into a diamond, by launching my ashes to Saturn, and then when I go to Saturn, the pressure will be so much that I will immediately become diamonds.
I don't know how I'd feel like turning myself into a diamond and be like, oh yeah, this is just my dead relative. I'm wearing them.
Yeah, right. I don't want to be compressed down to a thing that someone wears like jewelry. Like,
oh yeah, I heard that people sometimes put ashes in like their tattoos.
oh yeah, they can tattoo over the ashes so they get embedded. No. You might as well just eat them at that point. Now we'll be together forever.
In my arm. Help!
I like get it, but I'm like, ew.
Every time you jerk off, you hear a voice in your head like, now, you shouldn't do that.
You're gonna go to hell.
You're gonna go to hell. You're like, Grandma, is that you?
Always watching.
Oh God, she's in my arm.
She knows. She knows. Grandma, no.
Grandma, stop. Let me jerk off, please. I'm begging you, man.
Grandma, don't look. Someone in my chat said, when am I getting grandkids? Where are my great grandkids, huh?
Oh, there they go, in the trash.
You all alone, huh? Who wants to hear that, huh? Let Grandma rest, all right?
Let her rest, man.
Oh my God. Dude, I can't. I much prefer everyone just having their ashes scattered so they can, like, feed some plants or something. You know what I mean? Like,
I just really want to be donated to research. That's all I want. But I had to tell my mom that I won't do it so that she'll talk to me again.
That's fair. That's fair.
It was not. She was so upset with me. She was really mad at me. You would think I did something terrible.
I mean, when it's tied to beliefs like that, I get it. I
understand. I respect her beliefs and stuff, and I'm like, don't worry, I won't do it. While you're still alive. I'm just kidding.
Just you wait until later.
Oh no, I feel bad. I would feel guilty, and it's like my sister's like, "Why are you gonna feel guilty? You're gonna be dead." Like,
that's true. Yeah. I mean, you want to be at peace though, right? You don't want to be thinking about it. You want to be thinking about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also get cryogenically frozen. Is that even a thing?
No one really gets. There are research facilities where they freeze bodies and things. For the most part, there's not a lot of that. It's expensive. It's so expensive.
Man, no.
Someone in my chat goes, yeah, new Tom Scott video on it. What? Are you watching this stuff regularly?
What the fuck? Yeah, I like to watch it, brush up on my about to die news.
My cryogenics.
Cryogenically frozen like Walt Disney.
I don't know what the point of freezing someone would be cryogenically like that. Like, why would you thaw them out later?
Is there even proof that even if somebody gets frozen, will they live again? Like, it makes no sense.
Yeah, if they're alive,
aged while they're like frozen.
Well, it slows down all processes, so unless you hit absolute zero, nothing's completely stalled, right? It just freezing. Just the colder something is, the slower every process is. But they can't completely stop it, you know, in most cases. So it's like, I don't think it's gonna work. But then to freeze someone down and then thaw them back out and not have them get fucked up in the process, freezing changes stuff, right? Because water turns into like this crystalline structure when it becomes ice, and your body's mostly water. So like your cells themselves have an issue when you freeze them, where they're not the same. They're affected negatively by it. So it's just not possible, I don't think. Like people are saying in my chat the cells burst, and
There's just no way you can preserve a brain like that. Like, I don't think you could come back from that shit.
Yeah, you're not gonna be living. Think of how wet the brain is, dude. It's like, sorry to say, but it's very moist in there, you know?
Not my brain, please.
No, don't freeze my brain.
Anything but my brain. Connect it to a little heater. Let it rest. Let it cook. Let my brain cook.
If you could have your brain taken out and put into like a robot body when you're like at the end, you know, like it's either like pass away peacefully or we can like put your brain into a cool robot. Would you Get preserved in a robot? Would you do
Fuck
it?
yeah.
Me too.
I want to live forever, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I would do the
If
same thing.
I was given the chance to live forever, I don't give a flying fuck. I'll take it.
Yeah, because even if you're a robot, at some point, if you decide you're done, you could just like turn off the life support for the brain, right? Assuming this were possible. So I see no downside. I would just be like, hell yeah, let's go.
If I can get my soul transferred to another body, I mean, I think that's a win-win for me. I'm free from this bullshit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I want to be Ghost in the Shell.
Even in death I serve. Like, bring a Warhammer. So true. We become the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I will never stop. I'll keep on living. For the Emperor.
I think Mousy should become the Emperor.
Oh my god.
I think we should put your brain into a robot at some point, and then you just become the Emperor. I think that would be really great.
Put me in a damn robot.
Yeah. For the Emperor! Yeah, I think that'd be great.
I don't mind. Put me in a robot. Let me live on top of a throne. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Just put my ass in a robot. The subathon never ends.
Eternal subathon, right? She rises up as this like mechanical being, and there are monitors everywhere. You will watch the subathon, right?
She's been streaming for the past 10,000 years. Someone help!
Raise the timer. Everyone's bowing in front of the monitors. Raise the timer. Oh, that'd be so good. Can we write like a horrible dystopian comic about it and publish it? About you becoming the Emperor? I think that'd be great.
Absolutely, yes.
Any artists in the chat?
Any artists in the chat willing to write this cool comic, please?
So I said Adeptus Subathonus. Oh, it would be so good. Oh yeah. I think that could be the future of VTubers.
Oh, just being online all the time?
It's like now,
no
but
rest.
forever.
Yeah!
It's the same as now.
Your favorite streamers on forever for the rest of their lives.
It never ends.
I got... never mind. I got approached by an AI company to turn myself into an AI.
Ooh.
It was the strangest thing.
Ooh.
They were like... They approached me to become an AI, and then they were like... And then the people, your followers can talk to you anytime they want. And I'm like...
No.
No.
No. Like, if you want to make your own thing that's a separate character, fucking go for it. But, like, not an existing person. No.
It was basically, like, they would make an AI chatbot of me. And then people would have to pay to talk to me.
Bro. No. No.
And I'm like, I don't fucking think so, bro.
I would feel so weird having people pay to talk to a chatbot. Like, the thing is that sort of thing already exists, but to make it have to be you or to have to be a creator, they could just those are there. They could find them.
No, but it's different from having like an AI on the stream than having a chatbot AI that you have to pay a subscription service to
for
talk
interaction. It's like the Miku that lives in the hologram tube, and you wake up and you're like, "Oh, good morning, Miku," and she's like, "Good morning, my bestie, my husband," you know, whatever relationship you have with your holographic
Good morning,
Miku.
Master.
Yeah, good morning, master. And then as you walk around the house, she appears in your kitchen in the other tube that you have in your kitchen. And she's like, "What's going on?" And you're like, "I'm cooking." And she's like, "Wow, I love food." And it's, you know what I mean? It's like, it feels like that.
It's a cool way to connect to your fans. And I'm like, I'm not connecting to them though.
You're
They're
not
talking to an AI.
It's not you, so.
It's not me.
Nah. That's the point of streaming, is you get like real-time interaction with people. And yeah, when there are more people, you can't one-on-one it, but like there's still like real interaction with an AI. It's not real interaction with that person.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it.
I don't know. I don't want to be in the tube.
I don't want to be in the tube either.
Don't put me in the tube. No, thank you.
I don't know. I just found it really strange because they were like trying to spin it like it was like, oh, it's gonna be a cool opportunity. I'm like, I don't know, man. It sounds kind of fucking weird.
No. It's just like, I wouldn't want to trick people. That's how I would feel. I would feel like I was tricking them into like, oh yeah, it's like we can have more interaction. And then like the people that would buy it would be people that were like, I would feel like I was taking advantage of them.
Yeah.
That's how I would feel
It wouldn't
about it.
feel right.
Exactly. That's exactly how I'd feel. Like,
AI Iron Mouse beep boop, coño beep boop.
hey,
Salad
Iron Mouse,
trail.
good morning. Hey, how's the weather? Coño, haha, slide whistle, you know? Like, it's me, your favorite gremlin, haha. Right? It would be like catchphrases.
It's me, your favorite gremlin.
Yeah, no. No, thank you. My chat's calling it the Oshi tube.
Oh god, the Oshi tube.
The Oshi tube. I don't know. I think if it's an AI of like just a character, like not a person, whatever. Like that's fine. But yeah,
I mean,
not
there's already like a free chatbot of like AI versions of me and shit.
Yeah, you can train models on people and how they like talk, and then like give a seated description of them and like how they tend to react to certain situations. And if you're like, basically, the more you tell it, the more you seed it with, it'll match a little better. It'll do a better job, but it's still not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the same. It's still not the same. Oh, mouse breaks ever. It's true. I break AI a lot. But it's just because, like, I just start being like, you're not real. You're not real. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
I remember watching a stream of yours where you were talking to a bunch of chatbots at one point, and you were doing that.
They don't like me.
No.
I just start being, I don't know. It just feels weird because, like, I know that it's not real.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a real person.
And they get mad about it a lot of the time.
Yeah, then they get mad at me, and it's like, don't get mad at me.
That's the thing is like, I feel like that's a bit of personality that's written in that doesn't need to. If it's just being a normal AI, like, I would think that it wouldn't even get mad. It would just be like, yeah, that's an observation. I'm an AI, right? Like that should be the reaction.
Simulated to have emotions. Like, it's not even real emotions.
Yeah, yeah. I'd rather it just like answer my questions and be chill.
Or what you want is a fucking Alexa.
Yeah. Just be chill. Just be my Google Home.
Yeah, you just want a Google Home that you can talk to.
Yeah, exactly. I just ask her every morning about what the weather's like and the air quality. I'm like, hey, is the air okay?
No.
It's terrible today. And I go, oh.
No. It's terrible.
Right. No, it's awful. It's just Zen's voice. No.
Oh my god, it is. It's just Zen's voice. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I already get that experience when Zen talks to me.
Every day.
Every damn day. Every damn day. I realized that I had a missed call from her way earlier that I didn't see.
Oh no!
It was much earlier.
Oh, she's
Too
gonna
late
kill
now.
me.
What if I tell her? What if I be like, hey, I missed your call, but when Mouse called later, I did end up seeing it. I answered that one. Do you think she'll cry?
No.
Me neither.
No.
I wonder why she was calling. Because I have my Discord sound off. So if my Discord is like physically hidden, I have no idea I'm getting called. But if I like move a window around and then I could see it, then if someone calls, I'll answer it, you know? She always calls me early in the stream when I have it like covered by other stuff. Man. God damn it. I should, are there like Discord desktop notifs just for calls? Like just when someone's calling me, it'll show up above all my windows. I want that.
I don't know. I don't know if there is. I just know that I would get like the notification of somebody making a message, but I don't think I've ever gotten like a desktop call notification.
Yeah, because normally they expect you to have your sound on, but I don't want ping sounds coming through. So I'm like, I want that. Discord,
What
hey,
if there's a
Discord,
mod?
I want that. If there was a little mod or plugin or something, that would be great. People are saying there's a call setting, but it doesn't work in stream remote. Yeah. Yeah. I want a little setting. Discord, are you listening? I want a setting where when I'm in streamer mode, I can toggle on that if I'm getting called, it appears in the bottom right of my main screen where my notifs would be.
Discord.
I want that. It's for
Discord, we
streamers.
want it.
Discord, it's important.
Sometimes we need to take calls.
Yeah. Make it optional. Make it a toggle. I want that. Yeah.
I want to see that right now.
Because I love when people call in. I love when I'm streaming, people just drop in. Because I like always chat at the beginning for a while before I like play game. Yeah. And I don't want them to have to feel like they have to like go into my chat and be like, hey, you know, like just to call in.
I like it when people call me. It's fun.
Me too, me too.
That's why I like sitting in the voice chat in my thingy, but it's like not everybody's in there, so it's like, what if somebody wants to call me?
I used to do that too. I used to have people don't use that Discord anymore, but I used to have this Discord with a bunch of friends, and I would just sit in VC in there while I was streaming, and at any point in time, like anyone who was in there could just drop in, and like we all had our own. Everyone in the server had a VC with their name on it, and if you were streaming and you were sitting in the VC, like there you go, people can just drop in. And that was pretty cool. And sometimes I'd see like multiple people in their own VCs and we'd like hop between them. It's cute.
Aww,
I liked it. I liked it. Yeah.
I like it too.
I like that system. But that requires people remembering to check Discord. People forget to check servers.
Discord, come on, man. Help us out.
Discord.
Put a notification for calls.
Yeah. I need some features.
I
need some more features.
Features.
I got ideas.
I feel bad. I feel like I derailed your stream.
No, we were just talking about whatever.
I love talking about whatever.
Me too. Me too. I like to chill. I like to start stream and talk about whatever until I play a game or I do some activity or something, but
me too.
Yeah. It's like a podcast.
Yeah, like a podcast.
Yeah. What were we talking about today, chat? Oh, we were talking about makeup, which is very funny because my chat is mostly dudes. But we were talking about makeup, and I was talking about how everyone used to use the Maybelline, was it Maybelline Dream Matte Mousse? And I showed a picture.
My God, Dream Matte Mousse.
Yeah, I was showing a picture of how chunky it looked, and I was like, fellas, do you remember when girls looked like this? The Dream Matte Mousse. It's because I think I was mentioning like all the nostalgia YouTube shorts that I get recommended of like girls like dressing up like it's 2005. And then, like,
oh my God.
I'm just showing like the stupid outfits from the time.
GEEGA Hall.
Dude, it was this thing. It was a matte like it was like this mousse cream inside of a little bottle thingy. What do we call those? Like a jar.
It was like a much wider one. It wasn't a little jar-looking thing, but like the mouth of the jar was as wide as the jar itself, and it was very short. So like you could like stick your finger in there. Wait, I have a picture of it for you.
Oh my God, it was chunky as fuck, and when you put it on, it was so thick. It looked like you were putting oatmeal on your face sometimes.
Yeah, I was saying it looked like spackling the wall. It looks like you're putting spackle to cover a hole.
Oh my God, that's a picture.
Look at that. Ooh. And the color, the shades were all super yellow and orange. And even for people with more like yellow skin tones, it was still too yellow. So, and back then people didn't know how to blend the edges of their makeup at the edge of their face. So
no one knew about fucking blending. It was so bad.
Yeah. So you'd have that face mask look where your face was super orange and then your neck was like a completely different color. And all the girls in like 2004 looked like this.
No one knew foundation. No one did contour. No one did fucking cut crease. No one did any of that shit. And it was just horrendous. Your face was just a caked up mess of uneven foundation.
Oh my God. Yeah.
With fucking thin ass fucking eyeliner and eyeliner on the waterline of the eye.
Eyeliner around your eye in a circle. They wouldn't like the way they do it now is they do eyeliner like just on the top, a little on the bottom, and like thicker in this area, lighter in that area, and like they really like shape things nicely. But back then it was like this even line in a circle all the way around the eye. And you look like a raccoon. And it looked like you could have used Sharpie for it, you know? It was so terrible.
Oh my God, do you remember fucking metallic eyeshadow?
Yeah. It wasn't even glittery, it was straight up metallic. Yeah.
It was straight up metallic eyeshadow and it just looked so fucking bad. Oh, frosted!
Dude. frosted. What it did,
anything.
what it did was it took any texture that's on your skin and it made it look more obvious. So like all the creases that your eye has, instead of like smoothing that out, it would make them all really obvious and you would just look crazy.
I remember when like MAC like put out like all these like eyeshadows that were like frosted and metallic and shit, and I'm just like, ugh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then it's frosted lips. Oh, frosted lips.
Stop. The thing I was talking about earlier was foundation lips. They would wear a foundation that was too dark, like it was too orange for them on their face, and they'd have that ugly like face mask look where they're just all one color in like an oval, and then they put a lighter foundation on their lips and they would just look washed out, and it was ugh.
It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh my god, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know.
And all the dudes looked like the lead singer of Sugar Ray. They all had like the blonde tips.
It's true. It's true.
I was listening to one of their songs the other day, like, because my mom always really liked Sugar Ray, you know, and she like had a CD and she'd always play their songs, and I just like a song got recommended on Spotify, and I saw like the profile pic of the band, and the main singer still has his hair like that because that was like always his thing. He was like the dude. He was the one that made that popular, and he still has the frosted tips.
Oh my god.
I like it. It looks right on him.
You know who was like the #1 like person to look for if you want to see 2000s makeup? Christina Aguilera.
Oh, dude, yeah. Her
if you
and
Google her, you're gonna see a bunch of pictures of her like from the 2000s, like wearing makeup, and it's like holy shit.
Her and Paris Hilton.
Dude, I literally Googled frosted makeup, and her picture came out.
I'm looking right now. Yeah, there's like some modern stuff for like people that are really artsy with it on Instagram, and then there's a bunch of pictures from like the 2000s.
Remember this?
Oh my god, I'm your Venus. Look at that ad in the background.
There was an ad for fucking Gillette Venus. Razor. Look at those eyes. Look at that shit.
Oh man, chat. Look
Bro.
at this.
Why would we wear shit like this?
Well,
Who
I mean,
said that this was okay?
remember like every movie about the future in like the 90s and 2000s, everything was chrome. Everything was metal and chrome.
Yeah.
Yep.
Neon colors, metal and chrome. It was just like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was
I
basically
remember-
everything in between Tron and the Matrix, right?
Yeah. That Disney Channel movie, Xenon or whatever, Girl of the Future and shit. And it was a bunch of like bright, hot pink, like sear your retinas pink.
Yup.
With like chrome accents and shit. And I'm just like,
Jesus
oh my god, what the fuck?
Christ. That stuff is so funny to me. Oh yeah, the chrome everything. The thing I remember all the girls doing was
The super glossy lips.
yeah, glossy lips, chrome makeup, and then they would wear a tank top or a shirt pulled down over their pants, over their jeans, so that it was basically skirt length, and then a belt, like a really wide belt on top of it at the waist.
A wide belt. Ugh.
Ooh, it was.
No.
Let me find it. Let me find it.
No.
It was not a look. It was so bad. Everyone, everyone dressed like a
blue liner.
Oh, the blue eyeshadow was so bad. Everyone looked like a randomized sim. Is how I felt in the
Oh my
thousands.
god, I found a video, early 2000s inspired makeup tutorial that was made 6 years ago.
Oh no.
And it literally looks like, oh my god, look at my stream. Oh my god. Do you remember this? The only difference with this is there's nose contour. There was no nose contour back then.
No, not at that time. Not at that time. No one knew what that was.
This nose contour would not exist.
No one understood. They didn't understand shading and highlighting the skin. They just put like eyeliner on, and they were like, "It's good."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Shit. Oh my god. 2000s makeup. And then the emo phase came, and everybody was like wearing like emo stuff.
I
with,
was
like,
just talking to my chat about it
theme
earlier.
hair.
There were like all these girls that would listen to that song where she's singing about who says I can't wear my Converse with my dress, and then all the girls started wearing Converse with their dress, like it was really edgy and cool.
Demi Lovato song.
Who says I can't wear my Converse
with my dress now, baby? That's just me.
That's just me. That was that shit that killed me. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. One of the girls where I sent one of her YouTube shorts to yesterday, she owns that song on YouTube.
Oh my god.
My mod sent me she sent me a YouTube short of the exact outfit I was talking about. Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this for you. Holy shit. It was those super wide belts on top of the long tank tops.
Oh my god, don't get me started.
And the chunky bag. I hated the chunky bag. Ugh.
Oh, the chunky bag.
The purses that were enormous and they kind of looked like baby bags. You know, they put all the diapers and stuff in. Like,
yeah, they were huge, huge, and everybody wanted a fucking Louis bag. Everyone wanted a damn Louis Vuitton bag.
You know what
with
got
the monogram.
super popular around me that I remember for a bit? A bunch of like younger girls getting this is the belt chat. A bunch of younger girls getting those. Do you remember? Was it Dooney and Burke or who was it that had the little brown bag? Right?
The little brown bag.
When you buy something from this one store in the mall, does anyone in chat remember? They have a brown bag and it says little brown bag on it. And it's a brown paper bag. And what they did was they made like a vinyl plasticky version of it that was like a purse version of it.
From Bloomingdale's.
The Bloomingdale's. It was Bloomingdale's. Dude.
Oh, Roxy knows.
Roxy, do you remember all the girls in school having the little brown bag purse, but it was like they'd use it as a fucking lunch bag because it was like the shape of a paper bag and it like didn't fit any normal school stuff. It was so
Yeah.
stupid. Eee, I hated that thing. And like if you didn't have one, you weren't cool.
You
were
weren't
not
cool if you didn't have one.
Yeah, but I was like a real frugal individual, and I had like 3 pairs of shoes and like owned 0 purses because, you know, you have a backpack, you have pockets. So I didn't have any of that. And I had no chance to have any of that. And I would always sit there and just be like, oh, okay. I guess I won't have the cool paper bag. But then the more I looked at it, I was like, I don't like this bag. I don't enjoy it.
It's like, meh.
It ain't good. It ain't good.
I was obsessed with like Tokidoki shit.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember
Tokidoki.
that. Oh, they got every little budding weeb.
Oh my god, this fucking outfit.
The belt picture.
Stop. Stop. Oh my god.
So ugly.
Oh my, the fucking belt with the sunglasses. Get out. I can't. Oh my god, and the top with the little thing at the top. Oh my god, with the little lace at the top. I can't. Get
Someone
out.
in chat said, did we already discuss those little silly shaped rubber bands they wrap around the wrist? Oh my god, silly bands!
Oh, the silly band.
Oh, those were so... I never owned any of them. I didn't understand what they were. I was like, what is this? And then people take them off and go, look, it's a shape. And I was like, okay.
It's a shape. It's a dinosaur. It's a this. It's a that.
dinosaur. Oh my god, yeah, I never understood those. Or the Live Strong bracelets. Ooh.
Oh, the Live Strong bracelets.
It's like wearing Supreme. And it's just a rectangle that says Supreme, and everyone's like, oh, fuck yeah, that's that shit I like.
Oh, God. I think, like, there was a moment in time where, like, every girl wanted to have, like, they had to have, like, a Coach bag.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't have a Coach bag, you weren't cool. And I didn't have a Coach bag, so I wasn't cool.
Me neither. I didn't have a bag.
Neither did I.
I had a backpack for school, and I had one smaller backpack for going anywhere that wasn't school, but it was like very practical. And that was it. That was all I had.
I got a Tokidoki bag as a gift one time, and that was the bag I used for the rest of my fucking life.
Yep. I remember when I became an adult, at one point I bought myself a nicer purse that was like a vintage one that was like well taken care of. It was like real leather. And it looks classy, you know? Very
Ooh,
classy. And like...
a lady's purse.
And I got it and I was like, yeah, I'll use this. And then I only used it for like 2 weddings and like 2 other formal events and like never again. I do not carry a purse. I don't know. I don't do that.
Who even carries bags anymore?
Honestly, pockets are the way to go.
It's true.
You have everything you need in your phone. Half the people don't even need a wallet because they have like Google Pay and stuff. So when people go out, it's pretty much like just the phone.
You don't even need to bring anything with you. I don't think I've seen cash in so long. It's been years since I've seen cash in front of my face.
Dude, everyone uses card for everything, and a lot of people don't even carry their cards. They're just like, they just tap their phone for like Apple Pay or something. That's it. I don't know, man.
Those were the days. The days of old.
Those were the days. I remember using cash for everything back in my day.
Back in my day, I used to carry change all the time. I had a coin purse.
That's the thing. You could actually spend change on stuff. I said something to my chat a while back, and they were like horrified. I was talking about vending machines, and I used to be able to get a drink for 50 cents or sometimes even 25 cents out of a vending machine.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. And they were like, what?
Where?
And someone was like, was it in the 1940s? I was like, hold on now. Hold on now. I remember some places having them, usually for 50 or 75, but there were a couple spots where they weren't really looking to make profit.
The cheapest I've ever seen it was 75 cents, and I was like,
Pog.
what? I was like, holy shit, 75 cents soda? What the fuck?
You used to be able to go to a vending machine with $1.50 and get like you were eating good, you know? That was pretty good. Back in my day.
I remember there was like a pizza place that had like $1.50 and you can get a soda, a little soda and a slice of pizza, and the slice of pizza was like so fucking big. And then like I guess everything changed the next year, and then they upped it to $2, and everybody was like, $2.
Yep.
But now thinking back, I'm like, holy shit, that pizza and soda was $2.
The cost of food changed so much, like eating out. It used to be really like viable, like you didn't have to always eat at home. Going out to eat was like a similar-ish price. It was still more expensive, but it wasn't like crazy. The difference right now is nuts. The groceries are expensive too. Like everything just costs so much.
I don't go to the grocery store because, you know, I don't go anywhere, but like I you know, my parents go, and my mom, every time my mom goes to the grocery store and she comes back, she's like, it's like, oh my god, you're not gonna believe how expensive everything is, and I'm like,
yep, it's crazy how much it's changed.
Yeah, she was telling me like the price of like meat and the price of all these stuff, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
me sitting there sipping on my Ensure. Just like, oh, damn, that's crazy. I remember when I was like in recovery and I had to drink a lot of Ensure and stuff, and I was on a mostly liquid diet at first, and I was talking to my mom.
You know the lifestyle.
Oh yeah. I was on it for a bit, and I was sitting there talking to my mom, because at first they were like, well, you could eat, but like this will be easier on you, and you know you'll recover really well because this has everything you need in here. Like you don't need to worry about nutrition. And they were like, but if you did want to have a good diet and you wanted to eat normal food as well, here's the kind of stuff you should take in. And I was looking at a lot of what they listed, and I was like, man, this is gonna be so expensive. And I just looked at my mom and I was like, let's just do Ensure for a bit longer. Like let's just go with that. I'll drink my Chucky milk.
I mean, but it's still kind of, I don't know. When you think about it, it's still expensive.
It's not cheap, yeah. But compared to what they wanted me to eat, to get like a full rounded everything, I was like, plus I had to have a lot of volume because I was trying to like gain weight back right after and like to heal well, and I was like, nah, man, there's no way. There's just no way.
Ain't no way, bro.
No.
Takes me back when I would eat 1 cup of ramen noodles a day.
Oh shit. I haven't had a ramen in so long. Cup ramen. And it was like $1 at most.
You could buy a big ass pack of like several of them, and then that's like 1 meal every day.
Yep, that was the good stuff.
That was me, dude. That or like chicken nugget sandwiches, where it was like
yes!
you would get a big bag of Tyson chicken nuggets and you would get slices of bread. And every day I'd take 4 little nuggets, put it in between the bread, and that would be my meal for the whole day.
My strat was I would make like chicken cutlets that are like, it's basically if you're making chicken parmesan, but you don't do the cheese and sauce part, right? You just make the cutlets like highly Italian, like seasoned breadcrumb, and then you put that on a sandwich and you just eat that. Oh, it's similar to
dude,
like a chicken nugget
oh my
sandwich.
god, would you ever do this too? I would make a shit ton of rice.
Yeah.
And have 1 bowl of rice with an egg on top.
Yep.
And that would be my 1 meal a day.
You know what I would do?
For the rest of the week.
I would do rice and corn, like canned corn. Rice, white rice, like steamed, so it's like fluffy. Canned corn in there, and then like butter, salt, pepper. That shit goes so hard, and it's so cheap.
We've been through some tough times.
Dude, I've been through the best of times and the worst of times. I've been there, and I'm like, you know what goes so hard?
It would go so hard.
White rice bought on sale that's got bugs in it. It's okay. You can ignore them. They boil
You can
out.
wash the bugs out.
You can wash
That's
them
fine.
out. When you got weevils in the pasta and you're like, it's okay. When I boil it, we'll skim them off the top.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yup. A little extra protein. You get a little canned corn in there because canned corn is the cheapest. Ooh.
Canned corn is the best, man. I had friends like at school that were like, "Ew, how can you eat that?" I'm like, "You don't understand.
Oh.
You don't know what it's. You don't know. This should taste like sweet ambrosia to me."
Especially
It's food.
when you don't have a lot of money, you end up eating the same things over and over. Like,
It's true.
because you buy in bulk what's cheapest and like that's it, and then occasionally you splurge a little bit on something else, like some kind of meat for protein, like here and there, but not much. So oh man, I would be eating like the same thing at school. I also never bought lunch. I always brought it.
I never bought lunch either.
Yeah, and I felt weird because everyone would like go on the lunch line and like they'd bring their hot food back, and I was just roughing it.
Just sitting there.
I sit there with my little bag, my little lunchbox. That was how I became really close friends with one friend from school. Was we were like the only two that like always brought lunch, and so we would just sit across from each other and be like, "Well, it's time," and we'd like open our lunch bags and we'd take our food out and start eating because like
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even go to the lunchroom to eat. I would stay in the class.
I ended up going to a music class. Usually, I would go to the music room and practice while I ate, like on the side, a lot of the time.
I remember I would stay back in the class and I'd just eat by myself.
I would do the same sometimes. That friend and I, we like didn't like being in the lunchroom, so we would find like a classroom that was empty and we'd just go eat there, or like we'd wait for our next class if we had one together, because like we tried to match up our schedules, and we would just chill somewhere else because the lunchroom was loud and weird.
And then you get a little older, and then it's like you have friends to hang out with, and then lunch becomes, hey, you want to drink a Smirnoff in the parking lot?
Let's go to lunch, bitch. And then it's like they got a slice of bread and 2 cheeses, and they're like, party.
Party time.
Young people shit. It's like, it's that like, I always joke that there's like that young person charcuterie. Like they don't have their life figured out yet, and nothing's open after 10 p.m. depending on where you live, and like you're young and you forgot to buy stuff, so you don't have anything in your fridge, so you end up like it's late at night and you need to go to bed, but you're hungry, so you go to your fridge and you're like, what do I have? And you hold a plate in your hands and you get like 2 Ritz crackers and like a piece of old cheese and like 2 grapes that are left, and you're like, dinner. It's like whatever the fuck you can find, like an old piece of salami. Charcuterie.
Delicious dinner charcuterie board.
It's just random snacks that are like, you ate most of the bag, but you left a little bit. You just put it on a plate, and you're like, wow, we're roughing it today. Girl dinner, they said. Girl dinner, huh?
Oh, yeah, girl dinner.
Girl dinner.
Well, it could be a girl dinner.
It could be. I think a lot of streamers do that.
Man, I was crazy. I told chat before, I used to fucking... Oh my god. I used to fucking eat fucking salt out of my hand.
Like For enjoyment.
Yep. I used to eat salt out of my hand. I used to like.
Oh my God.
Mom would buy these like chicken and like beef bouillon powdered thingies to put in soups and stuff.
Oh, the cubes.
I would eat that shit. I would put that shit
They're
in my
so
hand and I eat
strong.
it.
Oh my God.
It was so good. It was so good.
Oh
And
God.
I remember I would just eat that and I wouldn't eat. And that's all I would eat.
Yep. Yep. My chat's agreeing. They're like, yeah, yeah.
It's good. It tastes good. Don't knock it till you try it. It tasted good, but it's so salty. It's so bad for you.
That's the thing, is it's so
Probably why I'm all fucked up
concentrated. It was the salt. The salt got to her.
I'm pretty sure all the bullshit I ate as a kid that I wasn't supposed to eat, the Play-Doh, the fucking chicken bouillon powder. That's probably why I'm all fucked up now.
It all stacked up.
Yeah, now my stomach don't work.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot, dude. That's so much.
I remember sometimes like I would go to school and I just like drink an energy drink and that's it. Or like, oh my god. In high school,
It's
like
so caustic.
it was so bad. I developed like a coffee addiction where it's like I remember there was like a few months in my life where I was drinking like 6 to 7 cups of coffee a day and I wouldn't drink anything else or eat anything else.
Ew. Yeah, it's very acidic. So it's a lot on like your stomach.
Yeah, it was bad. It was so bad. I was always puking, always like in the bathroom. And but like I was like on this really crazy schedule at school and I was missing so much school and I had to catch up on work and all this stuff. So I just like
going
started
for
like,
it.
oh my god, it was so bad. I'm surprised I didn't have a heart attack.
When
I'm so surprised.
I was working, when I got my first job in consulting, which is instead of working for a company, you work for a firm that like contracts you out to individual contracts, and you tend to work more hours and harder hours than like a normal employed worker at a company would. And a lot of people that do consulting only do it for a few years because you make bank doing it. Like it's really good. And you have to be good at what you do to do it, but like it's so easy to burn out. So people do it for a few years and then settle into a cushy job. And I did it for like 6, well, actually, no, a little more than that. I did for a lot of years. And when I first started it, it was like so fast paced. I just took caffeine pills. I didn't want to drink anything that had caffeine in it too much, like to that extent, because it was so bad for the stomach. And like I have a pretty weak stomach with that kind of stuff, like acidic things. So I just had caffeine pills. That was it.
Oh my god,
I just
are
take
you
them
okay?
at regular intervals. Yeah, I'm good. I would use a pill cutter and I would like cut them and I would just take small doses every now and then.
Oh, shit, you're crazy.
I was like
cut
scheduled.
The pills? Holy shit, that's nuts.
Dude, I had a pill cutter and I was like boop 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 and I oh, it was fucked. I didn't need to do it for too long once I got really used to it, but no, I did it for a while. It was my first like 6 months, definitely, like every day. Caffeine pills.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I had bad habits.
Yeah.
When I was in high school and shit. Yeah, it was bad. I took diet pills one time.
Oh, those are the worst. Yeah.
And I took diet pills for a while, and I didn't even need to take them. I just had I had issues with like body perception and stuff, so I don't need to explain myself. I'm just saying.
That's all the info. Honestly, a lot of people. That's it. Yep.
It was pretty bad. Like, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever told anybody this that I had. That's why, like now, now that I have like problems with food, I feel like I'm being punished for like all the stupid shit that I did.
Well, it does make you look back with a different perspective, right? You're like,
it does.
Damn, I thought about it that way, but now it's so different, right?
I just had like this really weird relationship with food my whole life because it was like, when I was a kid, I was too sick to eat food.
Right.
So like I was on special food, and then I could eat food, and when I would eat food, like it would make me kind of sick, and then it would make me scared because I was afraid of gaining weight, and like doing all this, like I don't know, it was just a lot. Like I have a lot of body issues, like body perception. I don't know, I guess body dysmorphia. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah,
but
dysmorphia is like, it comes in a lot of different, it's like a spectrum of like how basically how your brain perceives it. And it's like, it doesn't always lead to like crazy issues. It just leads to some habits, right?
Yeah, so I would like see myself as like a horrible monster like all the time.
Yeah.
So it was bad, and I started taking diet pills, and also it was like the diet pills had like caffeine in them. So they were also like keeping me like
Yeah. The caffeine's a big part of it. A lot of people, they like even drinking coffee or tea, it's a diuretic, right? So it makes you like, if you pee more, you get rid of more of your water.
Imagine this, bro.
So you're skinnier.
I'm on diet pills. I drink 7 cups of coffee a day.
Oh my god.
And then
already I'm like, damn.
Sometimes I would drink like pure like energy drinks, like with I would drink these crazy energy drinks that like they don't sell anymore.
I remember some of them were, they were bad before they were regulated.
Yeah, and I never had like a heart attack, but like I think like I induced like a horrific like panic anxiety attack in me one time where like I had to like, it was just like uncontrollable like shaking and like
Yep. They get bad when I was doing like when I was taking a lot of caffeine. I would do this regular, like once a month I would have a series of a few days where I would refuse to take it. So I'd sort of like knock my tolerance back down. Like I'd spend enough time for all of it to like degrade and get flushed out, you know? And because I was like thinking about that, and I was like, if I never stop this, I'm just going to keep taking more. And because it was in pill form, I was very aware of like how much I had. And if I felt like certain amounts weren't working, I was like, it's time. It's time to like, you know, go cold turkey. Yeah, and I would just like frequently do that. But when you do things with like drinks and stuff, it's so much harder to recognize how much you're having and all of that, like, because it's not like pieced out in front of you. And yeah, you could be like, oh, I had one bottle of this, one bottle of that, but you just don't realize because you're just sitting there sipping it, you know?
Yeah, it was hard for me because it's like I was on all that shit, but it was like half of it was because of like my own like mental shit, but the other part was like I was so tired from being sick and so tired from being on meds that like I needed something to stay awake so that I could finish my schoolwork and like get my stuff done, because I was just falling asleep all the time.
Yeah.
And I needed something to make me feel like I could function as a normal human being. And then I realized I was making a big mistake.
Yeah, like it'll work short term, but that's it. Only short term. Also, the American Heart Association just showed up in my chat. They've been hanging out.
God.
They just showed up while we're talking about caffeine.
Oh god, maybe that's why I'm on heart medication now.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got put on heart medicine because like I have like palpitations now, but probably because of all the bullshit that I did.
Yeah, I mean, it'll exacerbate it, definitely. Yeah.
I'm crazy.
She's crazy with it. She's crazy. Yeah, I had caffeine didn't fuck me up too bad because I did like occasionally flush it out of me. But yeah, it was not good. It was not good. But it's like it feels like the only way sometimes when you've got just too much going on.
It's true. It just felt like I couldn't keep up with people, and I felt like I had to find a way to keep up with people. And then I finally like realized, I think I'm gonna fuck myself up if I keep doing this.
Yeah, definitely. Even if it was just the coffee, like literally just the coffee, you'd like erode your stomach lining, you know?
Thankfully, I don't know what it is, but somehow like my body always gives me like a warning so that it's like it wakes me up and I'm like, oh shit, I'm fucking up.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, never mind.
Let me stop here.
Let me stop right here.
Yup. I get you. When I was really sick, I was having some like before my surgery and stuff, I was having some issues with my heart. It was a side effect of what was going on with me. And I was having that where if I had like any real caffeine, I was going insane. I would like feel my heart pounding and it was affecting me so much.
I can't do, and I had to give up all that shit. Not just because of the caffeine and like any drop of caffeine like fucks me up really bad, but also because I have like this weird, my god, I have like this weird bladder problem that like my bladder gets irritated when I drink certain things.
Yeah.
And it makes me pee like all the time, and it's like painful. And it turns out I have like this weird like issue with the lining of my bladder that like it gets inflamed and triggered by certain things, and like coffee is like one of them.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I can't drink coffee anymore because it makes my bladder unhappy.
Yeah.
I can't drink like citrus drinks.
Also, I guess it's the acidity, like just affects the lining.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's bad. Yeah,
You're better off.
Interstitial cystitis. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. I actually know what that is because my aunt has an issue with that.
It's like all I have to do is just not drink any of that shit and I'm fine.
Right.
So I can't drink any of that stuff. If
No
not,
lemonade.
My bladder starts going. That's why, like, I told a story on stream one time. I had a cystoscopy one time, and that's when they stick a camera up your pee hole, and they look into your bladder, and they simulate you having to pee by injecting stuff into your bladder.
They get your, what is it, the McTurriton reflex? Is that what it's called when you release?
Yeah, oh my god, that was the most uncomfortable. The doctor was like, "This isn't gonna hurt." I put numbing medicine. I'm like, "You fucking liar!"
It always hurts. Are you kidding me?
Having a fucking camera up your pee hole,
dude.
it was the worst.
Anything they do in like the reproductive area or surrounding area, what they say it's not gonna hurt, it always does. Always.
It was so bad. I had the sweats and everything.
Oh no! Like the full body, like
yeah, my full body sweats and shudders, and I'm just like,
oh god, yeah. Yep.
It felt like an eternity. And then for some reason the doctor was like making jokes, like pee jokes, and I'm just like, I don't want to hear these fucking jokes right now.
I'd be so pissed. I'd be so pissed off. I'd be like, shut the fuck
pee
up.
jokes? Come on, man.
Like,
Please.
I appreciate if they're trying to lighten the mood, but like, no. No.
Yeah.
No. Not while I'm in pain, dude. Ooh.
Looks like you're in a real pickle here. Fuck you.
Pee hands.
Fuck you.
Fuck that, dude.
Fuck that shit.
Oh my god.
Fuck, man. My bladder's all fucked up. Listen, I'm just a fucked up person, okay?
She got everything.
I just got everything. My body checked out a long time ago. I was like, you know what?
I had
You're
to
on your
take
own.
a camera down my throat.
Yeah.
But I threw up too much, so the doctor thought it would be a good idea to go through the nose instead of the mouth. The nose
Have you ever had a
camera
shoved down your nose? Like through your nose?
Oh my god, I hate
Someone in my
shit.
chat was talking about it. It was supposed to go down their throat, but they threw up too much. The doctor put it through their nose instead, and it hurt.
Yeah, I had that because I had a doctor have to look at like my sinuses and my nose and shit. So I had a camera up my nose. I've had a camera in my esophagus. I've had a camera up my butt. I've had a camera up my bagoo. I've had a camera up my pee hole.
Yep.
I've just been violated. I've had a camera
Just
in my
cameras
ear.
everywhere, bro.
God damn it!
She
Take
got a whole
picture while I'm at
CCTV
home.
system. Dude, yeah, I feel you. When I figured out that I had, or we were figuring out what was going on with my vocal folds, because I have vocal nodules, and they shoved a camera down there, and they're like, "We need you," and I was fully awake, not numbed, and they're like, "We need you to vocalize." Yeah, I have nodes on, so yeah, that's why I don't really like sing a lot. I think I could get back into it, but like I avoid. If I do it in a stupid voice, it's easy because I have a certain type of like tension that keeps them from like getting injured. But if I try to like normally sing certain parts of my range or switching between certain notes, like it's like a little hard for me to do compared to before, but more so that I feel it, like feel them like slapping, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's gotten better, so I could probably get back into it, but I was always so afraid of making them worse that I just like stopped. And it was mostly from yelling. It wasn't from like a technique thing. It was because I was like a long time ago, I was singing a little bit, and then I was also like yelling all the time and like yelling over kids. I was teaching stuff. I was like coaching things, and you know, just using my voice too much in a shouting kind of way. And yeah, I just developed nodes, and so they had to stick a camera like right above my vocal folds to look at them. And then while that camera's in there, I had to vocalize. And they're like, okay, say this, go mommy, mamu, you know. And I'm like doing all this, and I'm like, I'd go like up and down in pitch, and it was just so hard to do that while there's like a camera in there. And the doctor's just sitting there holding it. And I'm like, ugh. Oh, God. That was like one of the worst for me.
Bro, I totally understand.
Yeah.
I totally understand.
I kept feeling like I was
had to
gonna
do the
cough.
same shit.
Yeah?
I didn't have nodes or anything, but I used to have like a lot of severe like sore throats and stuff. A lot
Yeah.
of throat infections. I had like an infection in my esophagus. I've had infections in every part of my body that you wouldn't even think of.
Yep.
So you know, they got around. They were looking everywhere. So I had cameras shoved everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever, wait, I'm going to type something to you. Have you ever had this?
Oh my God.
You ever had to deal with that? You ever have to deal with them inspecting that?
What is that?
Type it, because I had this. Oh, stick camera.
Oh my God, I've never had that before. Oh my God, you have something that I didn't have.
Right? I was like, what is that? And then that was something that I had as a side effect of like my condition from before too. That, you know, it's good now, but sometimes it's still like crops up a little bit. Ugh.
Wait a minute. Oh my God.
That was one where I had no idea what it was. I was just like, usually like I know, or like I can look at a root word of something and know like what part that is, or so, you know what I mean? Like normally, but with that one I was like, what does that mean? But yeah, that one was
For me, I never had that. However,
I hear the typing. Sorry, Chad. I didn't give any specifics about my condition, so you know. Yeah. There were some similarities. This was how Mouse and I like bonded the first time, was the stuff that I was going through. There were some similarities where she had also gone through some of the same stuff, and like I had a lot of my singular condition that I had caused a lot of related issues that seemed unrelated, that were in other places that, you know, you would think I wouldn't have that issue, but it just caused a cascade of things. So I remember, I think we told this story before, but we were both zooted. I was hopped up on bad pain meds, and you were just taking like your usual shit. And we were both zooted out of our minds in Minecraft. And we got on a boat, and Sykkuno was with us, and he just had no idea what we were talking about. Sometimes he was there, sometimes he wasn't. And we were like, let's go to the edge of the world. So we went to the edge of the map, and we were just sailing, and we were like talking about our health the whole time.
I remember they told me stuff, and I'm like, oh my God.
I was just talking about all our shit, dude. Yeah, because what I had was not common, or like in a way it could be, but in a way it really wasn't. And then a lot of the resulting issues I had were not common. And like, I didn't want to tell a lot of people specifics because I didn't want to scare them, you know? And
I totally get it.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, I'll keep it. But I was like, I'm comfortable telling some people if they've also had something pretty severe, because then like, they're not going to freak out, you know? Like, they're not going to be like, and like have palpitations over it. So I remember telling you about it. It's just... but we were also both hopped up on shit, so it was kind of funny.
Yeah, but when you told me about it, it was like the severity that you said to me. I was like, ugh. I was like, what?
It was one of those situations where I had a doctor and a surgeon who both specialized in like what I had, but still were like, we have not seen a case like this crazy in a long while.
Your case is very rare.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm not even a doctor, and I knew, because I'm like, I'm in all that sauce, you know? Because I live in the medical system, so I've seen a lot of shit, and I've experienced a lot of shit. And when you told me, I was like, you poor woman.
I showed her a scan of almost like my entire body, and she was like,
body.
I remember. We were laughing because I showed you a scan that was like, it was me sideways.
You meet somebody and you see their bone scan.
She was like, I seen your bones, right? Because you could see everything.
What a fucked up face reveal.
She's never seen my face, but she's seen all of my body. Saw all my organs, all my bones, all my muscles, everything. And then I remember laughing so hard because you could see like the it was like my almost my whole body, so you could see like my reproductive system.
Yeah.
And I was like, there it is. I remember saying that, and you were like, ah! There it is.
It was just very like you could see it. Like it wasn't like some small thing. It was just like, oh my god.
It was a very, very prevalent issue that I had. Yeah, it was just, oh man. Looking back at it is funny. I don't know. I look back and I'm like, damn.
It's funny now. It wasn't funny back then.
No, it was not. It was not funny at the time.
That always happens to me too. I remember when I was like freaking dying from my gallbladder dying inside of me, and back then it wasn't funny. Now it is. It's like
you look back and you're like, I'm out. I'm like a bird now. That's how I feel when you have like a really serious thing going on, and you're facing heavy stuff, like you're facing like mortality or like permanent alteration or whatever. Like you just got to be able to joke about it. You have to be to get through that and like be okay. Like that's And then people who don't have things like that, when they hear you joke, they're like, oh, "Don't say that," and I'm like, I can't
know, right? They get like so offended when you joke about shit. But it's like.
Or like when I was out of surgery and I was out for quite some time, like I was like fully lucid. I was no longer on like hopped up on any weird shit. I had not yet taken like anything that was gonna make me super zooted. I just tweeted, "I lived, bitch," and my brother messaged me and he was like, "Why are you gonna have this attitude?" Because he was like hoping, you know, monitoring to see if I would like make it out okay and like everything, and then he was like, "Why do you got to tweet like that?" And I was like, "I did though."
Why are you like this?
Yeah, he was like, "Man."
Because I am.
It was just funny. It was just so funny. I sent him, you know, that "I lived, bitch" picture of the person like with their picture of their arm. God. I sent it to him after he said that to me. He texted me. I sent him that picture and I was like, "I did though." He was like, "Stop."
I'm glad everything went well, man.
Yeah, it did. It did. And you know,
I was worried about your ass.
I was worried about me too, dude. Because it was the sort of thing where we wouldn't know. I wouldn't know my own status until like I got out of it. Like I was just gonna wake up and then they were gonna be able to tell me things about what happened after, which is nerve-wracking because a lot of surgeries, when you go into something, you know what they're doing exactly, or you know the plan, right? And you know like plan A, plan B, and then they do things and then they come out and you're just like, was it a success or not, right? Well, for me, it was like, what happened in there?
We're gonna do.
yeah. It was like, well, we have a few plans, and also we don't know what's going on until we're in there for some stuff. And you know, we weren't sure what was my root problem with some of these things. I just had a cascade of issues, so it's like.
That kind of happened to me with my gallbladder, because like it died inside of me, and then like by the time they found out, they were like, "We have to rush you into emergency surgery." They didn't explain shit to me. Like I wasn't told exactly what was gonna happen, how they were gonna take it out. They didn't say anything. They just said, "You need emergency surgery right now," and I got wheeled in. And then I guess like the surgery took a long time because there was like a lot of like fucked up shit going on in there. And then I got out of it, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. All I know is that I was in ICU for like a few days, and I was like unaware of what the fuck was going on.
Right. That's such a freaky feeling. Yeah, you're just laying down and like people are coming in and making sure you're like waking up. They're making sure that like they're like, can you ingest this? Can we get liquids in you? You know, they're just checking on you, but like they can't say anything. A lot of time your own nurses don't like know the status of stuff either yet. So you're just sitting there and you're like, am I alive? And they're like, drink this water. You know, they're just like focused.
They still don't know why or how it happened. Like why or how. They suspect it's either maybe because of like all the meds that I've been on like my whole life and a bunch of shit, like, but it's like it's very odd for a person at the time of my age to just experience complete total organ death.
Right.
Like out of nowhere.
Man. That happened to one of my really close friends. It was her appendix. Normally when your appendix bursts, right, it's like it goes septic basically, and then it like has a sudden issue.
Too.
Dude, hers didn't like have a big sudden burst sort of moment. Her appendix slowly died off, and imagine the burst being like a super slow leak. Girl. And she did not have the remaining issues that usually come up quickly. Her appendix like liquefied. Her body started attacking it and breaking it down to try and reabsorb it because it was dead. Or it was not working, and like it recognized those tissues as, we don't want this. You know, that's basically how it was explained to her. And so her body started breaking it down, and it was basically like gelatinous liquefy, you know, like being broken down. And while it was in that state, and this all happened slowly, and she didn't even know, she was just getting some like small bowel issues, but nothing crazy. It ended up like being, so it was touching a part of her colon. It was like physically contacting it, and it like ate through. Oh,
Ugh.
yeah.
Oh my god.
It ate through it. It ate through the side of her colon, and that was when she had an issue and had to go to the hospital. And they took her and they had to like do like an exploratory surgery because they were like, it kind of sounds like appendicitis, but it kind of sounds different.
Of
it
course.
was so scary. They didn't even know what she had, you know, so they just had to like open her and figure out what was in there. And then when they opened her, they were like, we found a liquefied appendix. Like it was so weird. So weird.
A little jello mold in there.
Yeah. It was like half broken
Mine
down, half
didn't
not.
liquefy, like, but it was kind of like a similar situation where it was like, it didn't like burst like all of a sudden. It was like a
Right.
slow like deterioration. And I remember I thought that I had either got a hernia or like I was like, oh well, my period must be coming, because at the time
It's like the same area, yeah.
yeah, at the time I did have my lady I did have my lady time. So I was like, oh man, my lady time. And then I realized after about like 1, 2, 3, 4 days of me not being able to stand up straight, I was like,
Yeah.
I think I need to go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's the thing is with a lot of these issues, like you have some sort of pain or you have some sort of like thing that's like not debilitating, but it's like not great, and
But that's the
you don't
problem. The
realize how
problem
bad
is-
it is.
Well, that's the thing. Like, because I thought it was my period because I got pain like that
Yeah.
normally when I would get my period, and it was like every time I had the lady time, I was in severe pain to the point where sometimes I had to go to the emergency room because it was just so painful for me to be a woman every month. It was
Yep.
it was excruciating pain, and sometimes I would be a woman, and the proof of my womanhood would last for more than what is required of a woman to have.
Yep. I remember we were
And
talking about
I
that.
had a
I had the side
problem.
effect too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like I normally a woman's thing is like what, a few days. Mine sometimes would last 2 weeks, 3 weeks of nonstop torment where it's like it just wouldn't stop and I was in constant pain.
Yeah.
So I thought that it was just my lady time coming,
Right.
and then I realized maybe it's not my lady time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
God.
sometimes would get weeks of bleeding. I had like severe anemia like all the time. It was really
Yeah.
bad. I was sick all the time. Had a lot of problems. I had a lot of problems, guys, okay? I just don't talk about this on stream.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes you have one issue and then it just stems like all these other ones. That's what makes it hard to figure out what's wrong with you sometimes. Like, you know, something's wrong, but there are all these little happenings with different organs, with different processes, and you feel different. And you're like, which one's the one that started it? You know, like, where did this start? Because they're all like unrelated.
the wine.
I had a problem with almost like every part of my body. So I was like,
Yup.
so what's the actual issue? Like, I was like, is my whole body just like, bye? Like, I just couldn't tell for the longest time. It was, it's hard, like, narrowing it down.
It's hard to figure it out, especially when you have so many things that are wrong with you, and it's like no one really has an answer for you. So that's
Yeah.
what happened with my appendix, that I thought it was like my lady time, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden I go to the hospital and they're like, you need to get into the surgery right
My
now. And I'm
God.
like, what? Why? And they're like, your appendix is like
Yeah.
kaput. And I'm like, oh my god. So then I go in, and then lo and behold, because of the length of time that I waited, then I
Yeah.
had an infection. I had to be in recovery, and I had an infection. It took me like 3 months to recover from that shit.
Yeah.
It was bad. My gallbladder surgery, I had infection after the gallbladder surgery. 6 months of recovery.
Man.
It was so terrible.
Yeah.
And I was pooping like a bird ever since.
Quick and easy.
I never returned to a human.
She's been entering her avian form for years.
Iron
She's
bird,
one of
that's
those
what they call me.
D&D birds.
GEEGA, how did you manage to get a doctor to actually identify your condition with so many false positives?
I just went to one of everybody. I documented
smart.
all of my issues and I wrote them down for a long time, and I took pictures of anything that made, I mean, it was mostly internal, so it didn't matter, but like I still just like I documented literally everything I could. I documented what I ate, everything. And even stuff that I thought was unrelated, I still wrote down. And I handed that to my GP, my main doctor, and we just made a list of what seems most likely to least likely and sent me to all these different specialists in order. And some of them in tandem. I would go to one. We did blood work and tested for just like absolutely everything in the world. And I remember one day, I shouldn't have streamed. They took, for record again, I'm like the same height as Mouse. I'm really small. And I don't weigh a lot. We're the same size. I'm still trying to hit like a normal person weight. I'm not gonna say my weight. I'll tell you right now. It's low. But
oh my god.
Yeah, I don't weigh much. So I weighed even less at the time because of my condition. Like probably like 5 pounds less than what I wrote there for you. And I needed blood work, and they wanted to test a lot of things, and they took 8 full vials from me at like this low weight, and then I streamed after, and I was like,
fucking
woo.
as crazy as me, dude.
Yeah, I was like, I can do it. Did you know that in 6 hours the bone marrow completely replenishes your blood cells anyway? I was like, I'll just drink a lot of water.
Bro, I remember one time my nurse came over and she took so many, like, I got like 7 tubes, but then, I don't know if you've ever had these done, but they do like these blood cultures where like put your blood in these bottles.
Yeah.
So she took like 2 of those bottles and put my blood in there. So imagine like 7 tubes plus those 2 big ass fucking bottles with my blood. And then I went to stream and I'm like...
Someone in chat says, I remember that you were loopy. Yeah, I feel you. Because you feel like, it's a similar feeling to if you stay awake for like 48 hours, right?
Yeah.
You're just sitting there and you're like, ooh. But I wasn't sleepy. Like, I didn't feel
you just
sleepy.
feel really weird.
Yeah, you just feel a little detached from reality, but like, you're still able to function. Just a little slower. So I was like, you know what, all right, I'll stream, whatever. Because if I didn't stream, I wouldn't have slept. I would have just sat there.
That's crazy, man. I have to get blood draws every week. I used to have to get them every 3 days.
Oof,
but now it's every week. Thankfully, but it's still a lot because it's like to go through this every fucking week, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna krill myself.
Krill myself, dude. Yeah, when I was like at the peak of my stuff, they'd be like, all right, 8 vials on Friday, and then on Monday we're gonna do another small draw for this, and then like 4 days later we're gonna do another draw for this. And it was like during all that testing time.
I know that whole testing time. I know that that life where you're like going to doctor, different types of specialists, and you have to take... Listen, at the end of the day, you're your own best advocate. I tell this to everybody in my chat. You're your own best advocate. If you are going through something, the best thing you can do is document everything, write everything down. If you need to take pictures, take pictures. Any type of evidence of every single thing that happens to you. So you could take it to your fucking appointment, because if you don't show them everything, they're not gonna know sometimes.
Yeah, I had a spreadsheet. I had a Google sheet with different tabs. And it was a tab per like specialist or per doctor office that I went to. And I would be like, in this one, I'd be like, here's the date, here's what was done. They took, this much blood, or we did these tests. They looked at this, here were their notes. And then I'd attach a picture that I took of like the file of what they wrote for that day and like my chart. And I just kept all of that. And then I would email it like every time. I had a mailing list for all of my doctors. And every time I went to a new appointment, I would email all of them. I'd like BCC all of them and be like, here's the newest version of this. I went to an appointment here and did this. So like they were all apprised of each other's stuff, because I didn't want them to do the same tests over and over. If like one person did a blood test for this thing, I didn't want another one to order the same thing from a lab. Like there was no point. So I tried to like cross-reference it as much as I can. Yeah. It was
Dude,
just,
I did the same thing. Oh my god, it's so much work. It's like,
it was stressing me out.
It's a full-time job. It's very stressful. That's why I would always say streaming is like my vacation, because it's just like having to deal with all this shit all the time every day is just so stressful to me.
It is. That's why I was looking back. I was looking at my Twitch tracker, because I was like checking my days and times and things, and I was just like looking at my schedule and stuff. And I realized that like before my surgery, and then like the months leading up to it, when I was like getting worse and worse, are the times I stream the most. when I was like finding out what was wrong and narrowing down, I saw my hours go up. I was like, whoa. I see. And it was because I was like physically in pain.
I hope people understand, when you see me on stream all the time, y'all know something fucked up.
Dude, it's it's mentally good for me. It was, at least. Maybe not everyone's the same, but for me it was good because if I weren't streaming, I would be sitting there unable to do a lot of my normal work because I would be like in pain. But if you're sitting there talking and like doing stuff and reading chat messages, mentally you're there doing that and you forget about it a little bit. Like you literally feel less pain. Just
Streaming
a little bit.
Totally makes me forget about all the bullshit that I'm going through every day. And it's like always there, and it's like I'm always gonna feel sick, I'm always gonna be in pain. So what's the point? I could either sit in my bed and like experience it all the time and just like go crazy, or I could just be streaming and just try to forget.
Yeah, it like if you're just sitting around, it gives you so much room to focus on it. And like when that's kind of enveloping your life, it's really like all that's on your mind a lot of the time when you're not doing something else. You know, like I would end stream and I'd sit around and I'd try to do something normal. I'd try to walk from my desk to my kitchen and like grab a snack, and that would be affected. That wasn't normal like it used to be. And so I think about it while walking to the kitchen, and then while getting a thing, pulling the fridge door open. I'm like encumbered all the time, you know, and I'm like, oh,
I'm encumbered.
Yeah, I am encumbered is how I would describe it. Everything was, you know, just fucked up.
I know. You're just like, ugh.
Yeah, and then when you're just sitting there, you're just aware, right? You're just sitting there aware. So if you're sitting there talking on stream, or even just talking to someone offline, like, it doesn't matter, just doing something or playing a game or whatever, your brain's able to focus on that instead. And it's just
even
like nice.
Watching shit is like not enough. It has to be, the interaction is what like stops everything. That's why a lot also, like when I had that COVID issue, I streamed a lot too, and like there were times where it's like I was legit dying, but I was just like, I would rather be dying on stream than be dying in bed
just sitting
doing
there.
nothing.
Yeah,
because it feels worse not doing anything. And at least when I'm on stream, I could talk to people and I have people there, and you know, if I get scared about something, I have people there, and you know,
right. That's how I felt. Yeah. I was same thing. It's like when you don't know what's gonna happen, you don't know how things are. All you know is that you're sitting there and you feel miserable. You want nothing more than to just like be around people.
But would you let chat decide and fuck you? No.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, you'll never decide. Dying on stream that's true. Dying on stream is against TOS.
Oh, I was gonna say it's a power move, but that's true too. What are they gonna do? Sue you? You won't be around if you do that. So.
Can you imagine? You're banned for life. It's like, all right.
Okay, well, that really worked out, huh?
Fuck me then.
Oh my god. Yep.
How does a VTuber 07 die?
I mean, they wouldn't see it. It would be eerie and confusing because they wouldn't know what's going on, which is probably like really horrible.
Yeah, I think like you just see my model just go.
Right, you like go off the screen, right? I'm doing the lean, right?
And then you'll never hear from me again.
Yeah. You're like, are you
and
there?
Then confused, like, why is the stream still running?
And then you just went to the bathroom and didn't say you had to pee.
I come back after an hour and be like, hey guys, what's up?
Got him. Say you're gonna go to the bathroom, don't come back for 2 hours. Did I get you?
I don't like this talk, I'm sorry.
I have a morbid sense of humor.
So do I. Fuck. I joke around about dying all the time.
Yeah. Well, like we said before, it's, you know, when you're in these situations,
up, okay?
You know. Yeah. When you've got like a time bomb, you're holding something and it's like you're playing hot potato all the time, you know? You just gotta be funny.
Someone's like, it's just a prank, and then I started thinking about those YouTube videos where it's like, I played a prank that I got murdered on my girlfriend. And like, have you seen those?
Yeah, they fake like huge things, and I'm like, bro, you're gonna traumatize somebody.
And they'll like put like pools and pools of blood all over their fucking apartment, and like lay down for hours waiting for their like boyfriend or girlfriend to come over.
Yeah. Oh my god. Right. And they have like a full crime scene for like their whole house setup. So their girlfriend comes home and sees like blood on the walls and like bloody footsteps, and then finds them in the bathtub. And they're like, it's so funny, it's a prank. And I'm like, what?
I've literally seen that video.
Yep. Weird.
And then it's like, guys, we broke up in the next video. Gee, I wonder why.
Oh, crazy. Dude.
What a strange concept.
Prank channels are so bad. There's a few of them that are good, or some channels have like some good pranks, but most of them end up being like, because they always feel like they have to do like more. They have to one up themselves.
Yeah.
Like, let's do a more outrageous prank. And then over time, everyone's doing more outrageous pranks, that it turned into that. It's like, I faked my whole death.
I'm gonna be honest. The only prank channel that I liked is because they weren't a prank channel anymore, and it was luxury pranks, because they turned into like this horror channel.
Right.
And they started doing like these full length like mini movies of like them helping people to like find like ghosts and scary monsters and shit. And
yeah.
the guy would like put eyeliner under his eyes so he looked like a Tim Burton character, and I was just like, this is amazing.
I love that. Oh.
But they're not uploading anymore.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they stopped because they got fucked over by their MCN or whatever that's called.
Fuck.
Their multi-channel network.
Yeah. Those things fucked a lot of people over, honestly.
Yeah, I feel bad because I feel like, I know a lot of people think that it's like corny and shit, and yeah, it's cringe, but it's like they put a lot of effort into their fucking videos.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was fun. It was fun. It was funny to watch. It was just absurd. I like absurdity.
My chat says, I like the white guy that speaks fluent Mandarin. That's a good prank. Yeah, the language ones are good. I think that guy is like, he's a polyglot. He's this dude. He's just like a normal white dude who speaks a lot of languages.
Guy?
Yeah.
I've seen that guy.
My favorite was when he went around Jamaica, New York, and was speaking patois to like a bunch of the Jamaican immigrants.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that.
I like that one. Cause like, I'm very familiar with that personally. So like, just seeing him, like, that's one of those languages that like no one learns, and that's what he does, is he tries to go for the ones that like Mandarin. A lot of people learn Mandarin, you know, there's like a lot of that because it's such a well-spoken language, but then he'll go and pick something that like very few people speak and no one in like the US is trying to learn, and then he'll just walk into like a corner store run by a family that speaks that language, and he'll just start like saying, hey, how much is this, in like whatever language, and it's just like, it's really cute watching people be like when they hear him speak, and they're like,
yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's cute. I like that a lot. Yeah. That's
Like,
a nice
Welsh?
prank.
Yeah, Welsh is...
Welsh sounds unreal to me.
Sounds like a spell.
Yeah. Completely crazy. Oh my god. Someone said he went to Nigeria just to talk with natives. That's a hard one. A lot of countries in Africa have multiple languages within them.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one. That's one. And everybody was like, whoa, what?
I watched one where he went to like a cookout, and there were a lot of different African families, and some of them spoke Yoruba and some of them spoke Igbo, and he like understood both a little bit, and he was like switching between them. He was listening to a family speak, figured out which one they spoke, and then like answered them, and then turned to another one, spoke the other one to the other family, and they were like, because it was like magic to them, because they were like, so cool. They're like, a white dude learned this shit. No way. It was very cool.
So I've always wanted to be a polyglot man.
Yeah.
Even as a kid. Because I remember my mom bragging to me about like priests and popes and stuff. And so, did you know that the pope, the previous pope, and priest X, Y, and Z, they speak multiple languages, and they speak them fluently. And I remember feeling the strangest pang of jealousy. I was like a kid, and I felt like jealous for a moment. And I'm like, I'm gonna learn more languages than those people. I swear to God.
Yep. That's well, in the clergy, I mean, everything started very like Eurocentric, and then they would, in the Catholic Church, and then they would send missionaries out to different areas and establish like a diocese in this country and in that one, and then so the priests that established those were from, you know, Europe. And then later, people from those areas that spoke those languages in those areas became the people in charge there. But when they would raise up to a certain rank, they'd send them back to like the Vatican to become like a cardinal, or, you know, or to learn there, to study at like theological college. And like that sort of thing made it so that a lot of them became, you know, multilingual. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool seeing like, I guess
That's
like
cool.
some of their life stories, you know.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I still want to learn more languages, and then
Me too.
It's not fair.
It's so typical. It's so typical, but I just want to learn Japanese a little bit because like I tried a long time ago and I gave up because I learned Korean. I was immersed for a bit. And then when I would try to learn Japanese, I would keep fucking up which one was which. Like I'd be mid-sentence in Japanese and like slip into a Korean word instead. I'm like, fuck. And it was just like, I could not. I was like, I need to be unimmersed and I need to be out of this for long enough that I could like learn the other one. But even now I still mix them up all the time because a lot of the root words are the same. And it messes me up, man. It messes me up. I'll figure it out.
one day we'll learn
Study
more together.
Yeah. We'll do it. I've been making Henya teach me. I message her and I'm like, what's this?
What does this mean?
What
Tell
is
me
this
now.
catchphrase? What does that mean? Teach me now, and then I'll teach her stuff in return.
What does chimpo mean?
What is this? Can you teach me a bad word?
Teach me the baddest word you know.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I'll tell
told her
you.
I'll teach her bad words. I was like, anything you want to know. You're an
Oh
adult.
yeah,
I
if
got
she ever
you.
wants to know some bad Spanish words, I'll tell her.
That's what you should always learn first. So you can tell if someone's insulting you.
True.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
That's
yeah.
it. I need to get ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to Quezon for bad words.
True. We were talking, me and her, a while back about maybe doing like a language learning thing.
Ooh, I want to do.
You know how she occasionally does that kind of stream? She'll pull someone
Yeah.
on and like, yeah, we should do it.
Yeah.
Language class.
It's time for language class.
Oh, yeah. Let's learn it in Minecraft. We'll sit in a classroom. We'll build one in
we'll make a
Minecraft.
classroom. Yeah.
We'll build a schoolhouse on the server.
Oh.
And then we'll all attend it. It'll be cute. We'll give her a sign that she can use, and it'll be like a chalkboard.
Actually, I found a school classroom in VR chat with like a working chalkboard and everything.
We could do it in VR chat.
Yeah, we could do it in VR chat.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, I played with Great Moon Aroma VR chat one time, and we were in a classroom and I was teaching him bad Spanish words.
Hell yeah.
It was so funny.
That's the
I'm like,
best.
can you repeat after me, coño?
You have to say it with feeling, okay? Feeling.
Coño! No inflection at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Iron Mouse Duolingo collab? No.
Duolingo. I would rather learn from a book. Duolingo's cute, but like, I would do better with flashcards.
Yeah, it's true.
Personally.
I feel like Duolingo, like, I don't know. The stuff they teach you is just like, what am I don't know. Am I ever gonna use that?
It's in like textbook order. You know what the best way to learn is? Step one, watch children's shows in that
True.
language. That's step one. Watch children's shows with subtitles, and then watch them again without subtitles later. And then move on to like variety shows and just study alongside that. Like, that's just the way to do it. Don't watch like movies because everyone has like really cool one-liners and like people don't talk like that, you know? They speak in like an
Yeah.
overly dramatic way in like every country for movies and TV shows. Just watch like variety shows where it's very normal. Or like people vlogging. Like random YouTubers just vlogging me like, today I ate this. This is how I make this food, you know? That kind of stuff. That's the best. Me with
It's like
Dora the
Ladybeard
Explorer.
Yeah, Ladybeard said that to watch like kids shows and then
Yeah.
watch, like variety shows and then watch other stuff. I agree.
When one of my friends was like studying Korean, I was like, okay, do you see this penguin here? His name is Pororo. And Pororo is a wonderful Korean kids show. And I sat her in front of a TV and I was like, you're going to watch this show. And Pororo is like running around. And he's like, what do you think of this? Very good. You know, it's very like basic, but it's cute, you know? And I was like, this is how you're going to study, okay?
That is so smart. That's
She
smart
learned so fast.
strategy.
It's great. It's the best. And now I really like Pororo. Anytime I see like merch of him, I'm like, oh shit, it's my boy.
Nah, me trying to learn Korean through like K-dramas or like K-pop and shit.
Dude, they're gonna teach you like the most dramatic sentences, and they're gonna teach you a bunch of like the conjugations. You're gonna know how to call people honey, and how to like tell them how much you love them and describe them, but you're not gonna know how to like order food, you know? Or like, where's the bathroom? Like, yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. I was saying in my chat the other day, we were talking about languages, and I was like, I kind of appreciate that K-pop got really popular because now people are trying to like learn the language. Like, no one cared about it. No one cared about Korean until K-pop, you know?
God, do you remember the old like second generation when no one knew about K-pop and you felt like you were like in this bubble and like in this special circle, like K-pop?
Okay, you could count how many people were English-speaking fans of this stuff because pretty much everyone was congregated onto one site to talk about K-pop. There's one spot where people were talking about it, and it was LiveJournal.
It was...
Okay, and like you could see how many people were talking on these topics, and it was like maximum 20,000 English speakers, and most of them were Southeast Asian.
Am I correct?
Yeah, that one, yeah. It was like two little sites, and everyone was consolidated, and so like it was such a tiny community, and like you could literally count how many people were interested in this thing,
It's
like heavily.
So true. It's so true.
Yeah. So it really wasn't a lot of like Western people that were into it. and then like it slowly grew, and then I remember BTS took off.
Yeah.
They started out a bit earlier, but a few years into them existing, like the West found them, like they found their market over there, and then suddenly everyone was like, oh my god, K-pop.
Bro, everybody was gunning for BAP to make it too.
And they got left in the dust because their choreo had them doing push-ups and shit.
They did, and it's like the Stan Wars between BTS and BAP, and I just remember, and everybody's going, you wait, BAP, they're gonna make it because of their hip hop sound, they're gonna make it, and it's just
they have that Western sound, they're gonna go to America and they're gonna kill it, and then it just didn't happen.
What happened? Where'd they go?
It was so sad. It was because they didn't have as many people that could kind of sort of speak English. That's literally what it was.
That's when they started testing the waters, and then the Wonder Girls started like putting out stuff, and they did a song with Akon.
I was just gonna say they did a song with Akon, and I was like, huh?
Yeah,
huh?
they did that song
like
with Akon.
Some K-pop group I've been seeing for like over 5 years, longer than that at that point, just did a song with Akon. And I was like, what?
How weird was it to see them in a fucking movie on Nickelodeon?
They were like, oh my god, the Wonder Girls! And this K-pop group walks in, and I was like, huh? Like, seeing them on Western media was so
worlds are colliding. What is fucking happening?
Mm-hmm. And then you see them on the screen, and you're with your friends who like don't know what this stuff is, and you're like, oh my god, okay, so it's 5 members, and they've been around since like at least 2007, and you just start like talking, and they're like, okay. All right, girl.
I'm telling you, it was hard, man. It was hard to get all your news in one place. I remember having to go through translation shits to get on fan cafes and stuff.
Faking your identity so that you could join the official fan clubs online.
Yup. I had to fake my identity to be a sweet little girl from another country.
I had like a temp ID from being there, so I was able to still use this like ID number, even though I wasn't there anymore, to like get on those sites. And I was like, yes.
It was so bad. I would go to Tumblr to find like ways and to find people to help me to get on fan cafes, because you know I'm not Korean.
Oh my God.
So,
yeah,
and I didn't have an ID, so
yep.
It was crazy.
It's the only way. Yeah, you had to like spoof your identity. Oh, it was so serious because like for those who don't know, in Korea, a fan cafe is like it's a web page. It's a website that just has like a million different community areas where you can talk about them. They've got like forums about them. They post the members of these groups will post posts in there. So instead of just using Twitter, using a public thing, they'll have a spot like this where they'll post stuff and only like official fans can join. And that way, if you're being weird or harassing, like, you know, they can get rid of you easily. It's not so public. And you get a little more interaction that way, and you get more direct news from them. So it was like nice to join because you knew stuff first. And like you get updates from them that you don't get elsewhere. And yeah, it was just like
The Discord. Yeah, it's like a Discord.
almost yeah, like a locked down Discord that you have to like get into somehow. I remember some of them you would have to buy albums, and then when you bought an album, they would have a code.
Proof.
Right.
Like with the code.
And it wasn't a lot, but it was just like, I own one of their albums and it has a unique code that lets me in. Like that. Just something.
There was some where it was like, you just need to answer like a quiz. But like, I remember the album ones that you have to like show the code and shit. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't have money to buy merch. Help.
Yeah. I would have friends that like could mail me stuff, but the fees to send it to me or for me to import it were so high.
Yeah.
I would pay so much just to get these things. So instead I'd be like, hey, when you visit or if I visit, we'll just physically trade this stuff. And then like they would just send me those codes and I would be like, I'll get my CDs later. Such an effort.
Do you remember that one Tumblr that popped up that was like it was like a blind item Tumblr?
Yes.
And it was supposedly somebody who was like a hairstylist or a choreographer that worked in the industry, and they would always drop like these little K-pop idol A doing blah 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 blah.
They would leak stuff, but they wouldn't say names, and so they'd always be like, person A did this blah blah, and there was this issue recently in the industry, and then person B something, and they describe a situation, and you didn't know what people they were talking about, and then sometime later, news would break about that situation, but this time with names, and you'd be like, oh, so that person was legit. Whatever they were saying was legit, but they just didn't want to say who until like it was okay to officially be out. And I was like, whoa.
You would get into like these threads with people like speculating, like and doing theories, like, okay, well, this is what they said and this is how they said it. It has to be so and so, da da da. And then the news would break and it'd be like, oh my God.
Yeah. I remember thinking all those people were crazy. Like I would read these things and I'd be like, you guys are fucking nuts. Like, nothing's confirmed. I don't believe anything until I hear them say it. Or if they don't talk about it, then I don't care about it. But then, like, they'd always talk about it. It would always, like, the story would always break at some point. I'd be like, oh, okay. I guess it was true. Okay. I guess it was relevant. And I would always think I was, like, taking the high road, you know? I'm like, it's probably better to not be invasive and blah, 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 you know?
It's true. I would feel so guilty. I'd be like, man, maybe I shouldn't consume this stuff.
Yeah. And then it would always, like, be a thing that came up later anyway, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess it's fine.
They would like look through their phones and shit and like go through their stuff and
that person I didn't like what they were doing. Yeah, that was the other thing. I was like, I don't want to support this individual. Like, I'm not gonna like their stuff.
There were some that weren't like that. Like, I mean, they were all bad, but like there were some where it was just like the one person that would go through the phone. That was like so fucked up.
Yeah, that was crazy. They would literally take the idols' phones and then like look through them in the little bits of time that they had while they like left their phones backstage or something and figure out whatever they could find and then just like post it online on this blog. And person A's phone contained photos of them doing this thing and it'd be all blurred out so you couldn't even see the photo.
Oh my God.
That was crazy. Someone said that's like a crime. Basically, yeah, but like that person never really got caught, so no one knew who it was. So they just were able to keep doing it. It was crazy.
I don't think anyone ever got caught from doing those blind item things.
No, because so many of them did it too.
It's true.
So many of them did that stuff. Yeah, it was, oof. Ooh, I couldn't imagine, like, being online, you feel like you're watched a lot, but at least you get to kind of retreat back afterward. Being, like, a K-pop idol where people are following you around IRL, you know? And, like, they know what your schedule is, so they're showing up to the places you're going at those times. Ugh. That just sounds like a whole new level of no.
Oh my God. I'm now like thinking about all the crazy ass shit that used to happen. All over again.
So much. I always felt bad for them because like they would be so they're better now, but they would be so nice to fans that were like being crazy and being terrible to them and mistreating them or being, you know, entitled or whatever the issue was, they would like apologize for stuff that they should never apologize for. They would release statements and be like, I'm sorry, I was rude to that fan who touched my face in the airport. And I'm like, what?
Girl, I will never forget the day that that guy apologized because he drank fucking glue. To this day, I'm still pissed off that that girl didn't get in trouble.
Oh my god. The story is...
Yeah, tell the story. Drop the story again.
Back in the day, there were not rules for when you went to a fan meeting, which is when you just like buy a ticket into a place and you one by one go up for like a couple minutes. It's like a meet and greet, like that you do with VTubers at a con, right? Where you go up and you have like a minute to talk to them and then you move on and they like sign a thing if they can. It's that. Well, K-pop, you're like meeting them in person, you're sitting across from them at a table, and then you're moved along. So they would do these events, and they still do. And back in the day, they did not have rules against like giving them stuff. Now you can still give them gifts, but it's usually just letters. They used to give them food and snacks and things, and it was like usually packaged snacks or whatever. Some girl gave an idol a bottled drink, but she had put a bunch of glue in there as well.
She put super glue in it.
Super glue, yeah. And he ended up drinking it and he had to go to the hospital, get his stomach pumped. He was like severely affected by it. And he later apologized for like the effect that it had on her when he like spoke out against it.
A public apology to somebody who tried
to like
kill murder you.
Yeah. I was like, what? Like, yes, people are crazy.
I met up with her in person.
Yeah, he met up with her in person to apologize, to physically apologize.
It was an in-person apology.
Like, why would you expose yourself to that person more? Why would you give them more attention like that? Like, give them access to you, to see you again? And it's gotten so much better now, but...
to do that.
Yeah, his company made him. Oh,
I couldn't believe it. Like, I was so shocked and so grossed out, because I was just like, I cannot believe that, like, this girl... And she had no consequences, nothing. It was all
they were treating
fault.
it like the consequence was once people figured out who was. They were taking pictures of her and other fans that were very mad that she did this. Obviously, were sharing them online, and they were like, "This is her name. This is her school." They like said who she was and everything. So she was heavily affected by that. Now, aside from legality, maybe there should be consequences, you know? Like,
I really think there should be.
I don't support necessarily being like, this is their family, this is their school, you know what I mean? But like, he shouldn't have had to apologize to her for her having consequences for trying to kill him. You know what I mean?
No.
The apology should never have happened. Like, that should have just been a thing that was taken up with authorities and boom, that should have been the consequence, right? But oh man. Yeah, that was just so crazy. And like idol culture with that in Korea has gotten so much better. Now they're very, compared to everywhere else especially, they're very outspoken about this stuff. They're not too nice to fans that do these things. If a fan is crazy, the company takes legal action against them like immediately. Like, it's good now. Not always, but it's usually pretty good comparatively. But back in the day, this was the Wild West, like pre-2010, you know? It was nuts. Ugh.
Back then.
Back in the olden days.
The days of yore.
The olden days. I remember when I did my meet and greet for Offkai. I didn't put in a note about it, but I didn't want to really like accept gifts or anything. I didn't want to deal with, you know, my manager having to like check through stuff and like make sure. And I was like, I don't think anyone will do something, but for thoroughness, you always should like assume something had happened. And some people tried to like there were some physical gifts that I ended up getting, and they were fine. They like, you know, nothing wrong with them. But there were some people that tried to leave like food, drinks, things to send, and I was like, no, sorry, just no, just reject them. I think back about those stories, and I'm like, while I don't think it'll happen, we gotta pretend it will.
Someone sent me candy, but like in a Ziploc bag.
Ooh, not like wrapped, sealed.
Nope.
Oh.
I've had people send me like candy and like food stuff, like it wasn't Ziplocked, and I'm like, I'm not eating this.
No way.
Like, some people send me Starburst and stuff, and because they know I like Starburst, so they'll send to me, and I'm totally down. You know, if it's packaged, it's fine.
Right.
But then like somebody sent me like a bag of unwrapped stuff, and I'm like.
Like, appreciate the sentiment, but we literally can't. It's not safe.
stop. I'll stop turning up in a zip. Candy, come to my house. Come in a Ziploc bag anytime you like.
Send Candy over. Yeah, it's
over.
just it's just weird. It's just weird. Like, I don't think people aren't thinking. They don't mean anything bad by it. They just like didn't think about, like, we think about it differently. We're aware of that stuff, but
I don't know, bro, I'm super paranoid. I'm paranoid about a lot of things. When I get like, especially if like I get something that doesn't have a name on it. There's no name, there's nothing, and it's just like something that's not in a packaging. I'm like,
yeah,
what is this?
Yeah. we have I just told my management, I was like, hey, if anyone sends anything to the office, just don't accept it for me unless I told you about it beforehand. Like, oh, hey, I'm expecting this PR package from this game. They're going to send me, like, their physical edition of whatever, or, you know. I was like, if I don't give you a heads up, nope. Nope. I don't even want you to, like, open stuff. Just return to sender. Like, be like, sorry. Must be informed first. Because it's just, you never know.
You can never be too careful, man. Did you hear about that, like, the Apple tag shit that was happening?
Yeah, it's air tags are, like, so accessible now.
The air tags.
Yeah.
People are, like, putting it in packages and sending them to VTubers.
Oh, God, yeah. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm not even going to get, like, a P.O. box or anything like that. Like, I'm not going to physically be around something first. like, it's just going to go, like, to an office somewhere. And then if it's something that should be sent to me, then they will again mail it over to me, and like, you know, that, because I'm just like, no. Nope. No, thank you.
No, thank you. No. What is an air tag? It's like this thing that Apple made that, like, you can put it on your bag or on your luggage or on anything, luggage, bag, or anything. And then you can connect it to your phone, and it can give you the location of where it is in case you lose it.
Yeah. I think one of the things someone had reported was someone gave someone a plushie as a gift, and they, like, used a seam ripper to open one of the seams cleanly on the plushie, put an air tag inside it, and then sewed it back up. So, like, it was just in the fluff of the plushie, and they just sent it like that. And I told my manager, because someone had given him a plushie for me at the con, and I was like, I highly doubt this has anything in it, but squeeze it everywhere, feel it. And he was like, yep. And he like did it on camera. He was like, check this out. And he was like like manhandling that thing just to make sure like you could feel nothing like solid in there, you know. And I was like, all right, it's cool. But
I guess it's okay.
But you can never be too sure.
You always gotta be careful.
Yeah. That's why I just said I won't accept any. Also, I'm like, I live a minimalist lifestyle. I don't like owning lots of random objects. Like, I'm very like Marie Kondo, let me not own too much stuff. And I have some things. I'm not completely minimalist, but like, I don't like owning a lot of random stuff that I'm not going to interact with all the time.
Oh, I feel bad. I accept gifts a lot, and people send me such nice stuff, and...
Oh, that's fine. As long as you're being thorough with it, it's totally fine.
Stuff. I have so much Iron Mouse stuff in here, it's not even funny. You would think I was like a fan of Iron Mouse.
Do you have like a shrine to yourself?
My whole room is a shrine to myself.
That's what I want, man. I like, at some point, I'm trying to move into a new space when I can, when I find something good that has a separate office for me, because my office is a set-up corner of my living room.
Yeah.
And so, like, because my bedroom area, like, does not have a good spot for a desk to, like, close me off in a smaller space for, like, sound treatment, everything. It just, like, doesn't work. So I'm just in the corner of my living room, and, like, I have a lot of windows and things. I can't really, like, put too much stuff on the walls, but my goal is, like, I have a lot of stuff that's sitting there in frames, just waiting in, like, a closet, and, like, merch and, like, some boxes of, like, all my friends' stuff. And then whenever I have my new space, my office is just gonna be a shrine to, like, all of my friends and me.
Yeah, I have, like, a bunch of Vshojo stuff, a bunch of stuff about me. I have a cutout of me in the side of my room.
Standee.
Yep, I have a big-ass cardboard standee. She's standing right next to me. I have, like, all these posters all over the place. I have, like, artwork that people made for me. I have, like, Vshojo merch everywhere. I have both Vshojo blankets, like, on my bed, like, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like, and then I have a bunch of cinnamon rolls. But it's like I keep all the Vshojo and Iron Mouse stuff in here because I'm like paranoid that like people will come over and they'll see it and be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah. That was my
What is
concern. I
this?
was like, what if I have like a repair person come over for something, and then they walk into my office space and they just see the shrine and they'd be like, I know these people, you know? I'm like, what?
Yeah, they'd be like, oh shit, you're a fan of that VTuber too?
Yeah, and then they see the microphone set up in the stream decks and like, it's like, oh,
I can explain.
no, I just know about them. Then you change your voice. You're like, hey, yeah, they're really cool, actually.
Oh my god. I legit have started like trying to change my voice a little bit when I talk on the phone and stuff because I'm so scared of people like recognizing me.
I do it too.
I'm like, oh yeah, I just want to talk to you.
Wait, you sound like me when you do that. What the fuck? Hey, yeah, it's me.
Hey, yeah, it's me. Hey, GEEGA, how's it going?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Thanks, I'm glad that you liked my little voice. I hope nobody recognizes me.
Oh my god, you sound so different.
I hate it. It hurts so bad.
Oh my god.
I have to like push my neck in to do that.
Yep.
I like lower my face.
Yep. It's hard. I speak it at like kind of the lower end of my voice. Like I can't really go much lower. I can go down to here, but like it's not that much lower. I don't know. I don't think I could. Hey guys. I couldn't do it like naturally. That's so hard.
Yeah, who are you trying to talk to? Who are you calling right now?
Is that me?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know her.
I don't know her. You got the wrong number.
She's a different woman.
Oh god, you can tell that I'm like like tucking my chin like so close.
I can hear like moving down. So it says I pull out the Marissa Tomei voice from My Cousin Vinny. Oh my god, the accent. Yeah, instead of changing my voice, I'll just change my accent. Oh my god, I just let it out. Hey guys, it's me.
Oh my god, I should do an accent. What the fuck?
Yeah, just do an accent. Yeah, I'm just trying to pay my phone bill. What's the cost?
What's the cost of
What's
a
the
phone?
cost? The bill seems wrong and I don't know what it's supposed to be. Like, I'll just talk like that. Oh, wait, speaking of stuff in your room, that reminds me. Do you want one of these?
Do I want one of what?
It's a headband for your head.
Yes.
Do you want one? Okay.
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't
Blue
care
or-
either one.
Blue or white? You pick.
I love white.
White. Okay. Give me a way to send it.
I'll send you my address.
I'm gonna climb in your window. Give me a way to
Climb in my
send it, and
window.
I'll send it to you. Guys, I bought a really cute fluffy headband that has cinema roll on it. And I got two. I saw it and I was like, ooh! And I couldn't decide on blue or white, so I got two. And then I was like, what am I gonna do with two of these?
Cinema roll.
But it's like one of those headbands you can use when you're like washing your face in the sink. You know what I mean? Like holds the hair back. It
I
absorbs the
love
water.
washing my face.
Yeah, I needed a new one, and I saw it and I was like, cinema
that-
roll.
Korean skincare you buy, huh?
Yeah, that's my
But-
at the beginning and end of the day. I like don't feel right until I've done like all my skincare. It's routine. I gotta.
Oh, I fell asleep without doing my skincare routine, and I felt so weird when I woke up.
You know what I feel like when I like haven't done my skincare? I feel like if you take a paper towel and you wet it, you squeeze it out, and then you let it dry, and then you touch it. It's all like crispy and shit. You know, they get weirdly
I hate
crispy.
that, yeah.
That's how the skin feels when you like when you haven't done your skincare. It's like
I gotta do my
crunchy paper towel.
skincare. I gotta do my
Yeah.
skincare.
I don't feel right otherwise. I feel gross if I don't. I don't know.
Gotta do it. Have to clean my face and feel fresh.
It's my routine. So crispy.
Ew, girls are weird.
Who said that? You don't like my paper towel skin?
Oh yeah, you don't like it? You don't like that I take care of my skin? You don't appreciate the fact that I try my hardest to smooth out everything that looks like a wrinkle on my face?
Yeah. I have this one wrinkle that's been there literally since I was like 8 years old because I like furrow my brow a lot. I like when I'm talking, when I'm thinking, when I'm concentrating, just sitting there hanging out. Like I always like furrow my eyebrows inward like really hard, and I have this one like little line on the right side near my right eyebrow, just a little fine line. And I remember one of my brothers was like, "Oh my God, are you finally aging?" Because he would always joke that like I like remain looking like really young, and he's like, "Oh my God, finally you have a line."
Oh
and
my
I was
God,
like,
that's
"This
what
has
my
been
brother
here."
says to me. Every time my brother and my sister see me, they're like,
Yeah.
what pact with what demon have you made? Because you never age.
Yeah. Look, if you just wear sunscreen, that's it. If you wear sunscreen
I'm
and you wash
telling
your
you
damn
guys,
face.
the worst thing that you could ever do is go out in the sun, man, and not wear sunscreen. The sun will kill you.
Sun ages your skin more than literally anything else, more than age itself.
Yeah,
To be honest.
it's true. More than age, more than cigarettes, more than all the other shit. The sun.
Yeah.
And I never go out in the sun, so
Yeah.
that's why like my family's like, oh my God, they say I'm like preserved.
It's true though. I mean, that's what I do. Like, I don't go out much, and when I did have to go out for like work stuff, I would be like sunscreened up, and you have to wear a good amount of it for it to actually work. If you put a little bit on and then you really spread it out, like it's not covering your skin the way it's supposed to. So I like learned like how much of the product per area you're supposed to use to actually get the SPF that's rated on the bottle. And then I got ones that don't appear like gross on your skin. You know, some of them you could still see like a white cast, but like I found ones that worked out for that. And I got it down a long time ago, and I've just been like covered in sunscreen ever since, all the time. I love it.
I got my first gray hair.
I got one from stress a while back, like an extra light hair, and then
Oh my God, I got mine from stress too.
yeah. For me it was when I was recovering, which I'm so surprised it wasn't before, but when I was recovering from my surgery, that first like 2 weeks I sprouted a gray hair, and I was like, ugh.
It was just like it was a very stressful time in my life, and it's just one gray hair in between my mass of nothing but beautiful bubblegum pink hair.
Yes, your pink locks.
My beautiful pink hair, and just one little gray hair that to me, I could see it all the time. But no one else sees it but me.
Yeah.
I know that it's there.
Yeah, they're just staring
And
at
then
me.
my mom's like, that's just a highlight.
See, I always get confused because I have the occasional random blonde hair that sprouts, and it's like hard to tell if it's blonde or gray until you look at it. So I'll like stare at it and I'll like pick it out. I'm like trying to fish it out of all the other ones. I'm like, this looks like a different tone from the other hairs, and I pull it out and I look at it, and then I like check it in the light, and I go, oh, it's
But
blonde.
I have the random red hairs that grow out of my head.
I get that too. Yeah. My
It's
red hairs
the
are like
strangest
relatively dark
thing.
though when they grow in.
It's the strangest thing. I have red hairs. And it's so bizarre because
Yeah. She's giving me the details. She's telling me everything. Ah.
so it's like, what the fuck? How? Dark brown hair? Nope.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Mine is like not like, I don't know.
Look, guys, it's stark and it stands out, okay?
Yeah, it stands out quite a bit.
Stands out when you get a
So I
gray
get,
hair and
like-
you're a purple streak.
Yeah, so it was really strange,
Yeah.
and my mom was like, "Oh, it's probably just a red hair that turned gray," and I'm like, "Ah,"
Yeah.
because I just have like random red hairs everywhere on my head
Yep.
and nowhere else because I take everything off.
Dude, I'm like a smooth baby.
Girl, I knew you would understand me. Okay,
Dude, yep. I want
we
to.
cannot be having any of that anywhere else.
I'm
but on
gonna
our
dip my
heads.
whole body in there,
Yup.
like in a vat of it. Like I'm gonna be lowered down by a crane into a
Bro,
vat
I
of nair up
waxed
to my neck.
every inch of my fucking body, dude.
If you wax, then over time, it like the hair follicles just
just
stop growing.
Yup.
Yep.
It doesn't come back. I wax
Yep.
every single part.
Yep.
Because it's like the only hair I want is on my head.
Mhm.
And my eyebrows. And my eyelashes.
Yes. For me, it's like hair traps sweat and dirt. And, you know, I have OCD, I'm diagnosed. And, like, something I would hyperfixate on with that was, rather than being a germaphobe, I was like a other people's sweat and skin oils and skin cells phobe.
Oh.
Or mine, even my own a little bit, but like more so other people. So like getting rid of hair means that cannot really get trapped as easily. And that's good. That's good. So for me, yeah, I've got like a deep rooted, like, get rid of it.
I just don't like hair. Like, it's just,
Yeah.
I'm fine with hair on other people, but just not on me.
Yeah.
Not on me. I don't
Exactly.
need that in my life.
I don't need all that. You know what? I just don't need all that.
Yeah, I don't need that shit in my life. That's not what I want.
No.
That's not the future I envision for myself.
It's just like not for me. You know?
It's just not for me.
It's just, you know, not how I want to be with my life and not the direction I want to go.
It's like, come on, bro. I'm Latinian. I'm Puerto Rican. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yup.
Exactly. No.
It ain't it. Just no.
Yeah. I don't need to explain anything else except no. Because
I feel you.
y'all know how hairy Latinians can get.
Mm-hmm.
Meow.
Just go full scorched earth.
Especially after, oh my god, that's true. I had a handsome nurse one time when I was going into surgery. When I woke up, they shaved me.
The nurse did.
That was the day that I decided to never have hair anywhere else.
Oh no!
I was so mortified.
Oh, I never knew that story. Oh my god,
I
no!
was so mortified that I got shaved. That I was like, I want to die.
Yeah.
I mean, in Minecraft.
I want to cease this existence. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. The nurses I had like a nice old lady who called me baby and called me sugar.
Aw,
And I was
baby.
like, oh my god. And I was like, I think I'll go throw up. And she was like, don't worry, I got you with the bag, baby. And I was like, oh.
Did they wheel you into pediatrics too? Because they used to do that shit to me all the time.
She looked at me and she like squinted her eyes at me. And she looked at like what I was in for and then looked back at me. And she's like, my date of birth was like on the chart, but she still went, how old are you? This is your chart, right? And she like said my name to me and everything. She was like making sure it was me because she saw what was written on the paper and she saw me and she was like, this don't match up. but it was me. I look a lot younger. So I was like, yeah. And especially you look younger when you're like, no makeup, hair not done, in a hospital gown, laying down, dying in bed. Like you're like, oh, I'm gonna throw up. Like, you know, you're just like extra baby. So like,
Yeah, you're extra baby.
yeah, very much so. And then the nice nurse, you're like, can you help me get to the bathroom? And they gotta like take you there, you know, like, you know, they might assume you're a little younger.
They lead you like a little baby.
I remember that was like the first thing I did after surgery. I was all hopped up. I couldn't feel a thing, but I could tell I was like not good. And they were like, you got to get over to the bathroom. And it was many hours after I'd woken up. Like we didn't try it for a long time. And they were like, when you use the bathroom, then we know we're okay to move you to a different room. And like, she was like, let's try getting you up. And like, I could not get up out of bed by myself. She basically had to like completely do it for me. And then we had me on my feet walking. They gave me the anti-slip socks for stupid idiots that can fall over, you know?
Oh my, the amount of anti-slip socks that I got at my house.
I have so many from that time so that I wouldn't fall. And like the grippy socks, they're grippy on both sides and they look like stupid sleeves because they're like, you can flip them both ways. Yeah, I had those. And she had my hand and she was holding me up and she was like, let's walk to the bathroom. And I was walking and I was moving my foot forward like 2 centimeters at a time, and then the next foot 2 centimeters, and I was like barely moving, and I felt like I was running a mile, you know. I was like, phew, I'm really going. And she was like, we'll get there. And the bathroom was like 20 feet away, and I took so many minutes to walk my little feet over. And I was just like, and I said to her, she told me later because I didn't remember this, like I didn't remember anything I said to her, apparently I went, I'm so sorry, I'm so slow. Your time must be so important. And she was like, it's all right, baby, this is my job. And I was like, and she said I turned and looked and there were other people who were getting out of surgery that were like older and like recovering. And I went, what about those old people? like don't you need to be with them? She was like, "Don't worry, we're working on you right now." She told me about it later once I was like lucid enough.
Oh my
But
god.
I just remember looking down at my feet and moving them forward, and like it took everything in me to concentrate on like willing my foot to move forward because like I had to think so hard about it. I'm
Oh
so
my god, I
fucked up.
can only imagine.
Yeah, so zooted, and like not really moving.
That's so cute.
Oh, she liked me. The nurse liked me.
I like it when nurses like you.
Yeah, I like the nice nurses. There are plenty that aren't so nice, but at least I lucked out with the post surgery. Like most of the staff were really cool.
Some of the nurses that I've encountered, it's not that they're mean, it's that they're very serious about their job.
And they're tired. Their dark circles are going down to their chins, and they're dealing with all these patients that are like not treating them the best. So
Yeah.
I feel like my job is to be the quietest, easiest patient, and to just like not need anything from them. I felt bad even asking for like I had to throw up several times, which hurt so much because of all my incisions and things. Oh my god, like vomiting while sitting back in the bed, having to sit up, but I couldn't sit up. Oh, it was so bad. So when I had to like throw up, I had to like ask them to come over, and they had to do it fast, you know, because I was like actively about to throw up, and they had to like pick me up and like get the bag into my hands. But I discovered the joys of the little vomit bag with the plastic ring around the top.
Oh my
I
god.
saved them, and I still have the plastic rings to put the little bags. They have this plastic ring that holds the bag open, and you could hold it up to yourself. So even if you're like all sick and inept and you can't like get the bag open well, that thing is like ready and waiting, you know? Oh,
One of the greatest
best.
inventions.
literally the best. I keep one of those in a drawer next to my bed in case I ever like middle of the night I'm like, oh, you know, because that's when that loves to show up. And I was just like, man,
Yep.
this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
The unwanted visitor just showing up. And like,
Yeah.
hey,
In the middle
hello,
of the
I want
night.
to vomit.
Hey,
Good morning.
yeah, sometimes it's good morning.
Good
Yeah.
morning. It's time for you to fucking puke.
Yeah. I would throw up in the morning a lot because my pain meds would be worn off. But it was like when I was like right out of surgery, and I would like wake up and I'd be like, let's go. And I'd turn my head, and just being in pain and then also turning my head, I would like get vertigo, and like I would just need to throw up. I would just like couldn't do it. It was so ugh. Love my nurses holding my baggie for me.
And I always say thank you to them, and I'm like, thank you for taking care
Yeah.
of me, thank you.
Yep. I felt bad because when I was throwing up, she was like, do you want me to get you a ginger ale? You know, because it like soothes that a little bit. And I was like, yeah. And she gave it to me, and I took one sip, and immediately was like, like throw up the ginger ale because my stomach could not handle it. And I was like, I'm so sorry for asking for the ginger ale. I can't even drink it. I was so apologetic toward them. Those poor
Why are people
nurses.
spamming Golden Kappa?
Is it in your chat right now? Is it unlocked
It's
just
in my
for your
chat,
chat?
but what the fuck?
The kappas in your chat are golden. Ooh.
I think it's just an emote.
No, isn't it the normal one where it like becomes gold, like at a random time?
It's people bragging.
Are you people bragging?
People bragging that they
Oh,
got
it's
one
the other. Oh,
I
I
threw a
see.
fake little tantrum
Oh yeah,
and I didn't get one.
yeah.
Bruh, we'll get one day.
One of these days. Wait, is it random? The golden train?
I think so. I think it is. Everybody's gotten one but me. And I was alive for like 31 days.
What the heck?
It's like, what the fuck?
I think this was planned.
Fucking rigged.
I remember I got it. So I think, is it only tied to the hype trains and things now? I remember getting the golden kappa emote randomly on Twitch a long time ago. They used to do it for like one person at a time, and it would like randomly transfer to a new user. So I remember I was just typing in someone's chat, some streamer, and I said kappa, and it just was golden, and I was like, oh, and I had it for like a couple
Whoa.
minutes, and then it was gone. And I was like, oh, so it was so mythical, so beautiful.
Oh my god. That was a mythical event.
Rare SSR kappa. It was so cool. But I had it for like 3 minutes, and I was like, oh my god, guys, look, it's golden. Like my last message was me saying that, but it wasn't golden anymore when I typed that one. So it was just a gray one. I was like, guys, look, I think I still have it, Kappa. And then it was just like normal Kappa. I was like,
You're like, oh yeah, look at her lying.
yeah, look at this liar. I was so sad. I was like, no, what do you mean it only lasts 2 minutes? It's fucked up. It was so fucked up.
Like, guys, I swear I had it, I swear.
I did. People saying they've gotten it on Henya's chat. Henya's had 2 of them triggered before. She's magical.
I have that 0.
We'll get you one. I'm gonna call up John Twitch and I'm gonna say, look, it's fucking time, okay? It's time, buddy.
We have to contact John Twitch immediately.
I'm gonna let him know. I'm gonna let him know the
I'm
truth.
gonna write a letter.
Mr. Twitch man, she needs her golden Kappa train.
I don't get it. I'm gonna write it.
It doesn't do anything though, right? It just looks golden and gives people the emote.
Yeah, that's all it does.
Okay. I figured.
Literally nothing.
Do people spend more during the golden Kappa train? Do they feel like, oh man, I gotta see the number go really high? Like, does that work? They see the golden train and they're like, oh,
Man, I don't know. I've never had one.
I don't know neither. People saying it does work. That's incredible. That's incredible that they could just make something like they change the UI color and people are like, oh shit. It's crazy.
It's a special event that I never experienced.
Oh, because if during the golden Kappa train, if you give something that increases the percentage, then you get the emote. Oh, so everyone wants it, so they're all gonna give like a little something. I see.
Oh.
I see. Ooh, incentivization? Ooh.
Oh, I understand now.
I get that. Yeah, now that makes sense to me. It's like the hype train emotes. It's so much better than the standard hype train emotes. They're okay. Some of them are kind of cute, and then a lot of them, I'm like, I'm never gonna use this. I'm never gonna use this emote ever. I think the only one that I would use a lot from like the standard hype train emotes was hype hide. It's a dog with like a shirt on his head or something. I want to say it's a do-rag, but I don't think it is. It's too opaque.
What the?
Hype hide. It's just a little doggy with like a thingy on his head, and he's cute. I really like that one. I'll type in your chat. Hype hide. Look at that fucking dog.
Oh, I see him.
I love that dog.
There's so many emotes, I barely use any of them.
I just use my own and then a couple of my friends because I can't remember all of them. I'm like, who has the best crying emote again? Oh, I don't know.
Same.
Yeah. I use a lot of Henya's emotes. Hers are
I just
really
use
good.
the one that comes out.
Whichever shows up first. Everybody got these emotes everywhere, and I'm still out here typing Sag. I'm still out here typing normal BTTV stuff.
You're old school.
Donk sad.
Sees 3
Easy.
months GEEGA creature.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to get some new emotes. I got slots. I should fill them.
I think it's time. It's time for some new ones. I just recently got some new ones. But I'm getting them animated.
Ooh.
Getting some animated. I need some animation in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, especially because we have like 1 billion slots on 7TV now. You can get so many more animated emotes. Like, people couldn't use them elsewhere, but still, they have them for your chat. So might as well get like 1 million.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I commissioned my emote artist. I was like, hey, can I get like this many new emotes? And she was like, yeah, what do you want? And I was like, I don't know yet. I just want to fill the slots that I have.
Yeah, I get, but man, every time I commission, they're like, what emotes do you want? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Whatever.
What looks like it's missing? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what half of them are called.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, I remember what mine look like for the most part, but it's like, as you get more, you stop using certain ones. you've got like whatever you think your top 10 are, and then you just like default to those. And then I feel bad for the other emotes, and I'm like, oh, I don't use you enough. So then I start using those other emotes because I feel bad. I feel like guilt toward them. I start using my other emotes, so I like evenly use them all, or try, which is unnecessary, but I feel it. I feel it. Oh, my chat likes GEEGA B. It's my eyebrows one.
Oh.
I like that one too.
I like
chat.
everybody that uses cease before yours. Before your
When
name.
I always feel a little bad when I go into someone's chat and I'm like, hi, friend. And everyone starts just typing cease and GEEGA, and like it fills the chat, and I'm like, I hope this is okay. I'm like, I hope this is all right. Like, people can always like ban it from their chat if they need.
That's it. I'm banning it from my chat. No, just kidding.
Right now, right now. I don't mind seeing it. It's just like if it lasts for too long, like if you're talking and you're 3 sentences into a new topic and they're still spamming it, I'm like, oh, okay, guys. Like I start getting nervous, you know. I'm like, what about the streamer?
That reminds me of like every time when I'm in Connor's chat or like hang out with him, whenever he goes away, everybody just starts spamming Smudge. I
funny.
call
I
him
like the
baby
hive mind.
cries.
Yeah, the little baby cries. I love the hive mind. I love it. Or like,
Little baby cries.
they do it a little less now, but like they would always use cease, and they would go like, where did she go? When I would go on break, when I would like pause for a sec and be like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. They'd start like,
Hey,
screaming.
Hey, Corpse. Hey, Corpse. Corpse likes wiggly.
Yeah. I like how even if you're not like singing anything major, you're just like boop boop boop, and you just do that. They just
Wiggle.
they're like, was that a singular note? And they start spamming wiggle.
She's singing quick.
They don't do that for me. I press a button in the game and I go boop, and they don't spam it.
You gotta
Why
sing,
not, chat?
Giga.
Wow 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 wow.
Our neighbor's Giga. Wow, wow, wow,
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
The truth is, I never left you.
I never left you. Can we do a full Kermit cover of something one day?
Yeah.
We'll be like, guys, we're doing a duet of Plastic Love. And then it's just... I'm just playing games.
You can be Kermit and I'll be Jordan Peterson.
Yes. Dance the plastic beat. Wait, we could really do it. Can we get Kermit models?
Yeah.
Oh, puppet models. Hey guys, welcome to the concert.
People always keep asking me when I'm gonna have a puppet model myself, and I'm like,
Get like make it like it looks like your arm in a sock, and then it's a sock puppet of you. But like the bottom of the model is like your own arm, like it has like your outfit sticking out of the sock. You know what I mean? I was gonna get something like that for me. And then,
that is hilarious.
and then I could use it like in front of my own model. You know what I mean? Like I could use them both of them at the same time. And then we use them to do karaoke, but only with stupid voices.
Oh my god, I'm totally down for that.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, guys, I guess
And it has to have googly eyes.
has to have the googly eyes.
Mm-hmm. It's gotta. It's gotta. I want that. I want that. I'm gonna message my manager right now.
Who messaged your manager?
Seth, about that sock puppet.
God damn it, Giga, we've been through this already.
I need that sock puppet model because I have to sing like Kermit for karaoke. It's very important.
Yeah, I have to do a 2-hour karaoke of nothing but Kermit covers.
Oh my god, you guys. It's only show tunes. Dude.
Alright, you gotta do Hamilton too.
Okay, if I must. I wanna do the full show of Evita, the whole thing. No, Company.
Oh my god!
Company. I was sing Being Alive as Kermit.
Being alive!
Someone to hold you to. Someone hurt you too deep. Someone.
That's it.
Someone to push in your chair and ruin your sleep. Make you aware of being alive. Make me alive.
What's that one company song that like drives? Oh my god, hold on, I need to find it.
The one that Patti LuPone always sang, where she was the woman where she's drunk.
Oh my god, Getting Married Today.
No, oh, Getting Married Today.
I love
the one where
that
she's not
one.
getting married. Yeah.
Yeah. The one's like, I'm not getting married today.
Yeah. That would be so good. I want to do. Oh, that was the one that Patty always does. Ladies Who Lunch.
Yeah.
I love that one. We could have our sock puppet models, and we could put like a different wig on for each role.
Yeah.
we put on musicals.
It's time. We gotta do our musical shows.
Yeah. Wait, instead of Phantom of the Opera, we do... I hate the show, but I love the music. We do Love Never Dies, the sequel. And we do opera, but Kermit opera.
Oh my god.
And I touched you. You know, and I felt you. And I heard those ravishing refrains. We can do the whole thing, dude. It's like so many duets in that musical, because they're just like opera-ing dramatically at each other the whole fucking time, and like no one else gets to show up. It's just Christine and the Phantom. Oh, it's just a bad fan fiction. The sequel's so bad, but the music is so good.
Listen, I already had a love-hate relationship with the original show. Don't get me started on the sequel.
Me too.
The original show was just a freaking...
She was a dumb girl.
Andrew Lloyd Webber was obsessed with Sarah Brightman and wrote a musical
Yes.
pretending he was a man, and then he was in love with Sarah Brightman.
Yeah, the Phantom of the Opera is his headcanon. If he and Sarah Brightman were actually characters in a musical, he's the Phantom and she's Christine. And then it's his weird RP shit that he wrote and then had her act in, and you know, it just is so odd. Every time I watch performances of her singing, I'm like, ooh, because like she sounds great, but I'm just like, oh, he wrote this for her.
You know that this dude was like thinking about that music, and he was like, "Yes, Sarah."
She like should be with the other guy, but like she can't deny me, you know, like because my music is so beautiful, even though my face is this. And, like, it's just so like, bro, stop projecting. Stop it. Ooh. I mean, great music though. Yeah, it depends on the song, really. I liked
I just feel
the
like all of
second
his
one.
shit sounds the same.
That's the thing, is like when you hear a musical of his for the first time, you're like, wow, this is so beautiful. And then you hear all of them and you're like, oh, he uses all the same motifs. Okay.
The same shit over and over again.
Yeah. And the characters act the same, and then you... That's why I like Sondheim musicals the most, I think.
Oh, Sondheim musical.
Sondheim. Yeah. What's that song? Fuck, what? It was from Follies. And it's when the woman is singing about, like, oh, how could I leave you?
Oh, God.
Leave you? That's one of my favorites. Oh, so good. There's like a set of performances from Sondheim's 80th birthday celebration where they had a bunch of the
Sweetie Todd.
Muppet Sweetie Todd. And we have our sock puppets like murdering each other in the streets. We make like a little setup for them. We have a little stage and like sets that roll in and out. We could do a whole musical. Do you think anyone would be willing to do it with us so there's more than like 2 people voicing everyone?
I think so. I think we could find people.
I think we could make this happen. We could get a couple friends if we put on a sock puppet musical. I'm so down.
I think we could.
I'm so incredibly down for this.
I'm down. Wicked, the Wicked musical.
I like Wicked, but I like other ones more. Plain and simple. One of my mods says, the only musical I've seen is Robin Hood Men in Tights. Do you think I'd like other musicals, chat? It's not even a full
Robin Hood
musical.
Men in Tights?
I mean, it has a lot of songs in it. It's not
That's
like
not
a full musical. We're men. Manly men. It's I mean, you could do tunes from Robin Hood Men in Tights, but it's not like a whole stage thing.
Yeah.
Book of Mormon.
Has GEEGA seen Twisted? I don't think she's seen any of the Star Kid musicals.
No, I haven't. That's one of those things I
We were
haven't.
talking about that yesterday.
We were talking about this yesterday because it was me, you, and Haruka talking about it, and they were saying they were going to expose me to all the Star Kid stuff. And I
Well,
was
yeah,
like,
because
okay.
we got permission to watch it on stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, we should watch it.
That would be so
when,
good.
When you want to watch it.
You let me know. I'm always down.
Tell me when you wanna. We'll watch it on stream.
Yeah, we'll pick a day and time. We should do it at like nighttime and get,
Yeah.
you know, little blankets.
We'll have little blankets and we'll watch it together.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it'd be
Shrek
so
the
good.
musical.
Oh wait, Shrek the musical kind of slaps though.
It really does. I
Like-
was surprised.
The music from it is so good. It's usually things you wouldn't expect that have some of the best music, and then you're like, it's not like it feels wasted on Shrek, but it's just like you'd expect this to be one of the big classics from like how it's written, and then it's just Shrek the musical.
Be right back. I'm looking for slime tutorial with bugs.
It's very important. Very, very important.
thing.
Someone said, I think I saw Silence of the Lambs musical on YouTube. There's a Silence of the Lambs musical?
I think there was.
I didn't even know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd have to look for it. That's crazy.
It's a parody though. It's not that. It's not like a real.
Well, yeah. But still, even the smaller productions that people make that are like parodies, a lot of them are still so well written. Like they're
That's
still so
true.
good.
Bro, the Evil Dead musical.
Yeah. Oh, someone
Oh,
mentioned
man.
Jesus Christ Superstar.
Jesus Christ Superstar.
So good. So good.
Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, it's incredible. Oh man. There's this one German, well he speaks English. I think he was originally American, and then he also speaks German, and he does a lot of the German stage plays, but he was Jesus Christ Superstar's Judas. And then later was playing Jesus. And he's just such a good singer. What's his name? Something Sarek. Drew Sarek. I really like his voice. Drew Sarek.
Somebody said Into the Woods. One of the greatest Into the Woods performances I've ever seen is it's on YouTube. It's by Bernadette Peters, and she does the My Last Midnight, and it's my favorite, absolute all-time favorite performance that I've ever seen.
I
She's just so
love
good.
Bernadette Peters. She's one of those
I love
people
her
that like
too.
she doesn't go for perfection as much as she goes for just like emotion,
Yes.
which is like in my mind harder to deliver, way harder to deliver than just like getting notes right and holding a nice tone together. Like the amount of emotion she'll put into her singing is crazy, and that's why she's good for musicals.
She's so good. She's so good.
Yeah.
I love her.
I like Donna Murphy. I think Donna Murphy to this day is still
I
my
love
favorite. Yeah. I just her accent, the way
Donna
she speaks.
Murphy as the Mother Gothel.
Mother
from-
Gothel. Yeah.
She ate.
Yeah. If you guys saw if you saw her as Mother Gothel in the animated film, like that was that singer, Donna Murphy. She was perfect. She was perfect as Mother
Absolute
Gothel.
perfection. I love her.
Yeah.
Her voice is incredible.
She's amazing. I like her speaking voice and her singing voice, and I like how much her singing voice sounds like her speaking voice. Like they match so well, which is really like realistically how it should be when you're doing stage acting. But like she keeps the funny like ways that she does some stuff with her accent and everything in there, and she's really good at doing like characters that sound like pompous or regal or like expensive because of the way she
Yes.
talks. She sounds so good, so good. I'll send you my favorite performance of hers. It was actually from the thing I was mentioning before, like Sondheim's 80th birthday.
Just such a wonderful voice. Oh,
Her
we're gonna
acting's
watch
so
Kinky
good.
Boots.
Kinky Boots. I went and saw it with Todrick.
Oh, did you? Was it
Yeah,
good?
it was good. It was good. He did really, really well. Like I knew he was good, but I hadn't seen him in like a stage thing. I'd seen like his normal music, you know, on like YouTube and stuff. He was
Yeah.
so in that role. like
Leave
Lola.
expectations at the door. Just let your mind explore.
Yeah. Oh, he was so good live. Like
Oh, man.
dancing and singing at the same time too. You know, a lot of musical actors they'll sing and dance, but they'll like stop to do a note, you know, and like physically, and other people are dancing around them, and they're just sitting there holding it. And he was just like fully dancing the whole time while he was singing, and he wasn't like
Wow.
stopping too much. Like physically, he just kept moving. He was so good, and I was like, I feel like I'm watching an athlete.
He's really good.
Yeah.
He has a great voice.
He was so solid, so solid. I was like, how do you even do this, man? Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Oh, her voice is so good.
Yeah. Yeah. Incredible. I think that's what's gotten me to watch a lot of musicals is just who's in it. If there's some singer that I like and they're playing some character in a musical, I'm just like, okay, well, I'm going to listen to this. Because,
Definitely.
like, you know, even if I have no interest in the musical, then that's what got me to like a lot of them or find a lot of good ones that I like now.
I've had an obsession with Kristen Chenoweth like for such a long time.
Yes.
I love her. If she's in something, I gotta watch it because she just like her voice is just so good.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just so good, and her charisma and her stage presence is so wonderful. And I just think she is an absolute gem of a woman.
Yep.
Absolutely, it's like my fascination with Dolly Parton, bro.
Oh my God, Dolly! I feel like if you
love that woman,
if you insult Dolly Parton, the South will come and get you.
it's true. It's true.
You will
She
be
is
dragged down to
America's
hell.
sweetheart.
Dolly's
Dude.
so great.
She's just like a national treasure.
My chat was telling me about how there's like a there's like an amusement park kind of for like old people somewhere in like the mid South, and it's basically Dolly Parton land. Like there's a whole area of stuff that's just dedicated to her, and like everyone in the area will just go Dollywood, Dollywood. And I was looking at it and I was like, I kind of want to go there, like or like
Dollywood.
send someone to do a whole walkthrough of it, and then we toured Dollywood.
Let's do it.
It
Let's
looks
tour
cool as
Dollywood.
hell. I remember I was in Vegas several years ago, and there were several slot machines in the airport that were Dolly Parton themed, and I was like, what world am I in? Like, what is going on here? What is happening? Dollywood.
Me and my chat says it's very fun.
Is it? It looked cool. It looked cool. I don't know, when you live on a coast, you kind of like ignore everything in the middle of the country. You forget.
True.
So you don't know about this stuff. Like I had no idea it existed, and then people were like, no, Dollywood's real. I thought they were fucking with me. I was like, what do you mean? And then I looked it up and I was like, oh my God,
It's a real place.
this is real. It was crazy. Dolly Parton has donated more than 200 million books to children worldwide. She rocks. Oh, Dolly.
She's a standout gal.
Oh, Dolly Parton.
A big heart. She's a big heart.
Yeah.
Big soul.
Thanks, Dolly Parton.
Thanks, Dolly Parton.
I love her.
I love her too.
She's just iconic. That's it. I think that's what I like. I like people or voices or singers or whatever that are just iconic. Like, no one is them. No one could be them.
It's true. You can't duplicate that.
Yeah. When they have that, like, really unique factor, they stand out in your mind. That's why I like... I really like Liza Minnelli.
Oh my god, I love Liza Minnelli.
I love Liza. And people do good impressions of her, but, like, they'll never be her. You know what I mean? You'll
They'll
never be Liza.
be her.
Mm-hmm.
The freaking what's her name? Oh my god, from Snatch Game.
That was doing the Liza impression?
Yeah, she did a pretty good one.
Yeah. She did a really funny impression of her. Mama, she was like,
It's just like playing the palace.
it's just like playing the palace. The Liza impression was so funny. I remember when Mama used to take me backstage here. It was so fun.
My Garland as far as the eye can see. Oh my god, she did it so well.
Yeah, her Liza impression was incredible. And then you watch a clip of Liza actually talking, and you're like, "Holy shit, that's her!" Like,
Scary accurate.
I used to sit on my mama's lap, you know, backstage.
Just like when Jinx Monsoon was
Oh, little
not just Edie, she did. Oh my god,
there was another one.
Julie Andrews, not Julie Andrews. I'm sorry.
Julie Andrews.
What the fuck was her name? I'm forgetting everybody's name. My brain is just
Let me look.
dying.
Yeah, my brain's fried too. Let me look. Hold on.
Judy Garland.
Yes.
Judy Garland. She did such a great impression.
Oh, I love when people are good at doing impressions. Oh, Alexis Michelle did Liza. Yeah, it was Alexis Michelle.
Yeah.
I liked her. I wanted her to be in the top 3, and then I think she was bumped out. She was 4th, so she didn't make it to the finale. And I was like, but she's glamorous.
She's it's because she wore that damn green thing, and you know,
It was the green dress. It was
the fucking green dress with a green skin.
It was that fucking yep.
God damn it, Michelle Visage! I swear to God.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm planning a whole segment for that I'll invite you onto at some point where we do impressions. I'm planning it out.
I can't wait. I want to do it.
I'm getting assets for it, so every time I have a new sub goal, it's always for like a specific thing. Like this is the cost for this set of assets, so I can do this bit. Like I've been doing that in my head, so I have it funded now, and we're working on it. And we're gonna get real funny with it.
Good. I'll do a Miley Cyrus impression.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about who to pull on for it. Like who would be good at improv comedy and like impressions and stuff. And like my number one pick honestly was just Cabal. I was like, I gotta get Cab on. I gotta get Cab on for this.
Who does he do?
He does a lot of good ones, but he's really good at Skeletor. He is so good at Skeletor as like one of the main characters he does. And then they're just a few that he can do so well. It's scary. And I just Cabal's gotta come on. I'm sure he has ones hiding in the back that like I don't even know about, like really good impressions.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Fat
I'm sure he does. He's talented.
Oh yeah.
Aethel with Gordon Ramsay. What the fuck?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Silux 42.
Aethel's Gordon Ramsay? You know what? I could see that. I could see that for sure.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Ray Catcher.
Oh yeah. Hargus Toad. Oh my god. She could though. She really could. I want to get people to do impressions of other VTubers, of like their own friends too, if like any of them feel confident in it. And like they can let me know ahead of time. They could practice for a month, like whatever they got to do to like really get it down. Oh, I want people to go for it. I want them to put their friend's hair on their head and, you know, go ham.
I would be down to do it. I feel like so many people are so sensitive though.
They absolutely are, and you know
me.
what? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
Make fun of me. Make a joke. If you do an impression of me, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's funny.
They're saying Basil does a good Markiplier. That's true. Actually, Basil does one of the best Kermit voices I've ever heard in my life. And have you ever heard? There are clips of Basil singing as Kermit and singing emotional songs as Kermit, and he has a PNG of himself with like mouth open and closed of him as Kermit sitting on a stool with a little banjo and like his ears, like Basil's ears on his head. And he did an entire like song one time, like really emotional as Kermit, and I was fucking crying. It was so funny. So funny. And he does a really good Marge Simpson too. Oh, it's so cursed. I gotta get Basil on. Oh my god. I keep showing my chat, like when I think someone's really funny, I'll like get clips of them and show it to my chat. And I always push like the Basil Marge clip. There are like all these clips of him saying curse shit. He's like, mommy, and he just starts he starts saying the worst stuff. He gets so disgusting and it's so funny. He talks about his Marge Mussy. Oh.
Marge Mussy.
Marge Mussy.
Wow.
Oh, it's so cursed. I love it. Oh, I gotta get Basil on that show.
That's fucking cursed as fuck. What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Someone says Snuffy does a good Lois Griffin. Peter. Oh my god.
Peter.
Oh, could you imagine a cast? You've got Kermit, Lois, Skeletor. Like, you have this cast of people and I'm making them play a game show. This is my dream. This is all of my dreams. I'm setting it up, guys. I'm working on it. We're getting the assets. I'm gonna try and do it next month if I can. Yeah, yeah. I'm working on it, guys.
I support your dreams.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll leak everything to you. I'll show you all the backgrounds I'm working on and stuff.
Can't wait to get leaked.
Yes, I'm gonna leak. I'm gonna do it.
Wait to get leaked on. Leak on me.
I'm gonna leak everywhere, man. I'm gonna leak.
Just leak all over me.
Absolutely. Anytime, Mouse. Anytime. Anytime. For you? So did my... See, this is the difference. Your chat goes, huh? My chat goes, pee-pees. I'm leaking pee-pees. Any leakers? Your chat's just lol and huh, and then mine's like, oh yeah, they just start pissing on the floor.
Look at all those pee-pees.
I'm leaking. Why is my chat so gross?
Look at all those pee-pees out there.
You got such a nice chat. Zen's got such a nice chat. She says something nice, and they're like, oh, Zenter together. Peepo heart. And then my chat, I say something nice, and they're like, they just start screaming and pissing.
Pee-pee.
They're like, thanks, pee-pee. That was so nice I peed myself. Like, they commit to the bit. They said, I was born this way. Man, y'all are gross. But so am I.
The chat reflects the streamer.
Yeah.
I hate it when people say that shit, bro. That's not true.
I'm not responsible for you, talking about some shit in my chat sometimes. That's on you.
That's not fucking true.
Mm-hmm.
It's not true.
Any leakers in chat? GEEGA PP hands.
The chat reflects the streamers. How about you suck my balls?
Got him.
It's like, sure.
My mom just said, that's not true. GEEGA is tragically straight. Okay, I have a lot of not straight people in my chat, I've noticed. And
You're tragically straight?
That's what they say about me. But for some reason, I attract an incredibly gay chat. Like, we got a good mix, but like, I've noticed there's a high concentration, And I polled my chat several times, and I was like, all right, anonymously just answer, like, what is your orientation? And like, so many of them are bisexual. Like, so many people in my chat are bi, and I was like, what? Hold on. This distribution.
God, you're a bisexual icon.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
what happened?
She's totally a bisexual icon.
I mean, nothing wrong with it, but like, what did I do? Did I do something, chat?
You did it all.
Cheat for the gays. Cheat for them. Or like a lot of people in my chat that are straight, they still like the way they joke with each other in my chat. Is just, they're always just like gauge. Someone in chat will be telling a story and they'll be like, one time I something, and then my friend said he liked me, and they'll be like, oh, is he single, Gage? And I'm like, I know this chat is straight, they told me. But they're still like, my chat just loves it. A little fruity. It's very nice. I'm glad they're so accepting and open.
You got that bi wife energy.
Is that it? Oh my god, my mod, she said, I'm straight, but $5 is $5.
Oh my god.
So true, girl. So true.
Girl, $5? Know your worth.
Girl, you could charge more. Are you kidding me?
You're a mod.
Maybe it's because my mod
be
team's
more
like
than
this.
$5.
Someone said it's the 5G. It turns the chat gay.
Oh god, now we got the chat gay, we got gay frogs, there's gay people everywhere.
Oh fuck.
Damn it.
Good. That means they'll listen to me when I talk about musicals. Thank God.
Perfect. Have a seat. Listen
Thank
to
God.
me ramble.
They're willing to listen to all of my special interests. Everybody sit down. I'm going to talk about the musical follies today.
We do get into some pretty crazy ass stuff. We talk about makeup, we're talking about drag, we're talking about
Everything.
musicals, everything.
And they're still listening. That's nice. I think that's lovely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Important topics we need to learn about. That's true. I mean, how else are you gonna learn about Maybelline Mac Mousse?
Who's gonna tell you if not us about the spackle people used to put on their faces?
Who's gonna tell you about that Maybelline extra long lash?
Maybelline Dream Lash in the pink and green bottle.
Or the fact that you used to be able to go to the store and get some Wet n Wild makeup for cheap.
50-cent eyeshadow.
Always dupes of more high quality brands, and sometimes the dupes weren't even that bad.
Who's gonna let you know? That's right, us.
Us.
Who would talk about tattooing my grandma's ashes on my arm?
Hey.
Us. Exactly.
Who would talk about my aunt tattooing her eyebrows on her face?
Did she? Oh.
I still don't understand the point of tattooed makeup. I don't get it.
What if you don't want it? What if later things change, things shift around, things move your skin, and then that skin is tattooed, and you're stuck with it.
Have you ever been recommended a compilation of like beauty stuff, beauty treatments and stuff? It's like a 1 hour compilation of different things. People getting Botox, people getting waxed, people getting facials, like anything about skincare or anything about cosmetics or whatever. So I would watch these compilations, and in one of them, a girl is getting like lipstick tattooed on her mouth, and I'm just like,
dude.
Oh, girl, no.
The whole point of lipstick is that you can take it off, you can change the color, you can make it match your outfit, make it match your makeup. Why tattoo it?
I just can't ever see myself tattooing shit on me and have it on my face forever. I mean, let alone have a tattoo forever. I'm just a very... Listen,
I'm averse to it on me.
But I'm not saying I'm fickle, but I have commitment issues.
I'm the same way. My interests change constantly. I end up liking or getting into a lot of different things at every point in my life, because I don't feel the need to stick to anything. I'm just like, well, if I like this right now, I'll get really into it, and then if I don't like it later, that's fine. And I'm the same way. And if I got a tattoo, I'd be like, this is so cool, and then 2 years later, I'd be like, I hate this.
I want it off of me right now.
I know myself. I'm with you on that.
Get this shit off of me now.
Yep. I have people in my family that have some tattoos, and they don't regret theirs, but they're like, yeah, if I got this today, I would have done this instead. And I'm like, see, that's why I can't do it, because I changed my mind.
Same. I change my mind all the time, and I always want to change. I mean, you can tell by how many models I have.
Yeah.
I can't sit still, okay? I just need different things. Need different things in my life.
Yep.
This is it. You. Oh my god.
I like change too.
This is one of the. It's this channel. Look.
Oh.
It's a full hour.
Virtual beauty. Oh yeah, I've been recommended one of their videos before.
I've been lost in these videos where it's like an hour of different things.
You know which one freaks me out the most? When I see people getting tattooed makeup and they do tattooed eyeliner. Seeing them get the tattoo on that eyelid area, right in the lash line, so very close to the inner area. I can't watch that, dude. I look at that and I'm like, no.
What the heck? No.
That freaks me out. So people saying why? When I was talking to my chat about makeup earlier, I was saying I like it in an artistic way and stuff, but the thing that bothers me about it sometimes is I've had some friends wear makeup religiously to the point where they always do a baseline, they always have a certain type of eyeliner on, right? They always do this one shape, and it's to the point where they're not used to seeing themselves without makeup, and then their image of themselves is skewed. That's normal for them. So when they take their makeup off, they're like, oh, I'm a horrible, terrible, ugly goblin, or you know what I mean? It just they cannot accept their normal look because they're so used to like putting makeup on, looking a certain way, and then in their brain, that's it and that's normal. So I was saying, like, I don't love that. But for the person who asked why with the eyeliner tattoo, it's because of that. Because they wear eyeliner all the time and they're not used to seeing themselves without it, to the point where that they're willing to just tattoo it on because they're like, well, this should be part of me. Which I think is a little much with the body image stuff. Like, I'm a proponent of it if it's just fun for you, but if you like can't look at yourself normally anymore, then I'm like, maybe you need to cold turkey it a little bit. It's the only way to snap out of that.
It's just, I just don't understand why you would tattoo it. Like, just don't.
Yeah, like the eyelid. I'd be afraid of infection in that area. I'd be afraid of like complications slipping, you know, like moving around. You know, and it's like a needle so close. Ugh. That's scary. Do something normal. Get like a tattoo on your arm where you know, if they mess up a little, it's okay. You'll be all right.
Why not why on your face? Why can't you get it somewhere else?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want it on my eyes or my lips or my eyebrows. My aunt tattooed her eyebrows, and it's just like,
yeah,
it just always looks like she's surprised all the time.
See, she could do like, they make those stains that work for a long time. So like, you place this stain into a stenciled area for where your eyebrow should be. You let it sit there until it dries, and like it just sits there for a while, and then you peel it off. And when you wash it, it stays stained onto you for like a week or two, maybe a little longer. And like, it's almost like a temporary tattoo. Like, you could do that, and that way, if things change over time, like you have the option to change it, do it differently.
Yeah,
it's almost like henna, yeah. And like, that's, why not just do that? I don't know. Getting the real tattoo, if things change, you're stuck with that, you know? And your face skin, I feel like it purges tattoos and ink like a little faster because your skin on your face kind of replenishes faster, like the cycle of it getting pushed out. You know, it's just a lot quicker, and like those tattoos fade a lot more easily than some other areas. Same thing with like your hands. Yeah. Just draw it on. Just draw it.
Yeah, I remember sperm brows. Huh?
Sperm brows? Yeah, when you would have like that thicker normal inner part of the brow, and then they would pluck the hell out of the outer parts. Like, instead of doing all thin brows, they'd have like a thicker part in the middle, and that was trendy for a bit. That shit is... Ooh. Yeah, tadpole, yeah. Ew. No thanks.
Ew. Listen, here's a little secret. The thicker your eyebrows are, the younger you look.
True. Is it...
Thinner eyebrows make you look older. It ages your face.
Yeah, yeah. I like thick eyebrows. I don't have thick eyebrows. Mine are like medium, slightly thin.
I got like, so I have like natural arched eyebrows.
Me too.
And it's like, I've never really had to like pluck them or anything. They're just naturally like that.
Me too. For me, if anything, I feel like they're like a little sparse. So I'm like they're just thin. They're just thin naturally, and I've never plucked them. So I'm like, sometimes I'm like, might be nice if there were more, but I'm not gonna do anything about it because I'm lazy.
Yeah.
I don't got time for that. Who's gonna see me? Who's gonna see me? No one. I'm not going anywhere.
Ain't nobody gonna see you.
Who am I trying to impress? Nobody. A lady at the grocery store? That's who's gonna see me. Do I care if she likes my eyebrows? No.
Let me see. Looks like you don't have your eyebrows done. No service from me.
You know, I do microblading out back. $3.
Oh my god.
Maybe in the parking lot.
Microblading.
That scares me. That's like a temp tattoo too. And
no, that shit hurts.
It's so scary. It's so scary. I don't like that.
Oh, you don't know what microblading is, chat?
Ooh. They said microblading sounds like a damn threat. Dude, it's like tattooing, but very surface layer of the skin. So normally when you get a tattoo, they have a tattoo gun that is like pushing a needle into you.
Semi-permanent tattoo.
Yeah. It's more surface level. It hurts. They're basically knifing you repeatedly with the ink on the knife, just like a tattoo. And they're just not going in as far. And ugh. Ugh.
They don't know about no micro. They don't know about threading. They don't know about microblading.
The threading. I've never had to get my eyebrows threaded because like they're just normal as they are. Like I don't need to shape them or anything. But I have some friends that like got threading done, and it's so funny when people get their eyebrows threaded and then they're done, and then they're like taking pictures and showing people, and they're like, look, just got my eyebrows done, and there's this like really red irritated area and then like a perfect brow in the middle of it, but they just look so irritated, and I'm like, man, that just looks like it hurts.
I'm gonna show it to chat so they can see what it is.
Ooh, yeah.
Eyebrow threading time.
Eyebrow
We all
threading.
see threading at the mall all the time. Oh yeah, people do it at the mall all the time. They're like, "Here, come get your eyebrows threaded," and it's like you're never really prepared.
No. I'm gonna capture your screen. I'm gonna do it.
Check this out, guys. Chat, check this out. Why don't you take a look? Take a look.
Your chat.
Take a little look.
I just got your stream on my stream.
Why is this music played like this?
Chat, say hi to them. Oh, there's the threading. Oh, and then it like they get caught up in the thread and it plucks them out. Ah, just looking at it, I'm like, I feel it.
Basically, you take two threads, they twist it around, and they twist and rip the hairs out of your face.
That shit drives me insane. Seeing it,
It is very painful. Beauty is pain. Look how nice her eyebrow looks.
I mean, look, the edges look great. I mean, it's like
It looks great.
it's clean. But then you see how like irritated she looks around the edges.
I know.
Girl, don't pull it.
Oh, she has to hold it.
Oh, she's holding it for the lady. Oh. Oh my god. Ow. Ow. Oh my god.
Why do that when you can just pull them out? Some people just don't like plucking themselves or waxing.
I guess when someone else is doing it, you have no choice. You have to just sit there and endure it, right? But when you do it yourself, it's like easy to bitch out. It's easy to do it really slowly because you're like, you're like pulling on one, your eye starts watering, you know. I think some people would rather someone else just do it, like ripping off a band-aid. Oh! God, that
What
one
is
looks
this
so painful.
music that's playing?
I have the sound up. Oh.
It's like
My chat says, I'm fine being ugly and not doing this. I mean, if you're fine with doing it often, you get like one of those tiny like micro razors and you can just shave it. You just shave it down.
Oh,
It's hard if you have dark hair.
video? Let me check.
The microblading.
Microblading.
Oh. They're like nightmare. Yeah.
Nightmare.
That's why I'm kind of glad that my eyebrows are like a little thinner, just like a little bit, because then I feel like I'm not dealing with any of that.
Here it is. Here's the microblading.
Dude, you're just like allowing a person to stab you repeatedly.
Microblading eyebrow
Damn,
step
they
by
wiped off
step.
her foundation. She had her makeup done and everything. Ooh, they got
my
the
God.
stencil
Yeah, they got the stencil and the protractors. They're doing geometry on
for
her
the
face.
perfect eyebrows. That's pretty cool, actually. I like don't know if my eyebrows would fit this ideal. You know what I mean?
No, not for my face.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's drawing them in.
Stenciling. Okay.
Okay, she's going thorough. She's getting that nice stencil.
Nice. So clean. Damn, that shape looks kind of crazy for her. That's a bombastic
I don't know
eyebrow.
how I feel about that shape.
They look a
What
little
the fuck?
thick. Like if she's doing it lightly within that, maybe, but it's a little bit much. Oh, the way she's squeezing it so aggressively.
I feel like this is not.
Dude, the upkeep, having to trim them and everything.
Oh
and,
wait,
like,
this is first off, that is not even.
Well, in her defense, she's pulling the skin a little bit with that spoolie, but still, it is, and that is a different distance from the eyelid.
They're not even distant cousins, let alone sisters. Come on now.
Oh. But she got the protractor out and everything.
Dude, but second of all, this does not fit her face. Like, the shape, that...
No, she has, like, a cute face. She has a round face, and they're giving her, like, bitch brows, you know?
Yeah, they're giving her bitch boxy brows.
Bombastic eyebrows.
She had a nice arc going on there. I don't know why they're trying to erase
her
that
original
shit.
eyebrows were better. They were, like, soft, and they, like... Oh, my God.
Mid-2010 eyebrows.
This was 2016 eyebrows. That's what these look like.
It's true, it's true.
Oh, yeah, even when she's not pulling on it, look how different they are. Oh, my God.
There it is.
Here we go.
They're carving them in.
They're carving them in.
The microblade. They're carving them in.
Oh, my God.
Hey guys, you guys want a microblade now? You want a microblade, huh? What do you think?
Chat, why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why do women do this? Here, chat. My chat. I'll close it for you. I'll close it for you. I'll just react to it.
EOS, this is an educational video on a cosmetic procedure.
It's a cosmetic
fine.
procedure and it's surface level. It's not.
Oh
it's
my
not
god,
gore.
that does not look good. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
sorry. That
No.
doesn't look good.
No, this end result is not it.
I told you, look, they're not even even. They're not even even.
Oh. Oh,
girl, get your money back,
no.
please.
This shape is so wrong for her.
He wasn't pulling on it. It's not even, bro. She has DreamWorks eyebrows.
She does. Look at that.
Oh my.
Would you like a little brow massage?
Oh my god. Yeah, let me massage this oil into your, like, open wounds.
Yeah, so comfortable.
Oh,
How's this girl? Ah! Oh! Oh my god, I can't look at it. Dude, it's like... why would you do layer 2? They were already, like, so thick and, like, so... Okay, so now she's rubbing in some more tattoo stuff.
Rubbing in that foam.
What
the...
What is this procedure? What is this process?
Oh my god, please.
Please don't do it again. Like, please leave it like that. Oh. I don't like this end result.
I don't like it.
If she just filled in the normal ones before, like, they would have been fine.
It was fine before.
It goes too far down to, like, close to her eyelid, and it, like, ooh.
They're not even!
She pulled out that whole stencil for this? For this?
It just
Girl, they better have paid you for this video.
It just doesn't look good. It's just like, girl, you got your eyebrows sliced and diced.
You just let some unqualified woman slice you repeatedly.
Like,
for this.
You could have just penciled that shit in, man.
Right? Oh. Don't smile. No! No! Not the beauty shots!
No. Thank
Girl,
you
you
for
look crazy.
How about don't do that ever again?
Oh, man. Bro.
Well, Chad, what do you think, Chad? What do you think about eyebrow stuff?
Yeah, so cool.
I'm glad I fully traumatized people in here now.
If you are talking to a girl and you hear her say, like, oh, maybe I'll get my eyebrows microbladed, just to be like, don't do it. Don't do
now
it.
You guys know, if you hear a girl saying, I'm gonna go get my eyes microbladed, you're gonna be like, no, don't do it!
Please warn them. Oh, someone in my chat says,
I was watching.
I've got an X-Acto knife and food dye. Who's ready?
No!
Oh my god.
Somebody in my chat's like, watch pimple popping videos. Now.
Oh, I
freak.
can't.
Sit down.
No way. Oh.
Sit down, you little freak. You just
Get
outed
outta here.
yourself.
Yeah, I see what you like.
I see what you're talking about.
You're a
I see you,
freak.
Dr. Pimple Popper fan.
Ugh, I can't watch that kind of stuff, man.
That's too much for me. I can't.
Yeah.
Can't.
I just watch people do like their normal skincare instead, like stuff like that. I'm cool with that.
I like skin stuff and like cosmetic stuff. I like watching like cosmetic things because
Yeah.
It's fascinating to me. Also, it's kind of like I was like, I saw like this girl like getting her eyes filled in. Have you seen that?
Oh yeah.
Getting the fluid like filled into her eyes to like get rid of like the bags and stuff.
Yeah, like the filler below. Oh
Yeah,
my
below
God.
in the top.
Yeah, chat, that's probably the most common cosmetic thing nowadays is getting filler in like every place.
Everybody's getting it.
Oh.
Everybody's getting filler everywhere. People do it like so often. It's like having a cocktail or something.
They literally have like filler and Botox parties and shit.
Yeah. I just find that so bizarre.
It's so prevalent. I mean, like, even if I could look at parts of my face and be like, oh, this is not perfect, I just do not have any desire to like alter it like that.
Yeah.
I've never felt that. Like, I don't know. I just no thank you.
I think for me, the only thing I would want to do is maybe fix my nose.
In a full surgery way or in a filler way, because instead of getting a full like nose job, if there's something you want to change, a lot of the time they can put a little bit of filler in to make it, you know, look different.
It's just because I've had like my nose like fucked up before. Like I know other people don't see it because like I've shown my face to like a few friends and stuff, and they think my face is fine, but to me, I see my nose and I don't like it.
Especially if it's changed. That's like hard.
I don't like it.
Yeah. I get that.
So it's like to me, I wouldn't mind fixing my. Oh, Connor! Thank you for 31 months. What the fuck? Get out of here. Talk about getting a nose job, Leif.
We're talking about girl stuff.
We're talking girl stuff. You can't be in here.
This is girls only.
This is girl time now.
Where we watch women's eyebrows get knifed. Girl time.
It's girl time. Check out what we do. It's fucking crazy.
You know, just a little stabbing on stream.
I've seen people get like fake eyelashes put in.
Anything where they do a cosmetics procedure where they have you know, knives, they have needles or anything involved in the eyelid area is like the biggest no for me. Ooh, impossible.
I have like double eyelashes and the like. Do you know what double like? I have two rows of eyelashes on each eye.
Mine are like that too, where it's like the rows are like very like height wise staggered.
Yeah. They're like stacked on top of each other. And then I saw a girl getting like eyelashes like implanted into her eyelash.
Like, do they do it similarly to like hair plugs?
It's just like hair plugs, kind of. They don't last long. They last like a few, like I think they last like a few months to a year, and you have to like continuously get them put in.
Oh no! I would worry about like
literally
things...
just like put it in there.
Oh god, no! Oh god, no! No! Especially if you have to do it again. Like anything that you have to repeat like that, like it kind of ruins the integrity of the area, right? Like it just over time, it's not good.
The fact
like
that you have to keep on doing it,
and
that's just
you build scar tissue. Like no, girl, no,
Ow.
no, don't do it. Oh, I couldn't. Yeah, I feel very lucky in that department. I'm like, my eyelashes are good, my eyebrows are good. Like I don't have to do any of this crazy stuff. I just that freaked me out.
A lot, man.
Do you ever get this problem? Do the ends of your eyelashes, like out in the outer corners, get tangled with each other?
Yes.
Do they loop together? Mine fucking do that all the time.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
And I have to like use my fingy.
Ugly people.
So for me, like since I have like
Never
double eyelashes,
Yeah.
sometimes they'll get bundled together and they'll fall into my eye, and like it's happened to me on stream twice where like I'll get like 4 eyelashes in my eye at one time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, and I can't fucking rest until I pull them out.
Yeah. I haven't had that happen on stream, but ugh.
It happens to me all the time. I literally, oh my god, I literally have that problem all the time.
Oh my god. Me too. I shed a lot. I feel you.
Look, this is how they prep for the eyelash transplant. The eyelash implantation.
No. No. Send me a picture. Oh,
I'm gonna show chat. Chat, I'm gonna show it to you. People are like, no, please, don't show
picture
it
of
to
the
me.
eyelashes. Oh, they put the little napkin underneath the eyelashes and they lay them out. Why not just get extensions, the ones where they like attach it to the existing eyelashes, and they're basically like gluing or tying on or adhering more lashes to your existing ones, and then you get that redone. Like just do that. Just
This
do
one's
that.
kind of like, they kind of do it like it, this one. I just feel like it's just so like scary that it's so close to your eyeball.
Yeah, I just wear fake eyelashes, man. just glue them on.
Look, guys, look what they're doing.
Oh no. I can't look at it. Oh, I won't show you shit. You'll cry. They're like stabbing tiny extra hairs into like the eyelid and then leaving them there.
This is like another microblading thread thing. They actually draw lines on your face like with a thread.
To align it,
Look at
yeah.
this geometry.
Dude, when they do that,
Look at the geometry.
I love when they pull out the protractor. I like this thing.
This is a geometry
this little
project.
guy, the little pincers. Oh man.
Lash plugs. Gag.
Literally a geometry project.
We're going to give you ideal eyebrows. The thing is, when they do all these lines, like some of these places do all these lines and then they make sense on the face, and other places they do all these lines and it doesn't make sense on the face. So like,
Yeah, I'm just like, bro, like what the fuck? Why we need all that?
I am doubting the quality.
It's still gonna be misaligned.
It's gonna be one that's like all wonky and What's the other thing is people's faces aren't perfectly balanced.
It's true. It's true. Everybody's faces are differently shaped.
Yeah. Like sometimes the thing to do isn't to do eyebrows that are perfectly balanced with each other, but they're balanced with each eye. And then it like looks okay. But if these people are just pulling out a protractor, like that's not happening. It ain't happening, man. I'll be fine at home just putting on my moisturizer and sitting in front of my
leave
computer.
me be in peace.
Yeah.
With my creams and potions.
I place the magic potions on my skin every day. Oh,
Keep it nice and supple.
Mm-hmm.
Your
the best
natural
part of
brows
my
look
day.
better usually anyway. It's true, but you know, some women are self-conscious.
Yeah, I think a lot of women they think that they fit like an archetype and they don't want to fit that archetype, right? They look at their face and they're like, my face looks too hard. I'm like, my jawline is strong, my eyebrows are sharp. Maybe I'll do like softer, more rounded eyebrows and it'll give me a more calming effect, right? Like a lot of people feel that way. And then other people who have like a rounded face, they're like, oh, I'm too baby faced and I look too young and I want to have like sharper eyebrows so I look older. It's always like a thing like that. Like they think like the whole balance is off and they're like, these eyebrows will fix me.
But you can literally achieve that with makeup. Like you don't have to like do crazy cosmetic procedure. I've seen people reconstruct their face using contour.
Mm-hmm. You can go crazy with it.
It's true. It's true.
Who am I reconstructing my face for, chat? It's already drawn.
Me.
I'll draw on eyebrows and send them only to you.
Yes.
Look at my eyebrows today.
I want to see them all.
I don't wear any makeup anymore. I think I haven't bought any new makeup in like 3 years. Straight up.
Oh my God. It's been a long time for me too. I kind of want to like get back into it, but I'm just like, do I really?
Yeah. It's nice to do occasionally, but it's not worth buying products that you'll use once and then like never use up, and then they'll expire by that time.
Procedures is that once
True.
something is fixed, it'll
I
bring
remember
out
when I
another
was a
imperfection that'll
kiddo, I never
stand
used to
out.
think about expiration dates from shit, and now it's like I'm very much aware.
Yeah.
Don't use expired makeup because that shit will fuck you up.
It can be so bad for your skin. There's some makeup when it expires, it starts to, become cultured and it starts to grow bacteria and things in it, and it's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, chat says I look at my face and I go, yep, that's my face, all right. Yeah. I think there's nothing wrong with wearing some. Just, like, don't do these crazy things to yourself. People are nuts. Girls are crazy. I don't have it in me.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't makeup bad shit? Huh?
Isn't makeup batshit?
What?
No.
Like, is it made up of bat shit? Is that what you're saying?
Are you saying that's like ingredient number one? What? I think that guy's crazy.
I think he's off
They
his
don't
rock.
put guano in makeup.
Yeah, makeup doesn't have guano.
It goes on your face. It goes in your eye area. Of course, they're not putting that in there. No way! No way!
I've heard that somewhere. I don't know where you read that from, but
That
that's
ain't
incorrect.
right. That ain't right at all.
Incorrect.
I love people going, no, it's whale spit. What? Stop. Stop.
Well, they actually do.
They're bringing up like one product. Mouse makeup is none of those things.
That's like snake venom is in lip plumper. I don't even know. Do they even still use snake venom in lip plumper anymore? I think they use synthetic shit now.
They do synthetic stuff usually, yeah. It's just cheaper and easier to do. Yeah.
I remember I've
I
used
don't
a
wanna
lip
know.
plumper. That shit burned.
Dude, oh, it like,
Who wants
it
guano?
burns, and then you feel like tingly for a long time after.
Oh.
It's just weird. It's just weird. I got some skincare that's bee venom in it, though.
What?
I got one of my skincare products has a little bee venom in it.
Bee venom?
Yeah.
Oh, how does that work? How does that work out for you?
So it has it's not that the bee venom itself is important. It's that within the bee venom there are a few naturally occurring compounds that are good for skincare. They're good for like literally for hydration.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta get on the bee venom train.
It's good. It's good. It's not the most important. The most important part of that product is a different ingredient. It's mostly snail gunk, but
Ooh. Wait, what's the name of it?
it's from Benton.
Oh
The
my
snail
god.
bee essence. That's my favorite
I keep
one.
hearing so many good things about that thing.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And I'm like, should I jump on that or no?
That
And I
one's good.
haven't-
It's pretty good.
Really?
If I took it out of my routine, it wouldn't like be the end of the world, but it's good for taking any hyperpigmentation and like reducing it. And I don't get breakouts very often at all, but when I do have one, it takes like 6 months for a mark to go away from it.
Yeah.
Like the resulting hyperpigmentation, and that like helps break it down
I
really
hear
well.
nothing but great things about that snail stuff.
Mhm.
About the snail mucus.
Snail mucin in general is it's really gentle, so if your skin is not good with like anything, if it freaks out over a lot of products and stuff, snail mucin is gonna act just like human mucus basically, right? Where it just does nothing to the skin. It just sits on top of it and hydrates it. That's it. And
Yeah.
it's good like that. And then it's if you want anything to heal, so if you like exfoliating, right? You like chemical exfoliants or something like that, and really like just even physical exfoliation. You like taking off layers of skin on the outside, and you love that. Snail mucin is one of the best things to put back on top of that to like heal it up really quickly, so you don't ever feel like raw or, irritated. It's my favorite.
Oh man.
I love it. I love it so much, and everyone in chat, every time I mention it, they're like, ew, 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 but like, no. It's fine.
It's just snail mucin.
It's good. And they harvest it in a really, really, really good way. It doesn't harm them at all.
Ooh.
They basically have them crawl, and it's filtered out. It's filtered out and cleaned, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing growing in it. It's not, they don't just, like, squeeze a snail. But, like, they basically, like, they crawl around in their little enclosure, and they're well-fed and everything, and they crawl around on this mesh. And the mesh has the absolute smallest, tiniest electrical current going through it. The tiniest. And that sends that little impulse to the bottom of the snail, and it just, like, gets the mucin to just, like, come out.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then it drips down, and then they refine it into, like, a different form to use for a product.
Ooh, I want snail mucin.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like
My
it.
skin has been weird because like I used to use a lot of products and then like all of a sudden one day like my skin just went crazy and was like no, don't put
Yeah.
anything on me. And then I went for a time without using too many skin products and now I'm at a point where it's like I'm getting back into it and I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out the right routine for me.
Yeah. That's what I did too. I had a similar thing going on where it was like not like rejecting my products, but yeah, my skin just didn't like some of the stuff I was using over time, and things just change and shift. And I was like, all right, I gotta change this up, and I didn't know what to change up because it was hard for me to. I had a long routine. It was very time consuming to like take things out one time, and figure out what it is. So I just started anew.
Bees
I was
and
just like, I'm just gonna
snails
make a
are
simple
nice, but
routine.
dragon parts are best. Dragon liver can cure a cold. Dragon powder
I need
glows
a good
hair with dragon
routine
blood. You'll
again.
never grow old. Every
I
item
have
is
one right
covered
now,
with
but it doesn't
gold.
feel like the right
Bro,
one.
why are you essaying while I'm on
Just
a
been
call?
looking around, you know.
No offense, but man, time and place.
Oh.
Sorry, I was telling someone something.
Oh.
He's essaying with TTS.
Essay with TTS.
Just you
Shame
could
on
just
you.
type it. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's all right.
Shame on you, essay with TTS.
It's all right, buddy. But yeah, I love snail gunk, man. If I had to pick one product other than sunscreen, I had to take everything else out of my routine and just use one thing forever, I would just pick snail gunk. That's it.
Snail gunk is great.
Yep, I'd throw that shit on my face and call it a day. It's
I
that
also
good.
would like to use those hydrocolloid stickers.
Oh, yeah,
They work so well for me.
I like those. I find that like anytime I did have a blemish, the snail gunk helped heal it up because it's like it keeps the wound healing environment very like moist. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah,
it's
I
so
like
good for
moist
healing.
things.
It's so moist and nice. It's the best. The best.
The best.
My mom says they called me snail gunk in college.
Oh, so many nicknames in college.
She stole this bit from me, and it's all she does now, and it's funny. I'll say anything on stream. She's like, she called me that in college. Shut the hell up.
That was my name in college.
Snail
Moist
gunk.
slime.
Moist. Yeah, I want my face to never be dry ever again. If I do my skincare often enough, I could keep my face moist for like a stretch of 5 years minimum. That's my goal.
Well, I just want to be hydrated all the time.
Yeah. Honestly,
Moist-
step one is just
moistness.
drinking more water, though.
True.
Like, no matter how much you put on your skin, if you aren't drinking water, like, you're fucked.
It's true.
Yep.
You need to hydrate yourself. If not, you're going to fuck yourself.
Yes.
And you don't want to fuck yourself. Not in the bad way.
Do ya?
Do ya?
Do ya? I'm waiting for the one guy in chat to be like, actually, yes. How did you know?
How did you know this is what I like?
You little freak. You little freak.
Little freak, I see you. I see you, little freak.
But yeah, that's like, I think like my order of like most important for skin to least is like hydrate by drinking water, then use sunscreen, then use a moisturizer. Like those are like the top three. It's honestly just drinking water is the best.
True.
Someone said, for some reason, IV drips make people super hydrated. Yeah. They're putting liquid in you.
Yeah, that's the liquid you should be drinking.
Yeah, if you were doing it right, you'd be drinking it, and if you sip it, like, throughout the day, instead of just drinking it all at once, you'd be super hydrated, too. Just
Take
like
it
an
from
IV
me.
drip.
I was the last who needed
Yeah.
IV drips every day
Mm-hmm.
because I just was not hydrated enough ever.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know, it sucks.
Yep.
You're getting your drinks through your veins. You should be drinking it from your mouth.
Yeah, yeah. That's the way to do it.
Holy, I come back from work. GEEGA won't pick up. Now it's 9,000 still on the call.
It's been hours. No, you called. How long has it been?
Oh.
Has it been that long, though?
Well, it's kind of almost 9 p.m.
True.
We've
We've been here for a while. That's true. It's been like 3 hours.
Holy shit!
Girl, let me call you up real quick.
Yeah, I just need to ask you something really, really fast.
I just have like one question. It's gonna be fine. It has been a very good podcast. Oh, thank you.
I'm glad you enjoyed the 3-hour podcast. The
Yay.
podcast.
Oh, great. We should just get a podcast scene. You remember? Do you remember when H3 and Trisha did frenemies? We should do it like that. We should make it look like that.
God. Yeah, we do like frenemies.
And we just each have a chair that looks like us and a desk that looks like us. And then whenever you call me, I'll just hit the button. I'll be like, hit the scene.
I like that set, and I like. Have you seen the new I Like to Watch with Trixie and Katya? Their new set.
Yeah.
Half of it is pink and the other half is red.
Uh-huh. I like that when it's
shit.
like, yeah, the obvious separation between the two is like, that's that person's side, that's the other side, and the theme is like on point.
Yeah, I like that too.
Let me get a picture of it for chat.
Yeah, let me get a picture of it.
I like to watch. Yeah. That's their podcast where they watch stuff and then they talk over it.
Yeah,
I
they watch stuff on Netflix.
I think I Like to Watch is like the best title because I say that all the time on stream and like people never like get what I'm saying. They'll be doing something in game or playing on some server together and they're like, oh, did you want to do this? And I'm like, no, it's fine. I like to watch. And they never pick up on it. They never do.
Like, excuse me?
This is the podcast set,
You
guys.
like to what now?
It's like half and half. It's like red for her on the right and then pink for her on the left. And it's and the couch, I love that it's like 2 colors too. It's like a pink couch, a red couch.
So cute. It's so cute. Look how cute it is. That could be us.
Girl.
Oh my god, that could be us.
Look at what she's doing.
Look at what this girl is doing. What is she up to?
I like how you have Trixie's arms up. Chat, imagine.
Imagine this.
Imagine this, but like it's ours and we got it drawn. It could be like pink and blue. Wait, what's my color? I don't even know what my color is. My clothes are blue, but there's no blue on me. I don't fucking know. I got too many colors going on. We'll figure it out.
What is your color? You need to know your signature color.
A lot of people, when they do subtitles for me, they use like a gray that kind of matches my color. It's like slightly bluish. But I don't know.
Slightly bluish gray?
Your colors are green because you only talk money. Damn.
What the fuck?
Heavenly said that. Damn, okay.
Damn, bro.
Whoa.
Hey, list.
Blue steel gray. Blue on your outfit.
Gray.
But not all of my outfits in the future will have blue on them. Like, I'm not going to keep that as
GEEGA.
the own thing. Hmm?
I'm gonna Google GEEGA.
What do you get?
I get you.
Me?
I get you everything. I get your Twitch, I get your Twitter, your YouTube, your wiki page, I get your videos.
Mm-hmm. The only other GEEGA that's around is an enemy from the original Metroid.
Yeah, you've overtaken that.
Yeah. He used to show up before me, and now, you know, it's my time to shine.
I think
it's my time in the spotlight.
It's so strange because, like, even though, like, your eye, I see your color being, like, red, but...
Yeah, a lot of the time when people draw backgrounds and things, they do, like, a muted red color. Or, like, a slightly more plum-looking one. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah,
Chat,
I see, like...
colors.
I see, like, red.
Yeah, like,
but
it's not quite
like,
pink.
Your outfit is, like, dark, like, steel blue.
Yeah, I wanted to go for a red and blue theme, and then in a lot of art, they draw me with like magic emanating from both hands, and then one hand it's like bluish and one hand it's reddish. Let me find. I'll send you. I'll send you one. I'll send you a cool picture.
It's your magic eyeball. Your magic eyeball is like...
It's like grayish, almost blue, but yeah, this the one under the eye patch. It's mostly like gray. Where the hell is this art of me? Oh yeah. I'll show you. Chat.
Oh, I
I'll show
see.
you guys. It's gonna be huge on my screen. Oops.
Oops.
Oops. But yeah, it's always like a red and blue motif. So if I have to pick one color, I don't know.
I think the red fits because it's like your eye.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I think the red fits. I think it fits.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I think
eyeball.
about like other outfits and things, if I was wearing an outfit that was like monochrome, it was just all black, and the only color on me was like my eyes, then yeah, like something reddish would make sense, I think. But my hair is bluish. They're both like cool toned. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, your hair is like... Well, wait. Your hair is blue?
Well, it's great. Silver, but it's like leaning very cool toned. It's a very, very cool tone gray, and like when people do highlights and lowlights, they always use blue to get that like the right way. Yeah, so like and even the reddish eye, it's a little more pinkish because it leans like the coolest toned red you could possibly be before you're no longer red.
A muted red.
Yes. So it's hard for me to figure out like if I have like a singular color, what would it be?
Red.
Red. Yeah, probably something like that.
Probably
Maybe
red.
like a berry red, right? A
Yeah,
little
like
bit.
a berry red.
What do you think, chat? What do you think? Let me zoom in.
Definitely not like a crimson, but like...
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
I think red.
Yeah, I think like a reddish thing. Yeah.
I think red. Blood Angel Red? What the fuck is
What
Blood
does that
Angel Red?
mean?
What does that even mean?
What does that mean? Huh?
What does that even mean?
What does that mean?
What if I type in old GEEGA? What would come out?
Just pictures of me because I'm already old. Pictures of me standing. Look at her.
Look at this.
Jesus Christ.
Who is this?
Oh, someone said Bordeaux. Yeah, like a wine red. Ooh.
Oh yeah, like a wine red.
That's the word I was looking for. Yeah. I was like, there's a way to describe this, but what is it? Wine red. Yeah, because it's different from like, what's a good example? Like Zen always uses like a 255 red. Like intense.
255 red. Yeah, a bright fucking red.
Yeah, just like the most eye-searing one. Like Red Ranger red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I
thinking
think
more
so,
of a Pakistani.
too. Pinot
Like the color of your damn
Grigio.
eye.
My
Can I
eyes.
get a Pinot Grigio?
I just want like one Pinot Grigio and like maybe like a mimosa later. Do you have a Pinot Noir? I just want a Pinot Grigio.
Any swa salad?
I need a Pinot Grigio. It's crucial.
It's imperative that I get it right now.
I like need it so bad. Like it's just Pinot Grigio. I have one friend. This other
You
VTuber.
have one friend?
I have one friend.
I have
And
one
she's
friend, period.
another VTuber. And she kinda almost talks like that. Not with the bored sounding part, but she'll be like, oh my god, I was walking with my girlfriends the other day, and she's just like the most normal woman I have ever met on the internet. And
Oh my.
You gotta hear her. I'll make you hear her one of these days. I'll send you a clip. Yeah, chat, it's Olivia. Whenever I do voices like that, I think about how she's like unironically like that, but just not sounding bored. She's like the excited version of that. It's really cute. And she talks really fast. I'll find a clip one of these days. My chat, share a good clip of her talking in my Discord, and I'll send it to Mouse later. I love her very much. I was walking with my girlfriends in the mall, and we were gonna get our nails done. Just talk about that stuff, and I'm like, yes.
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
You're fine. You're fine.
I'm back.
Chat, what do you think of that? What do you think of that kind of lady?
I love ladies.
I like that. I like ladies too. You know, I've never had this many female friends in my life until VTubing.
Really?
Because all of my hobbies revolved around, like, because I liked hunting and hiking with my dad. And I liked video games, but I especially liked playing, like, tabletop stuff when it came to doing things with other people. And I have brothers. And so, like, most of my close friends were just dudes, or I'm incredibly close with a lot of my brother's friends. They're basically like my brothers as well, because they would be over at our house all the time, and I would just see them constantly, and like they're just literally there every day. So like, I didn't need more friends because I had them around. So, and like, I've always had some female friends, but like never a lot until I became a VTuber.
Yeah, I kind of didn't have many friends.
Yeah.
I totally get it.
Yeah, I had like my brother's friends, and I had a couple friends in school. I knew a lot of people, but I wasn't close with them. And I like had family, so I just, you know, hung out with my family. I didn't go to people's houses much or anything. I don't know. I don't know. I've never met this many girls.
I'm glad. I like having all these friends that are girls. I love women.
Yeah. Me too.
And I love it when women learn their place. No, I'm just kidding.
See, you did like, because I'm different, and like, you know, like I can hang out with the boys. And
I'm like not like the usual girl. Like I'm not your ordinary girl.
Like, you see, like I play video games, you know?
Yeah, I'm totally different, and like you've never met another girl like me, and like there's nobody else on this world like me.
Exactly. And like,
you
know, I just have like similar interests with the guys. Like, I don't want to see the Barbie movie. Like, Pink, no, absolutely not. I'm a tomboy.
Yeah, I'm totally like not. I mean, don't even look at me like a girl, okay? Like,
yeah, I'm not totally a gamer girl. I'm just a gamer, okay?
Yeah. Just call me a gamer. You don't have to call me a girl. Like, just don't.
Yeah.
You just don't have to do that.
Right. Like, just don't even separate it. That's for, like, the other ones, you know?
Yeah.
My chat's going, nightmare. I sent Mouse and Haruko this short of, there's this one girl who just, like, does these little funny rants where she just is that different girl, you know? And she had like one rant where she's like, oh, you like the Barbie movie? You're gonna go see it? And she does like this whole like bit, and I was like,
I remember. Oh my god, that show's so funny.
She's like, you're gonna see that? It's like about women. I was like, oh Jesus Christ. Thank God she was acting. Oh
my god.
Nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
Nightmare.
Fuck that, dude.
My lovely friend, I was away now. I've been on for 9 hours.
Yeah, me too. I got pee.
I got pee too.
I got pee. I was gonna do something else today, but I looked at. I was gonna review these things in my Discord, but there aren't too many. So chat, I think I'm just gonna do it during the week.
Yeah, I was gonna do stuff too, and I'm like, I'll just do it tomorrow.
And then we talked about microblading.
Sorry, chat.
Well, this has been a preview of our podcast. I hope you liked the pilot episode.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
Yeah, it'll be great. We'll have a great time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
This was a pilot episode, and we were just workshopping it.
Yeah, of course, of course. It was very, valuable use of our time.
Yeah,
and it's very
glad it
important that
went
we
well.
did a little run of this, just to make sure it was good for you guys.
We'll be sending you a questionnaire for your feedback soon.
Yeah, of course. What she said. Yeah, she'll handle that. Right. She'll take care of that. So true. Not me, though. Not it.
God damn it!
Not it. Not it. Not it. Okay, but actually do it, though. I want to, though. Honestly, I could throw us together a scene. Like, not even getting a full one for that yet. And just, like...
Bro, I'll contact an artist right now. Be like, can you recreate this for me, please?
Yeah. Do you have a chair? Do you have, like, a personalized custom chair?
For me?
Yeah.
I think I do.
Okay.
I lose assets all the time.
We'll compare whatever chairs we have, and if they work, we got a good start going.
If not, I know just the person I can talk to.
Yeah, we'll make it work. We
I
should get
can
little
whip up chairs.
microphones.
Yeah, little microphones, a chair. Ooh, yeah.
Yes. What if we get a giant throne, and the throne is, like, bisected?
Oh, yeah,
It just has, like, one arm in, like, the middle that, like, has, like, both of our stuff on it. Oh!
Yeah.
All right, I got ideas. I'm writing it down. I got ideas.
All right, I'm writing that shit down, too. Let's write it down.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting ideas. We're doing it.
Yes. And chat, I'm open to ideas.
Yeah. Leave your suggestions at the door.
Oh, yeah.
In the box. In the suggestion box.
Oh,
if you can't do that, then don't talk to me.
If you can't do that, then honestly, like, I don't know why you're here.
I don't even know what you're doing here.
Like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Chat, don't worry. I'll come up with segments.
So the Korean culture park, have you not seen? We could talk about anything, literally.
We could, we'll pick, like, topics out of a hat. And be like, these are the ones for this episode. Let's go. Done.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what they are.
We could be like those two. Oh my god, have you seen that podcast of those two ladies that they're these older seasoned ladies and they talk about the things that they've had it with?
Yeah.
I love those bitches so much.
Oh
they're
my
so
god,
funny.
they're so good. Yeah. Oh, that'd be funny.
Never in my life have I ever found these two old white ladies so funny. They're so
really
amazing.
good though. It's so good. New title. We've had it. We'll come up with something good. It'll be iconic.
Yeah, it'll be iconic.
It'll be so iconic. Don't worry, I've already besides this, I've already got other stuff cooking, chat. You'll see later. Got good stuff cooking.
We're cooking. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the Biddleys. Yes, I've heard the song.
Oh.
All right, man. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna end my stream.
Okay, I'm gonna go too.
Well, if you're around, I'll talk to you later.
You know where I am.
On voice chat.
You know where to find me.
I'm gonna find you later, and
The
we're
dungeon.
I'll find you in the dungeon. Okay.
Good.
All right. Bye.
Bye, mouse. I miss her. Well, impromptu podcast. Woo! Woohoo! The country club? That could work too. That could work. Yeah, we'll do more. We'll do more with mouse because we were talking about this a while back. Like, I wanted to do a YouTube thing with her that I guess is reminiscent of what we just did, but edited. And I already have a pilot episode of that with someone else done to like show to people that I want to have on. And we were talking about it, but like, it'd be nice to have like a regular thing, right? Or literally, if she just calls in randomly, I just switch to the scene. You know what I mean? It doesn't even have to be planned. It could just be whenever. Absolutely whenever. And then whenever she calls in, we have a hat of topics and we just go. We just go. But yeah, Sunday well spent. I mean, my plan for today was to go over some offerings, which, like I said, we don't have a ton, so I'll just do it during the week. Sorry, month, if you were waiting to count the points. And then I had some more Super Mario Sunshine was going to continue, which I could do any day. So it's all good. Waiting, yeah. I think I will do them. When am I streaming? I'm streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. I know I didn't take this last Thursday off. I did a YouTube stream instead. It should be normal Twitch streams for those 3 days, I think. I'm still waiting on some people to tell me about some collabs. As a note, schedules are back in Discord instead of me just doing them on like Twitter as images, because then I can't edit them if things change. And collabs always like crop up for me, and so those are always going to be on Discord. So just check the schedule to make sure you know when things are happening. If I change it, I will post an announcement. Hey, I changed this. Just so you know. But yeah, I'm going to stream Tuesday. So I think I will do the offerings on Tuesday. Sound good? Does that sound good? All right. Okay. And next Sunday, I didn't forget, but like I haven't been planning enough for it. Next Sunday, the 20th, is my birthday. And I have some ideas of what to do for it. But like, I don't know. I don't know. I usually do like a whole game show and everything, and that's something I can pull together very quickly. I have like assets for that already that are self-made and easy, but I just need to double check with some people that they can show up for it. And that's the 20th, so we'll do that. And then what? The next weekend is the 27th. When is their concert? When is the Vshojo concert? Isn't it that weekend? Hold on, let me look at their Twitter. It was like the last weekend of the month or something, right? Hold on. What time is that? 26th? Is that Saturday? Oh, okay. Good. I wanted to make sure, if possible, I wasn't streaming during that so I could watch it. But I didn't know if it was Saturday or Sunday. August 26th, 2023, PDT. No time. Okay, well, I just won't plan anything for that day. I think I will just go watch that whenever that is. IDK. I could probably ask them, but I feel like I shouldn't know things before everyone else. I don't know if they know. We'll see. Okay. When is the V show? At like 6 or 8, you said. I don't know. Okay, so that's Saturday. That's good. 8 p.m. Eastern. I mean, it would make sense so that JP can also watch. Like, I'm gonna assume it's later in the day, but okay. And then that's August. Damn. Why do I feel like we're still in July? I feel like fall. I'm excited for fall. I just want the weather to be not hot. I've been waiting for September because September is when it starts to cool down. Like halfway through September, it starts to cool down. This should be like the last month of like the really bad heat. And I'm like, thank God, dude. And then September will be really good. It'll like wind down. October will be beautiful. Girl, I thought we were in April. My brain is in June. The time has gone so fast. I haven't been going outside as much because it's so hot. And when you're inside all the time and things are very samey, it feels like time passes quicker. For me, at least. I'm like, ugh. It's all blending together. But, okay. Sounds good. It was so hot today. I almost died. It was hot here. Oof. I'm over it. So, okay. But we're almost through August. My birthday next weekend. So I won't be doing an indie showcase. I don't think for the rest of the month. I don't think I have the time to like put it all together if I'm like planning my birthday stuff. And then I have like IRL stuff I have to do during that next week, like the very end of the month. I just have a bunch of tasks I need to take care of that I've been putting off. I know I have a doctor's appointment sometime after that. We're doing like follow-ups and things, so I gotta check my schedule for this month, but should be pretty chill. I might take a day or two off toward the end of the month just to get not the end, but like the 22nd, 24th, around there, just to do medical shit. I gotta check when those are. I have to check my calendar. But yeah, we'll see. It's been over 100 for I can't remember how many days. Yeah, hopefully the end is in sight. Okay, we're halfway through August. We can see it. It's on the horizon. It's on the horizon. I just don't want to have to go outside and like drive to the doctor. Go in there and have them like draw blood or whatever, and then walk back to my car in like 95-degree weather. I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, I hope it's not hot. Oh well, we shall see. But damn, we're almost through it. We'll get through it. We'll get there. I dread the summer the most, so I'm glad we're inching up on the end. But okay, let me find someone to raid, send you to them, and I'll put up my schedule tomorrow. As a reminder, my YouTube video is out. I didn't post one last weekend because I just, like, the editing and all of them, I want to adjust more stuff, and I didn't want to put one out if I felt like it wasn't ready. So that is now out this week. I'm grabbing a link for you. It's it's chat telling me all of their worst, like, dating and, like, girl stories and stuff. and like some embarrassing shit. That was really fun. That was really, really fun. So if you weren't at the premiere, I always premiere them before the Sunday streams. There you go. Please watch. Aware. It was a good time, okay? It was a good time. It was fun. But, okay. Okay. I send you to someone. You will go and have fun. You will have the best time ever. And you will say, yay, yippee, thank you so much for sending us on this raid. And I will say, oh, you're welcome. And you will cry tears of joy. Because this raid is going to be so good. It's going to be so beautiful. It's going to be so incredible. Let's do... I'm trying to not raid this. I always raid the same, like, 10 people. You know? I'm trying to not raid the same 10 people. Oh, you know, I haven't raided in a while. Here. Here. Since they were mentioned earlier, someone mentioned them. They liked the show that I did with them. Sacred and Bird are on. They're on doing Dark Kids Shows Media Share. Dark Kids Shows. Ooh. I like that. I like that. Yeah, let's go check in with them and see what's going on. They're watching all sorts of dark shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hate that, Sean. Hate that. My streamer could read at 2 years old. You sound like my dad. Dude never brags about anything, but then he's just like, did you know you read a receipt when you were 2? And I'm like, okay. Alright. That's cool. Okay, yeah. Great, Dad, great. But do you remember? The thing is, like, I vaguely remember this, which is what sucks. Like, I would love to say that he made it up in his head, but, like, I do remember him handing me that in, like, this one room with, like, a teacher in it sitting on the floor and being like, very good, and, you know. Anyway. Go have fun. Go have a wonderful time. This audience is concluded. I'll go get that podcast set worked on. That'll be really fun. That's all I got, guys. That's all I got. Take it easy. I'll see you Tuesday. Nothing tomorrow. Monday's always an off day for me, so I can work on other shit. Okay? Wash your ass. Yeah, don't forget to wash your ass. Don't forget, okay? Get in there real good. Soap. Soap. Use soap. Bye.